Is this, yeah, this is still right before the prosecutor case. So I think we're still in the past, which is super annoying. It's time, showtime. Don't worry, Mr. Edgeworth, I'll be following your every movement with my binoculars. Good to hear. Now make sure you don't lose sight of me. God damn it, I'm counting on you for backup. Fuck, he's useless. Count on me, sir. I have to go. The kidnapper is supposed to contact me soon. There you go, you idiot. Who has thought upon my return I'd be thrust into a kidnapping case? I would be the one who would have to make the ransom drop off. Gumshoe's gonna screw up as usual. Let's see, I checked that the money is all there, safe inside the suitcase. All I have to do is wait further instructions from the kidnapper. I'm expecting to be transferred to my cell phone. Wonder who else is around. This is the meeting place after all. Assassin! Assassin! It's just a part-time worker. Pull out a gun on this guy. Welcome to Gatewaterland. Oh, thank you. And a big hello to you. I'm the Proto Badger. Nice to meet you. Damn it! Pull out a gun. He's reaching. He's reaching, man. Take the shot, Gumshoe. What are you waiting for? He's the kidnapper. Shoot him. Excuse me, are you perhaps thinking of taking a picture of me? A picture of you? Sorry, but I'm not interested. Ah, that's too bad. Well, have a good day. Hello? Who are you? You're not Ernest Amano. Dun dun dun. Sounds like the kidnapper is using some sort of voice altercation device. I'm his representative, Miles Edgeworth. Are you a cop? No, I'm I'm a protector of... I don't know what I am. I'm just a drunk guy. I'm a homeless guy. Oops. Maybe I'm a federal agent? Oh, is that better? No. Maybe you shouldn't have said he was a prosecutor. I know what you're wondering, and yes, I brought the ransom money with me. I see. In that case, bring the money with you to the stadium. Dun dun. So this person intends to see if I'm being followed, huh? Please, Detective Gumshoe, I really need you to come through for me this one time. Oh my god, it's Professor Payne! Prosecutor Payne! Battle Magicians Max Galactica versus the Troop Governor or whatever. Oh, this was this made after the 5th Phoenix Wright game or the 4th one? And then there's the Governors, because they obviously wouldn't know those guys exist. Was it made after number 5? Because the names on the top right, they wouldn't have known about them unless they made the game already. So yeah. Edgeworth speaking. Next, come to the haunted house. So how long do you intend to have me wander around for? That's for me to decide. You don't have much of a choice here, my friend. Is it time for me to spoil a Beyblade episode? Stop it, odd one. There's a Beyblade episode where they, it's like this, there's a guy that's doing the ransom phone thing, and he shoots his Beyblade at a phone booth to answer the phone in time, because it's Beyblade, you just have to use it. So yes, as he's rushing to get to the phone in time, he shoots his Beyblade to knock it off so he can pick it up. It's so stupid. Stolen Reclusense gives us up the fish. Welcome in Minu Minto. Someone starting welcome back 50 months, but welcome back, both of you. It's not smart, it's dumb. I suppose not. More games should do this setup, because it's always exciting seeing them walk around new locales while some guy on the phone's telling them, Yakuza does it too. I've arrived. Go inside. Dun dun, wait a minute. Dun dun, that's not grape juice. Assassin! I still say this is one of the... I didn't see that many... What is it called? Detective Conan episodes, but my one of the least favorite ones I've saw was the Metal Knight at night. Some guys wandering around in the armor. What a dismal place. I said, oh, it was a kid episode, wasn't it? I think it was a kid episode, so it's even worse. Christ, Conan episodes where the kids are the focus. God, are terrible. Dismal place, but I'm pretty sure that's a child episode, and yes, the armored knight wanders around at night. That's it, go through those doors. Am I being watched from somewhere? This is such a hazard. There's so many sharp objects. So kids, leave the money and go now. Yeah, it's an early season because they didn't dub many episodes because Adult Swim canceled it. Probably one of the first few episodes. Hoping for an exchange, but maybe I should do as they say for now and not push it. Oh, here's the money. I should fuck it. Take the money and just say the kidnapper got it. The double rat. My salary will be augmented by these bills. Couldn't even catch a glimpse of the kidnapper. Should have rat jammed. I would just say the kidnapper took the money. Double cross. Perhaps I should keep an eye on this haunted house till police backup arrives. Dun dun. Assassin! Miles! Assassin! Assassin! Dun dun. Assassin! 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 Damn it, Miles, stop standing there, assassin! God damn it, Gumshoe! It was a trap! Why did you just stand here? Damn it, where's Gumshoe? Useless bum Gumshoe. Totally boss. That guy betrayed. No, can't be then the deal. Who's that and what are they talking about? Split police. Alright. In front of meet up. Can't move my body. Fear I may faint again. Where am I? Where is Gumshoe? You useless bum. How long was I out? Gumshoe's like, hey, he's not coming out. 2 guys came out though. How long was I out? It was in rain like it is now when I made the drop off. This was supposed to be a simple affair. So why have I been taken hostage as well? I can only assume Detective Gumshoe lost sight of me at some point. Damn it! Gumshoe! Duh, gotcha, boss. Only reason I agreed to the drop-off man was because that phone call. From Ernest Amano, director of the powerful Zaibatsu, the Amano Group, Corpus. Aside from that, I also owe him a great debt of gratitude. His only son, Lance, had been kidnapped. I know that Lance is already in his 20s, but I guess some things you never grow out of. Okay, it's the art museum whatever murder case. Okay. That one sucks though, the night suit killer. Yep, and it's a kid episode, just like I remembered. I like how the characters in it. Oh, it has, yes, the 4 kids are half of the, or 3 of the kids are the other ones. And then, yeah, spoilers, it's the art museum director. Okay. Bin. English air date 2004, yeah, so Adult Swim had all the Detective Conan episodes, but it didn't get any good ratings, so they cancelled it. So they didn't dub many of the games. Or many of the episodes, yeah. Can't sit around waiting for someone to come help me, I must escape somehow. I watched them, but yeah, they abruptly canceled it, because Canada TV steals from or buys stuff from Adult Swim, and Adult Swim canceled it, so there was no more episodes. Yeah, it was called Case Closed, but it didn't last long. Because, yeah, ratings were poor. It's like how Zatch Bell didn't get the last season, because I think ratings were poor. Yeah. Was that you making that funny sound? Who's there? And how dare you laugh at a gentleman's plight? What, that's you? What shows got good ratings? Inuyasha got insane ratings. Naruto and Inuyasha kept doing repeats. Any show that gets repeats, you can guarantee are great ratings. So Family Guy being re-aired over and over, stuff like that. So if a show doesn't get a rerun at all, it probably had poor ratings. If a show gets canceled before it ends, definitely poor ratings. But any show that gets reruns or double airing gets insane ratings. Who are you, one of the kidnappers? Kidnapper me? No way, I'm not into such petty crimes. Nope, I'm after something much, much bigger. Where is Gumshoe? If a kid can find, what the hell is Gumshoe doing? Can't wait, someone sound like 69 months. I must be worn up from today's ordeal. Focus, Miles. Forgot to introduce myself, sorry about that. Ahem. Even in the depths of night when no other bird dares to take flight. One alone soars a shining light of righteousness on the world's blight. That one is me, for I'm the great thief Yatagarasu. And I summon Yatagarasu of 200 attack points and attack your light points. Destroying your draw phase. No. Do. Now I'll attack you again and again until your light points go to 0. Beep 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 beep. Great thief, and she really just claimed me the Yatagarasu. My real name is Kay Faraday. You can call me K. Hey. Good, glad that's settled. Not quite, I have a mountain of questions for you. First, if you'd be so kind as remove these ropes. I wonder, should I remove them? I was actually having a lot of fun watching you make those silly faces. Stupid. Damn you. That one. Hey, there's no need to get all mad and icy glary on me, you know. Rope goes through here, and there you go. Where is Gumshoe? What a relief, I owe you my thanks. Oh, we did the stupid Mao's bow. It's okay, and pay me back in full later. Now then, what question should I start with? Unfortunately, I can already tell nothing is going to be easy with this cheeky girl. I summon this! My prosecutor badge in attack mode, destroying your Yara. Not surprised, my guy. I can't believe you're shoving things in my face. I mean, aren't there more pressing things you'd rather ask little on my, That's a point, probably find out more about my mysterious savior first. Curse of a great thief, yet you really are you really a thief at all? You doubt me? I get it, you think that a young lady like me couldn't possibly be such a big-time thief, right? That's not the part I have a tough time believing. I'm the real genuine Yatagarasu, you know? Yep, I'm a pure-blooded great thief. It's a little something I inherited from my predecessor. In that case, you wouldn't mind if I arrested you then, right? Of course I mind. I haven't stolen anything yet. Seriously, I don't know how you can say such a horrible thing to your savior. That's true. Technically, she hasn't stolen anything in front of me yet. When you say you're the Yatagarasu, do you mean that you are the Yatagarasu? You don't mean that Yatagarasu? The stupid nose thing. That most righteous of the righteous, the legendary great thief. I inherited the title only recently. So I haven't had a chance to steal anything yet as a second Yatagarasu. I was not aware that thieves could pass down their titles like that. Don't worry, I've got some big plans in the works. Big plans, huh? They wouldn't happen to lead to a big arrest, would they? I knew it, there's just no reason with a prosecutor. I am not the problem here. Have you know that the Yatagarasu has no interest in stealing petty trinkets? There's one thing and one thing I want to steal. Only one thing, and that would be... It's gonna have to wait until we find our way out of here. Well, at least there's one thing we agree on. Sure, I'll have plenty of time later to learn more about you. Never told me what your name is, Mr. Prosecutor. I guess not, I'm Miles Edgeworth. How now I remember? How can you remember something I just told you? She sure is cheery. Alright then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's get out of here. It seemed that we were locked in from the other side. What? No way. I don't hear you, la la la. Okay, you do remember where you came in from, right? Looks like that might be our only way out of this room. Oops, slight miscalculation. That's a good height to make an entrance from, and I can't jump that high to make an exit. I suppose we have no choice but to look around and see if we can't find another way out. Isolation room. Isn't this my phone? Looks like it made it through the ordeal intact. If only there were a way for us to contact someone on the outside. Oh, we do have a way right here. A new technology. It's called a phone. What the? There was a cell phone here this whole time. If I'm right, Detective Gumshoe should have contacted the precinct for backup by now. Oh no! Wait a minute. No! You know, he's eating ramen. I wonder if I'm supposed to do something. Edgeworth, sir, are you okay? I was so worried, sir. I'm fine. I was knocked unconscious for a spell by the kidnapper, that's all. Sorry, sir, I'm such a failure. If only I hadn't lost sight of you. Detective, we don't have time for this. So the police set up a perimeter right now. You don't have to worry about that, sir. I already got the boys working on that. But in doing that, I sorta, What's wrong, Detective? Sorry to butt in, but I'm afraid you're going to have to make do with me. Who is this? Shi Long Lang of Interpol. Pleasure to speak with you, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard a great deal about you. So why exactly is an Interpol agent like yourself involved in a domestic kidnapping case? Don't sweat the details. A crime's a crime, whether it's a local or a global scale. Besides, you're the one who's in a world of trouble. Why would you say that? Lang Zi says the pack that runs together stays together. You catch my drift? You caused quite a ruckus by running blindly into a situation and then getting caught. You should have contacted police from the very beginning. I'm sorry that this happened because of a lapse in judgment. However, I humbly request that you please help me out of here post-haste. Sorry, no can do. What? We're hunting the kidnapper now and I haven't got any hands to spare. As I said, my pack moves as one. You're the one who wanted to go alone, so good luck to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Oh, and once we do catch the kidnapper, rest assured we'll come find you eventually. You. Right, Jan, what's wrong? Did you get cut off? No, my phone ran out of power. No way. Doesn't matter anyway. We should try to get out of here through our own means. Yeah, I have a name to live up to after all. Put our heads together, we're sure to find a way out. What is this? Looks like the Bad Badger and it's looking as bad as ever. And it looks like a costume head to me. Guess Bad Badger's costume at the very least a two-piece, huh? The real question is, why is only the head sitting here on the floor? There's something inside the bottom right box. So I think it's a Pink Badger costume. Pink Badger. You don't keep up with what's going on in the world, do you? In that case, you'd better study up on the whole Badger clan with this. What the? Very first letter, Proto Badger, Bad Badger, vile criminal for gun. Ah, panic, he has a gun! Blue Badger, ally of justice who keeps the peace. Pink Badger, know her unique pink bow. Damn you, Bad Badger! What's this thing? Think of it as a Bible, all things you ever need to know about the clan. So if you don't shave your face, you're a bad guy. Damn you, Bad Badger. Whatever, I suppose I can keep it as a reference guide or something. So as this means it's where they keep all the costumes. Certainly looks that way. It's like a badger's family home. 8 boxes, but 7 of them are empty, which means 7 of the costumes are in use right now. Aren't these badgers the mascot of the police force? Well, I heard the police had a hand in sponsoring the theme park corp. It's good business. Here you go, here's some free police gear. Yay! All the kids with their nightsticks. Duh, you don't need lightsabers, we have nightsticks. Duh, duh. Probably because the Gatewater group owes the police from all those cases they solved. They have all the power of the state and they use it to make a theme park. It's not just any theme park. They have a handcuff-shaped double-looping roller coaster. Oh, I wanna go! Whee! Happy birthday, Light Attic. It's quite enough. I'm feeling woozy from the thought of such a thing. I won't rest and inspect every suspicious nook and cranny. So does Pink Badger. Since it has the same design, doesn't seem forced to call this one a female. You think so? I mean, just look at how long her lashes are. It's the only difference. The fact that she's pink, yes, and her lips are red. See, lipstick. Edgeworth doesn't get it wet. She has nothing to say about the giant pink ribbon, or is that too obvious? See, Edgeworth doesn't get why the pink one's a girl. Good old Edgeworth. There's Blue Badger's rival, the Bad Badger, huh? There's some sort of reverence towards this badger, Kay. Ha! I can't believe you'd be so stereotypical when it comes to thieves. Surely you must also think there are much cooler, cuter ones out there, right? That's it. Decide thieves and thievery need an image makeover. Good luck with that one. Blue Badger. Suppose even this thing can be popular with women. My nemesis, why's she beating it up? It's got the word badge right in his name. That's nothing but bad news for someone like me. I think he's out there wandering around in this park. I better be careful, he's gonna arrest me by the power of his name alone. Somehow doubt the Blue Badger has the power to arrest anyone. I'll get the key after this. This is a Blue Badger I met at the main gate. Excuse me, his name is Proto Badger, not Blue Badger. He's based off the very first design created by the local police chief. You know, when you compare the two, the Blue Badger looks a bit cuter. So as he continued the redesign, I'm the chief manager to make him cuter and cuter. Even humanity's come a long way when you think about how much we've evolved. We're comparing the Blue Badger to humans now? What do we have here? Yoink. Why do I feel a laser like staring right at me? Want to take a look? Well, don't mind if I do. I see, yes, this is definitely a key. I'm sure it's a key to something. Something is what is relevant to my interest. And why did I have to put the window so up anyway? How's a thief supposed to make her dare and escape? Suppose we could make her way out if we're able to climb on top of these lockers, huh? It's pretty clever. You make a good thief yet, Mr. Edgeworth. Please don't ever place my name and the word thief in the same sentence again. See, I wonder if I can jump and grab the top of the locker here. And why do they have to make such a ginormous lockers anyway? Even if we wanted to use these lockers, need some sort of foothold. Brain blast. Going to Blue Badger photo rally, you didn't know? Plus, it's not just a Blue Badger, it's his whole family too. Take a picture of every member of the Badger family, receive a prize. There's only one of each of the 4 family members wandering throughout the park. Best of luck. That's why there was a Proto Badger in the haunted house. An assassin. That means there's one Blue Badger unaccounted for. The real assassin. Wait, there's a costume head sitting over there. Why not start with a picture of that? Can't do that, that's cheating. There's only one of each badger in the park, so you have to work for it. Speaking of badgers, there's one sitting against the wall in the haunted house. Seriously, but somehow I don't think that one counts, Mr. Edgeworth. You have to take pictures of the costume ones walking around the park. So those are the rules of this game. How quaint. You can use this paint to help us escape. What exactly do you have in mind? I could paint help in really giant letters, and who, pray tell, would see these giant letters? We're inside a building. Alright then, how about we light the paint on fire and send out colored smoke signals? Anyone who saw it would think some crazy arsonist was about and call the cops. Genius. Actually, that may not be great for me, so now I'm a thief and all. Let's try to find something other than this paint to use, shall we? Brain blast. Lockers. What the? I thought we were opening the locker door. The stand on the door. Am I crazy? Seems we won't be able to open this by ourselves. All seems quite thick, can't just break it down. There must be another way out of here. This is the beam I was tied to. Alright, what's that? Ponder perhaps we could make it over and out the window if we climb this. Good thinking. If it's climbing action you just leave it to me. Thanks, this little hook looks like make for a good foothold. Up you go, King. Good luck. Count on it. The fuck? We could just lift her to the lockers. Great thief Yatagratsu spreads her mighty wings. Takes to the skies. Here I go. As I thought, this beam was definitely not made for climbing. What do you mean, as I thought? I'm not your guinea pig, you know. Actually, I thought she was 16, but let me see. Guess you get to see it here. Dun dun lands. Oh, it's 17. Great thief appeared while she's stalking me. Interpol agent in charge of kidnapping the kings for some reason. But the foothold is so far away. Oh, oh my god, I'm gonna die here. It's not a shame. Is that with the perfect line of logic? I'm gonna die. Probably is one of those things that I did. Oops. You know where the person who kidnapped me went? Well, after they locked you up in here, it sounded like they went into the next room and started talking to someone. I feel like I heard something as well, but it's all hazy in my mind. However, I do recall the kidnapper was talking with someone. Just a guess before, but I guess really am dealing with two kidnappers here. After that, they laughed. Almost seemed as if they were done with you. So as that is the case as my kidnap, it seems like an afterthought to the 1 million. Well, if they went into the next room, let's see what we can find out through the slot. Don't you think getting more important right now? We'll ask about that later, but my badge is important to me. Oh, you have to talk to her to get her out. Appear into your room, kidnappers are in from there. Rest inspect every suspicious nook and cranny. Is that what I think it is? Looks like kidnappers had an escape tunnel prepared just in case. That's awesome. They're like a bunch of great thieves themselves. No, they're not, because I highly doubt they made the tunnel themselves. The floor panel was removed and propped against the beam in a very specific way. I think this building was originally built with a basement or an underground area. Okay, so we gotta get rid of the tarp. Door on the opposite side that appears to be the same as this one, which would mean probably assume that these two rooms are very similar in structure. I believe I may have just found our ticket out. Brain blast. Hook on this beam. You know, I already tried. There's no way I can jump from this hook to the window. Come on, even you have to admit when something's just not possible. I wasn't about to suggest that again. Rather, it's here for a different purpose. Really, like what? So in the adjacent room, it's clear for keeping a floor panel propped up. Which means there should be a panel in this room that we can open as well. No, I get it. We didn't notice its existence all this time because being hidden by this tarp. Right then, let's fold this thing up and see what's underneath. Brain blast. That's what I call a treasure. So it'll be another entrance to the secret hidden basement. Totally smell treasure. The scent I wish to smell is the sweet fragrance of freedom. Then what are you waiting for? Hurry up and open that. Alright. Yeah, this thing is locked down tight. Fiddlesticks, what you play League? Duel. I believe you're up, Kay, huh? Why me? Because we need to use the tiny key you've taken quite a liking to. Gotcha, just leave it to me. I have the tense feeling of these moments when you're about to uncover something big. I believe the feeling of freedom would be much more satisfying right now. Alright, got the secret door open and now. Wait. She's dead. Are you alright, Kay? I'm fine, the ladder just slipped is all. Thank goodness she's alright. I about had a coronary. Not a really large machinery down here. What about an exit? It's really dark and cramped down there, so I really doubt there's an exit. I can't believe that happened. You have only yourself to blame for leaping before you looked, you know. No, I mean, how was I supposed to know that the ladder's removable? Duh. Alright. Bring blast. Heard how to escape this prison chaos. How are we gonna bust out? It seems that your reckless actions were of use after all. You actually praising me. Well, but thank you for giving me an idea regarding this ladder. The underground ladder? What about it? This ladder isn't just for those who wish to go down. I see if we use this. Yes, I believe it's long enough to reach the top of those lockers. What are we waiting for? Boom, boom, boom. Right now we can get out of here. Yes, we spent entirely too much time in here. Kidnappers held me hostage, a mysterious Interpol agent. This case is only getting started and I'll be the one to bring it to a resounding end. Gumshoe, you useless bum. You know the Johnsons. What are the Johnsons? They wear shades, have nice suits. Don't worry, Agent Johnson here. We're in charge now. Damn FBI. Well, looks like it stopped raining for now. Yeah, and thank goodness you have no idea how it was raining earlier. Mr. Edgeworth, you bum. Duh. Glad you managed to escape, sir. So stressed that I thought my heart was gonna give out. Detective Gumshoe, may I ask what in the world that is? Oh, that's, what are the elites? MIB. What are the elites? Count off 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Mountain V, Somersault, look my 48 months, 99, the elites. Chief, all 99 members here and accounted for, sir. The elites. Oh, it's time for his theme. There we go. That's one thing I remember from this game, his theme. What the heck do you think you're doing counting my cubs off like that? Every person is a valuable human being, you get me? Oh please, they're expendable. And everyone has a name that their parents gave to them. No one is a 2 or a 3. Everyone, regardless of age or rank, is number 1. Got it? Nah, I've never played Investigations 2. I played this one before though. Shifu, Shifu. You are Agent Lang, I take it. You infidel, how dare you address our Shifu so rudely? Lang Zi says a cub who disrespects others soon feels a disciplinary bite of an elder. So don't you ever forget to show the proper respect towards another person. Sheena. This isn't much, but please accept my card. Thank you. Please accept mine in return. See that? Just now, that's the proper way for two people to show their respect. Keep that in mind, you get far in life, got it? That's right, Francisca did warn me. Something about an elite Interpol agent from the Republic of Zenfa. Apparently this man is the highest successful arrest rate in the organization. No one has ever beaten this guy in a court case, ever. Ever. They always have to do that in Phoenix, right? Agent Lang, why exactly is an Interpol agent involved with this clearly domestic case? None of your business, Mr. Prosecutor. How is it not? I've heard a rumor or two about you. You solved a murder that occurred during your flight home recently, right? Ha, but you sure took a while just to arrest one little flight attendant. How pathetic. How dare you say that about Mr. Edgeworth? Are you saying you could have solved it faster, pal? Comedic relief jumps to the aid of his master. How cliche. Look, what I'm getting at is if I had been there, no one would have died. Boom, boom, boom. I would have solved the entire case and Agent Hicks would still be with us here today. He was the best of us. Agent Lang knew yesterday's victim, Agent Ackley Hicks. Hicks was like a brother to me, a brother. So now I'm out to take my revenge. Hicks was a hero, damn it. Agent Hicks is investigating a smuggling ring with Francisca and a third person. This must be the man she was talking about. In that case, you should understand how I feel as a kidnapped as someone I know. So I ask that you please allow me to participate in the investigation. What the? It's fast. This isn't your neatly trimmed courtroom of Eden, you know. You're out in the wilderness now, Miss Prosecutor, and way out of your league. No hard feelings, why don't you go back to your courtroom now, pretty boy? Yeah, I'm not into you, bro. You dare mock the court, the law! I do, and I don't need the help of a filthy prosecutor. Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today. He uses the adjective filthy to describe a prosecutor. And why? Why do I feel such intense loathing emanating from him? Alright man, good job in the perimeter around Gatewater Land. Just find the kidnapper, bring the punk to me. Dismiss, go, 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 the elites on boot, sir, go, go, go! The elites, this case should be over in 10 minutes. Boom, boom, boom. No, no, Miss Prosecutor, sit tight there, don't cause any trouble, understand? Wait. You're gone, sir. Mr. Edgeworth, it's been a while since I last met someone so disagreeable. Why of all places did he show up here and completely out of the blue at that? You enforced was found with Mecca 82 months. I have to ask Detective Gumshoe to fill me in on that. Detective Ratshoe, the elites. I want to talk to the cat. I highly doubt I'll find a clue in here. Might as well check just to be sure. Yeah, this barrel sure is heavy. You there, do you know what's inside of this thing? It's the emergency water supply putting out fires, I see. Well, they certainly are well prepared. Great job, Detective. Sir. For losing sight of me and the kidnapper and allowing my investigation to be hijacked. Sir. I look forward to your next month's salary assessment, but the case isn't lost yet, sir. I'm going to show you just how much of a man Dick Gumshoe can be. Shall prepare a 21 gun salute an hour later. The elites, sir. You're going to show me your prosecutor badge, and I'll show you my police badge. Your wallet is looking rather thin, Detective. Huh? Oh, whoops, I must have left my badge at home. I always get the two mixed up. It's not a laughing matter, Detective. You're a bum. Stop it, sir. Okay, Detective, are you sure it was the precinct you called for back? Of course, sir. I think I would know the number to my own precinct like the back of my hand. And why did an Interpol agent show up instead of an army of his own agents? That I have no idea. But 5 minutes after I made the call, Wolfman showed up out of nowhere, sir. Agent Lang definitely has an agenda, so the question is, what is he after? Mr. Edgeworth, I was wondering if I may ask about one thing, sir. Yes, what is it? Who is that? The girl over there, I mean. I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant, Kay Faraday. What? Funny, I don't recall making you my assistant. Kay, yeah, I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. It's me. It's been like that since forever. Sorry, but I just stole your support and wrong. No! How can you say something so serious with that giant grin on your face, pal? Mr. Edgeworth got a thief on her hands, sir. She stole my role, sir. Taking her and getting her convicted, making sure she serves out her sentence. Look, come on, it'll be fun like musical chairs. You better stay fast on your feet. No way. I won't. I will not lose the spotlight to you, little girl. Man, I can't calmly do any stealing off that detective around. I suppose not easy when there's this many members of law enforcement in the vicinity. It's alright, it's not like I'm in a hurry to steal just any old thing. Which is it? You plan to steal something or not? Quite the mystery, this one. Maybe I should talk for a bit more. If I had one of these, I could be prosecutor too, right? Don't even think of stealing this from me. If that important to you, then why don't you wear it on your label? Why should I have to label myself as a prosecutor everywhere I go? Why does everyone ask that question of me? That's what I'd like to know. So what are you going to do about your investigation into kidnapping? Good question. Since Agent Lang holds the authority to investigate the case now, this makes things a bit more complicated. Come on, you can't let that stop you. Even lend you a hand, so let's go. You're a self-reported great thief, are you not? I don't believe I can let someone of unlawful nature participate in an investigation. I like to listen to you. I'm not just any old great thief. I'm the Yatagarasu. I attacked your life points, stealing your draw face. As I said earlier, Yatagarasu is after one thing and only one thing only. One and only one. What is this one and only one thing you're after? Yatagarasu is only interested in one thing, and that is the truth, huh? I see. It was 7 years ago. Flashback or double flashback? There's a vigilante threw the business world into a panic. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appeared and vanished at will. We still don't know much about this thief's ultimate goal. We do know the targets. Yatagarasu like to find and publicly disclose evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. Once the target was chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement was sent forth. Instead, the chosen corporation was infiltrated without even the target noticing. Some days later, evidence was found that was sent to the mass media, along with a card with the mark of a three-legged raven. Looking back, I suppose you could call the Yatagarasu stealing the truth. This child really be the successor to the original Yatagarasu? That can be, can it? Lance, Lance, where are you, son? Corpus, damn corpus. Mr. Amano, oh, is my boy. I'm sorry involved in such an affair just after you returned. For you, Mr. Amano, gladly offer my assistance. After all, I have to thank you for how well things turned out during my time abroad. If it wasn't for you, I might not have been introduced to that law office and had the chance to study inner workings of another country's judicial system. No. Think nothing of it. As you know, Manfred and I go way back. Consider a beloved disciple of his to be like one of my own blood. If you ever want to go overseas again, you only ask. I can use my company's vast network to send you anywhere at any time, damn corpus! Who's the old man? He is the father of the currently kidnapped Lance Amano, Ernest Amano. Brother, have you found Lance yet, Miles? Please, I miss my poor boy dearly. Terribly sorry your son's whereabouts remain unknown, Mr. Amano. Hold on there. Then what happened to all that money? I believe the 1 million has been stolen. That culprits are now on the run. Wait, Reggie. What? Poor old man. Don't you have anything you could give him to cheer him up, Mr. Edgeworth? Forgive me, Mr. Amano. Kidnapping. I wonder if you could please tell me the details of kidnapping one more time. It was yesterday. A call came to the house. From the receiver came the sound of my son. Help me, Daddy. Help me. Now this is Taft. Please stay with me here, Mr. Amano. You understand, he hasn't called me Daddy in ages. It was incredibly moving. I wish I'd recorded him saying that. I definitely should have recorded that conversation, but not for the foolish sentimentalities of an old man. Refresh my memory, what kind of person is Lance again? How will telling you about Lance help you get him back? Surprisingly, a lot can be deduced from a person's relationships and behavior. Very well then, Lance is my one and only son and he turned 21 this year. Very much like me when I was his age, kind and very attractive. Sure, women simply can't keep their hands off of him. Is there anything else about him you noticed of late? Now that you mention it, I haven't been able to get in contact with our butler, Oliver. The butler? Yes, his name's Oliver Deacon. He's been with our family for years now. He gets along so well with Lance, I thought me might know where my son is. That was Oliver Deacon. Mr. Amano, could you please tell me a little more about your butler, Mr. Deacon? As a butler, he's outstanding. He even serves as Lance's personal private tutor. He took a brief leave recently, even after I was over at Bay and I'll reach him, so you still haven't spoken of him since his leave. What about his family and friends? They said they hadn't seen him and tried everything I could think of, Mouse. I think this could have something to do with Lance's kidnapping. It's possible, but I can't say anything for sure quite yet. Being the person close to his victim has gone missing. Oliver Deacon sounds like one name better keep in mind. Beep beep beep. Gumshoe, you bum. Yes, sir, let's begin our investigation. Even if that Interpol agent holds the authority to head this investigation, can't allow ourselves to stand idly by twiddling our thumbs. I'm with you 100%, Mr. Edgeworth. Sir, I, Dick Gumshoe, pledge to stick by your side through thick and thin. Mr. Amano, it was my fault the culprits escaped, which is why, with your blessing, I've had to return Lance to you myself. Never seen you so passionate before, Miles. Good luck to you, my boy. Alright, well, what are you waiting for? Let's do some investigating. Think I'm losing to you, pal. Forget it. Gumshoe, you're a bum. What should we examine first? Thanks to Agent Lang, we can't leave this area. Culprits were here until only very recently, which means we may be able to find some clues that will tell us how they escaped. Okay, let's get looking. Damn feds. Hey you there, who, me? What are you doing goofing off in a place like this? I wasn't goofing off, I was about to help Mr. Edgeworth kick off this investigation. You imbecile, precinct detectives now under Agent Lang's direct command. No way, I'm not working for Wolf Boy. Mr. Edgeworth, can't you do something? I'm not exactly in a position to argue, seeing as how you are a member of the police. Good, now let's go. No. Chopper. Boy, have I guess got just a job for someone of your caliber. Where was it? of your town, so that's exciting. Okay, what? Can't you tell I'm all ready to get down to some detective work? You should go home, your parents must be worried about you. Oh, come on, I finally get to be your assistant and you try to ditch me? I don't recall offering you the position. Yeah, why don't you have to be so difficult? Besides, it's already too late, you know, and like I said, already stolen the position of assistant a while back. Ha, you're the only one who's certain that. Well, by the time anyone notices, it's already gone. That's the Yatagarasu way. Shouldn't speak so lightly of things you know nothing about. Fine, whatever, you win. Go ahead and do your little investigation. Talented assistant K is gonna tag along no matter what you say. Even if she turns out to be useless, she's not gonna listen to me. Might as well surrender and let her come along for the ride. Just like Gumshoe. You the assassin. Alright, tackle him, he's the killer. Hey, it's a blue badger. Badger, get. I really don't understand why she's so excited over this badger hunt. Speaking of badger, there's a person inside of there. Mr. Badger, I wonder if you might share with me what you saw. I'm gonna beat your ass. Tell me what you saw! He's doing that contorted wriggling dance again. I'm beating this cut. Aha. It's you. Hey, you uncovered my undercover identity, sir. I was remaining under that head, sir. Aren't you Officer Meekins? Sir, Meekins reporting for duty, sir. This man was a witness in one of the cases I had 2 years ago. About the only thing I remember about this officer is that he often spoke and acted before he thought, which gave me the great deal of headaches. Is he a friend of yours, Mr. Edgeworth? I've met him in the courtroom once before. And why was he so upset when he unmasked him? Does he have something to hide? Time to show my cool badge. Sir, it's so incredibly shiny, but it has really ugly shape. I knew it. I was right to go for the much more manly police badge, sir. But I lose it a lot. I just know I'm gonna lose it for the real one these days, sir. Edgeworth, I think this cop is one donut short of a baker's dozen. I know. Believe me, I know. Sir Meekins, why are you standing here wasting time? Sir! Because I am not a police officer right now, sir. I'm the Blue Badger, and I'm creating memories and dreams for the kids. That's never a waste of time, sir. I have a dream to become as big as Detective Gumshoe, sir. I was patrolling the scorchingly boring beat until a little while ago, when the dispatch radio on my shoulder crackled that the kidnappers had escaped, sir. Thought maybe this is my shot-making detective, sir. Rushed on over to join in, and when I got here, there was a sea of people already. And I couldn't spread my trademark friendliness and joy on anyone. It would seem that some people never change. Why exactly are you in that ridiculous outfit? Sir, that's because, sir, I'm here to keep the visitors in good spirits, sir. It's also that the fact that I'm an officer on the trail of kidnappers, sir. I see Agent Lang is very wise to employ this sort of divisionary tactics. To be in the role of the Blue Badger of all different disguises, sir. It's such an honor. Any clues? How long have you been standing here, officer? Sir, for about 1 little hour, sir. That's around the time I woke up from being knocked unconscious. And I've been here ever since, sir. That's true, then it's possible Officer Meekins saw the kidnappers escaping. But however, sir, must tell you I didn't see a thing, sir. I haven't asked you anything yet, officer. Oh, no, I know you will, sir. He's hiding something from me. Officer Meekins, I insist you tell me more about your recent movements. Sir, I've been playing the Blue Badger this whole time, sir, and getting into it too, sir. Oops. Patrol at the park all while wearing this costume, and about 1 hour ago came over here, sir. I haven't seen any suspicious looking people this whole time, sir, but I did see a badger, sir, a lone blue badger. What you just said now is contradictory to the facts. Also, Mr. Edgeworth, this is what Officer Meekins says when he contradicts. Brain blast. Officer Meekins, let's back things up. I'd like to ask you about your last statement. Sir, of course, sir, if that's your wish, sir, Mr. Prosecutor, your little patrolman will wait as long as I am commanded to wait. Said you saw a blue badger, correct? And yet, if you take a look at this, what you saw was not supposed to happen. Take a picture of every member. Yay! The park's supposed to have only one of each badger at any given time. Which means that as long as you are the blue badger, Officer Meekins, you should not have seen another blue badger wandering the premises. What, sir? And that would mean that there are 2 blue badgers walking around, but why? Sir, I'm undercover as a Blue Badger now, sir. I must pretend not to know anything about anything, sir. Mustn't respond to that. It would be like shooting fish in a barrel. There's a bunch of footprints in the mud over here. I remember hearing rain falling here while I was being held in there. Yep, just passing rain. That's why the ground is already pretty much dried up. Should be thankful it left us with some nice footprint samples. You know what? I bet if we follow them, we can find out where the kidnappers went. Plus, we'll be able to spot them because of their muddy shoes. Don't think it'll be that easy. Why not? Careful, quite a few different sets here. We don't know which ones belong to the kidnappers. That's true, we don't know what kind of shoes they're wearing. Oops. Excuse me, if you could just let me through here. Sorry, I can't let anyone through. Agent Lang's orders. I suppose I have to deal with this impasse for now. Nah, I think the stupid cat. Well, maybe I can do it now. Ha! I've got you now, you vile criminals. I think the kidnappers with better sense than the triad and these. Come on, line up, will ya? I was only joking. I don't really think the criminals would be hiding here right in front of two officers. Certainly hope not. What if he is so? Assassin. What if it is the cat? Second Blue Badger, it shouldn't exist. Clearly, true identity of the person underneath is. Oh, I know, it's one of the kidnappers, right? The person wore a costume to get away. Precisely, after all, the costumes that went missing from the storage area are Blue Badger, a Proto Badger, and a Bad Badger. Wrong, but the Bad Badger. Yeah, so it's 3. So there are 3 phony badgers running around the park somewhere, huh? Now we know the kidnappers were wearing badger costumes. Those footprints from earlier took on new and very significant meaning. Now we know which tracks belong to the kidnappers, right? Yes, more than shoe prints, we need to follow the paw prints of badgers. Okay, Mr. Edgeworth, some use those footprints to go badger hunting. So we're looking at footprints made by a costume. Yeah, I think I found them. There are 2 sets here. Both do like possible candidates. This set is walking off to the west. Yeah, it just stops. I can't make heads or tails of where it's headed from here. So we assume it headed towards the stadium. I wonder where the other set leads. This one seems to be headed east. Okay. Quick, Mr. Edgeworth, I got him! I got one of the culprits! No, I'm not a kidnapper, sir. We got him, boys. Take him away. Okay, clearly those footprints belong to Officer Meekins, but a criminal's reach wearing a costume. Maybe they came over this garage for something. That's what I would suppose. Officer Meekins, if you'd step aside for a moment. Need to examine the garage. Sir, Roger Wilco, sir! Let's open this shutter, see what we find. Maybe we'll find the kidnappers hiding inside. Ah, no, Johnson! Another dead body. Johnson McJohnson. He's dead, sir. Not Johnson. What another dead guy. Who seems stumbled across a dead body? Johnson. Not Jim, another Jim. She must have been severe shock to have been the first to find it. Now then, who is this man? It's Oliver! Mono, are you saying Oliver Deacon? No, the butler's dead. He's a jobber, sir. Yes, he's my butler. Oh, could something like this have happened? Butler was a fool. Dude, why was Mr. Deacon here to begin with? I better investigate this crime scene quickly before Agent Lang or his men return. Kidnappers' footprints lead right to this garage and right to a dead body. Also, one of the kidnappers is now a murder victim. Jumper. Cursory examination believes this man died from a fatal bullet wound. Seems he was shot dead. Sure calm for someone who just found the body. It's surprising what one can become accustomed to in the span of 2 days. One rare still inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Usually shaped pendant. What is it? It's something valuable. She seems to have regained some of her composure. It looks like a horse pendant. It's got an antique feel about it. It's really pretty. Wow, it's made of platinum silver. Nice, it is worth something after all. Yoink. And look, there's something written on the back. Colin Devore is the name. Colin Devore. This man's name is... As long as that Interpol agent has control of this case, I'm not going to be able to have a real autopsy done on a victim, no doubt. Let's see what I can piece together myself. 2 gunshot wounds, one is admin, one is his shoulder. That means you've shot twice. No, I don't think so. I think the abdominal one is an entry wound, the one near his shoulder is an exit wound. I think you could figure that out. It comes of experience, and I've seen my share of crime scenes. Speaking of experience, this crime scene seems a bit too clean for a murder where the bullet went clean through. Should make a note of this oddity. Chopper. He thought he was smart. He was gonna be a hero. Instead he died like a chump. Haunted House Stadium, Wild Wild West, Main Gate, Gatewaterland. Life is good. What? That's not shaped like handcuffs? I thought you said there was a roller coaster shaped like handcuffs. Wee. That piece of evidence alone solves the whole case. Really? You think so? Because to be honest, I don't really see how it solves anything. Unless you're confused jumping from a kidnapping to murder, yeah, that's it. Can't believe I made such a large blunder. Even this little girl could point it out. Peculiar car from the look of it. It must be the Blue Badger mobile. It has 3 tires, so maybe it left those tire tracks behind. Yeah, it's simply not possible. Why? Take a look at the tires. There's no mud stuck to them. For it must have been here since before it started to rain. Oh, gotcha. Good eye. Shame I don't see any other clues around. Term honor this body. Yes, that's my butler. All the how could something like this have happened? Indeed. And why was Mr. Deacon here to begin with? So tire tracks originating from the garage. It means the car left in the garage at some time, right? Car to leave these tracks, it would mean that it left during the passing rain. Only explanation why these tracks are made of mud. 3 treads, I think we can all safely assume it's a special type of car. I'm trying to see what I need to deduce. It's supposed to show he was killed somewhere else. What do you think about the kidnapping? I don't know anything about the victim, so actually I was hoping you could tell me. That's right, I never did explain the situation yet. Got involved because of a phone call received from none other than the director of the Amano group, Ernest Amano. His only son Lansing kidnapped, wanted me to be didn't drop off. I literally expect it. I would be abducted myself. That's when I found you tied to a pole screaming, "Yo!" Can you please drop that already? Here's case taking a turn for the unexpected. Tried to open the shutter and find a dead body inside. I suppose most people would be, since the average person rarely runs across a corpse. They just compared me to a normal person, didn't you, Av? You know that I'm... Sorry, I suppose I should have recognized that you're a thief, correct? Oh yeah, I'm wearing the stupid Phoenix Wright shirt one of you guys got from me years ago. It's the, what is it? Von Karma shirt, there we go. It's from the DL6 case. I'm a great thief, and a great thief is not surprised by anything. Got it. Apparently with great thievery comes great loss of short-term memory. Not that Von Karma, the Manfred Von Karma, and the stupid parrot, and the stupid guy in the boat, the jobber. Interesting about this, if you're going to steal anything, at least keep your hands off my lines. Alright, I'll return it to you. Here you go. Hoping for some information, return my line will be for now. His trusty secretary, level-headed sportsman investigations. Oliver Deacon, found dead. Damn it, what am I supposed to show? That's where I lose all my life points. I'm supposed to show that. Oh, you can't present my role. Oh, someone not right about the name on the pendant. Victim is the Amano family butler. His name is Oliver Deacon, but the name on the pendant is Colin Devore. I wonder what's up with that. I don't know, but I think we've hit upon an important piece of information. Lance, where are you, sweetie? What about your butler? He's dead. Oh, what the rat. Assassin! You're the assassin! But you are? Assassin! Ring pops. Christ, those haven't been a thing in forever. And they're also unsanitary, and you have to, like, eat it all, or else, you know, you have a big lolly that's getting stuff stuck on it. This is bad, he's really good looking. Stop it, Lauren. Can't let yourself fall for a playboy like him you're in love with. Sounds like someone doesn't know the meaning of the phrase inner monologue, huh? Sorry to interrupt your conversation, you might be a friend of Lance. Yes, I'm Lance's girlfriend. My name is Lauren Pops. It's girlfriend. Oh, it's not like that. We're more like friends, and we're not lovers or anything. Yeah, well, we haven't gotten that far yet. But I guess that's how people are going to see it, so I should just accept it. Even got this ring as a present from Lance. Swoon. Ah, you know what she reminds me of? A cartoon character. May I inquire why you are here? I've been able to get in contact with Lance lately, and I began to get really worried. Looked everywhere for him, then I heard about the kidnapping, so I came here. Hey, well, you're really strong for made it through all this by yourself. Is it true? Has Lance really been kidnapped? No one is supposed to know, but yes, it's true. Oh, Lance, I can't believe you've been spirited away. I wonder how you're doing right now. Looks like she's gone back to the fair maiden and love routine. Sedgeworth, where do we go from here? Well, we found the body. I should look into the murder. Hold it. Send in the elites and Agent Johnson. My man brought me up to speed over the radio, and I have to say you really should have called. I heard you found something very intriguing. I've never denied, Agent Lang. It's exactly what you see before you. I'll take it from here. Yeah, that guy's really dead. Hey, you waiting for an invitation? Hurry up and detain the suspect now. Suspect who? We got him, boys. Another job with Officer Meekins, is it? You're coming with us. What, sir? I had nothing to do with it, sir. He did. He killed him. I saw it. Agent Lang, don't you think you're being a bit too rash? You even have a good reason to suspect Officer Meekins. I leave that kind of stuff to you prosecutors. Your job after all. Case closed, boys. Alright, let's go get sushi. Like I said earlier, the crime scene is as forgiving as your precious courtroom. That's your answer? I know you like your logic and reasoning. That sort of impractical fluff is not needed out here in the field. Boom boom, if I just gotta sprinkle a little bit of crack and there we go. All you have to do is arrest suspicious person after suspicious person. Boom boom boom. That's how you eliminate crime from the streets. There we go. Tough on crime. That's Officer Precise how you unnecessarily arrest innocent people by mistake. Hey, you guys are the ones with 99% conviction rate. That's on you guys. Innocent people, nonsense. There's no such thing as an innocent person. We've all got a blemish or two in our hearts. That's tyranny won't allow us to go and check before my eyes. Hey, too bad you don't call the shots around here. So I've sworn up to the laws of this land, cannot allow you to take this man in. That you would arrest a man on false charges without even conducting an investigation. Have you no honor as a member of law enforcement? L'honneur. Oh, how dare you speak so disrespectfully to our Shifu? Hold it. You amuse me, Mr. Prosecutor. Lang Zi says every pack has its own rules. If you can play by their rules and come out on top, that is a true victory. Alright, I'll give your beloved laws a fair shake. I'll show you just how much investigating I've done. Through my line of logic. Duel. Shilong Nang's logic. Seen a lot of bodies like the one being carted off in my time. I can say he was shot in a single glance, but even you figured that out much out, right? Your current gun laws, it's not exactly easy to get your hands on a gun. Not unless you're a member of law enforcement like Officer Meekins, isn't that right? There we go, case closed. Boom, boom, boom. That is your reasoning. Solid as a rock. It's based on the philosophy of detainment. What's this philosophy of detainment? You don't know? In that case, pay attention, girly. In my country, the criminals have a saying, beware of the wolf. Why the wolf? Because in my language, Lang means wolf, and you don't mess with me or my pack. As for the detainment philosophy, its father's my honorable ancestor Lang Zi. Yeah, you'd think I'd have heard of him and his teachings if he was that famous. Lang Zi developed it as he worked to lock criminals away thousands of years ago. To this day, the Zhengfa police still trains its recruits using his philosophies. But thousands of years ago, that makes your story about as believable as a fairy tale. Anything wears down and breaks over time. Do you really believe something as ancient as that can be applied to today's world? You want to put it to a test? Duel. Duel.
Hold it!
What can you tell me about the body? Yeah, a lot. Even without an autopsy, I have my ways. They teach you the basics of forensics along with detention philosophy. Oh, then you wouldn't mind telling me a little what you figured out, correct? You can say he was shot in a single glance. Even you figured out much, right? Yes, I think anyone who saw the bullet wounds would come to the same conclusion. Hey, don't pat yourself in the back yet. What's that supposed to mean? Lang Zi says, search where the water is deepest. You have to keep your eyes on the big fish that lurks in depths, which is the killer. Is that right? What would you know about the killer? Current gun laws. Bang bang, but you haven't seen Yakuza. Bang 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 bang. Pure, you've studied a little of our laws. Studied, who needs to study when what every child on every street corner already knows? It's that. Shina. The Federal Firearms Restriction Act. That's it, the Federal Firearms Restriction Act. I hear it's not easy to get a gun these days. Bang, 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 bang. Interesting, that woman is the one in charge of keeping track of the information. Unless you're a member of law enforcement like Officer Meekins, isn't that right? If that's the case, there are plenty of other officers who might be potential suspects. You're not seriously going to arrest each and every one of them, are you? As if I would need to. I've already looked into everyone else here. Oh. Other than Officer Meekins, I know no one else's weapon has been fired. How did you check every single person's weapon in such a short time? That's because each and every one of my subordinates is extremely capable. It didn't take more than a few minutes to conduct the entire investigation. Power of sheer numbers, but you have yet to check Officer Meekins' weapon, correct? Thanks for reminding me. Hey you, show me your gun. Dun dun. Oh, what's wrong? Why does he look so sickly pale all of a sudden? Gun. What did you say? I can't hear you. Stop mumbling and spit it out already. Sir. I lost my gun, sir. Can we fire all these cops? How could you be so irresponsible? In the end, it looks like you're still the only suspect we've got. You're the one who waited here outside this garage to ambush and kill the victim. So you think Officer Meekins waited here to kill the victim, do you, Lamb? I think this little accusation deserves a lot more scrutiny.
Hold it!
You mean to tell me the murder occurred here in this garage? From the fact that the suspect was found dead almost next to where the body was found. So it's pretty obvious that this is a crime scene, Lang Zi says. Criminal always returns to the scene of the crime. Hey, finally, a quote even I've heard of before. Furthermore, Lang Zi says, successful investigations are the result of multiple returns to a crime scene. Looks like neither detectives nor criminals have changed their ways over the millenniums. This is the kind of conclusion a philosophy of detainment can lead you to. I don't get Mr. Edgeworth. Why are you putting yourself on the line for Mr. Meekins? It's not that I particularly care about what happens to Officer Meekins. What? However, I simply can't simply stand by while Agent Lang ignores our country's laws. Shi Long Lang, just what sort of investigator are you? That was just a free COD code. Alright, let me, oops, fuck. I was looking at a message. Corpa. Fortunately for you, Agent 9 is simply not possible. I don't know why they even care that this is in America. At this point, they should just retcon it back to Japan, because restrict. It's really hard to get a gun in this country, damn you, Corpa. But yes, doesn't make any sense. Very restrictive gun laws here, yes. What do you mean? You've seen the crime scene for yourself while you were looking. Did you not think to yourself that it was a little too clean? Nee. What? Oh, you're right. It goes into defense mode. So you did not notice there was too little blood. Do you still wish to claim that Officer Meekins committed the murder here? Because this isn't the crime scene. If it was your man who led you to think it was, I suggest you leave this case to the local police to set the record straight. Good. Not bad. I see your logic can be just as sound as mine. In that case, let me ask you this. Don't you think it's weird that officer was hanging out around here in the first place? Weird, how so? Hey you, your squad's not even supposed to be in this area, right? What were you doing neglecting your duties and loafing around here? Aye. Don't you dare give me some lame excuse like I found myself taking a walk. Sir, I really did take a walk, sir. You're a disgrace. How dare you take your pack obligations so lightly? Officer Meekins looking extra meek. Is he hiding something? Edgeworth, please, sir. Save me the way you did earlier, please, sir. Officer Meekins, please give us a detailed account of what happened. Sir, not you too. Dude. It's true, sir. I wasn't assigned to this area, sir. I was told to check every square inch of the main gate area, sir. I also went looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams in the Blue Badger mobile, sir. But I got completely caught up in my role selling dreams to children, sir. Before I knew it, I found myself here in this area, sir. What is this Blue Badger mobile? It's moving store on wheels that sells sweet dreams and merchandise, sir. So the Blue Badgermobile is just Roman souvenir shop. Sir, I swear I was chasing the kidnappers down when I was being a good dream merchant. Seems rather worked out, even more than his usual hyperactive self. Sure seems sure of what he's saying. Can you try to calm down and lower your voice to a more reasonable level, officer? Sir, Roger, sir. I hate this guy. Every square inch of the main gate area.
Hold it!
What exactly do you mean by selling dreams? I don't want to care about that. Blue Badgermobile is where dreams are collected. What sweetness so you've never known except in dreams, ma'am, like innocent drops. Bitterness found only in nightmares, ma'am, like guilty jawbreakers. Seldom knows as they push the Blue Badgermobile along my sworn duty, ma'am. Completely hurt, for I knew I found myself here in this area, sir.
Objection!
Officer Meekins, appreciate it if you didn't tell such transparent lies. Sir, I'm lying, sir? Yes, you are. If you were really out there selling dreams with the Blue Badgermobile until recently. And what is it doing here inside the garage? I hate Meekins. Hope he gets fired. Actually, I just lost track, sir. Lost track of what? Time to realize that Blue Badgermobile is nowhere to be found, sir, which would mean it was perhaps stolen. That's when I came back to this area, thinking it was maybe in the garage, sir. It's when you found me, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Likely story. Who do you think's gonna buy such a convenient tale as that? What exactly is so convenient about a story? The car getting stolen is completely unbelievable even for a cover story, but I think we can assume the car was used alright to move the dead body. What? You killed the victim at some distant location, Officer Meekins, and then you used the Blue Badgermobile to transport all the way here. Now then, you're coming with me, but it wasn't me, sir. The killer, sir, wasn't me, sir. Agent Lang, wait. What do you want now? We still don't know where the real scene of crime is. Can't say we know all the facts of this case, let alone the truth. Told you, truth smooths couldn't care less. Our job is to catch the crook. You'll find out at your precious truth after we arrest this guy and take him in. That's the job of you prosecutors in your fancy courts of your logic. As for us, we don't have that kind of time to waste. Borscht Papoon. That reminds me in Heavy Rain when you arrest the cop. And then the superior guy goes, "Are you serious? You're the killer." Maybe the killer's you. So you need to leave. What? You need to get the body to autopsy and you guys are getting in the way. You'd interfere with another one of my investigations. Say now, let's not forget who holds the actual authority to conduct investigations here. Me. Afraid the one doing the interrupting is you, my ignorant little pretty boy. Yeah. Now be a good fancy boy and get out of my sight if you don't. I'll arrest you for obstruction of justice. Finn. It's not Finn. I said Finn. Finn. Gate, Waterland, main gate. Chased out like a pair of peasants, yes, the rabble, yes, the poors. Chased out like poor people. Mr. Edgeworth, yes, K. Something even thieves would never steal. Do you know what that is? Riddler, what is it? You really shouldn't steal anything, however, I'll buy it. What shouldn't a thief steal? A life. Oh, it's too heavy of a burden on your soul to get away with, ever. That's something we can agree on. Well said, Kay. No matter what we may try, murder is the one crime that can never truly be hidden. I intend to prove that by my own hands. When I apprehend the murderer myself. Alright, I'm gonna work extra hard to be a good assistant. Let's go. Still never said she could be my assistant. I'm just going to drop the issue. First thing we should do is locate the real scene of the murder. Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe. Mr. Edgeworth, the stadium, hurry, sir! It was supposed to be hush hush, but they found a witness at the stadium. Witness? You, what did we tell you about leaving your assigned post? The jig is up. Take him away, boys. Mr. Edgeworth, remember I'm always rooting for you, so go get him, sir! Sir. These detectives sure look like they're enjoying themselves. It's not all fun and games, okay? No, let's head to the stadium and meet this witness. The pink Dreammobile. Thought there was a witness here. Yeah, I don't see anyone. Mr. Edgeworth. Water! Long time no see. You are Miss Emma Skye, correct? Sky's younger sister, my former superior, Lana Skye. 2 years ago, we stood in the same courtroom together, witness and prosecutor. She thought she'd gone to Europe to study forensics. Can't believe you remember me, Mr. Edgeworth. Of course I do. How have you been? Look to be in good spirits. Oh, that's not her. Lauren Pops. Now, if you found a DS early on, it was emulators. It was hard for your microphone to work with a DS. Because yes, a common forum post was how do you do the dust part in Ace Attorney or Case 5? Because there's Case 5, you have to blow that evidence dust whatever to on an object, but yeah, the emulator was really finicky with the microphone thing. Yeah, so. So you probably could find a bunch of forum posts from like 15 years ago asking how to fix. Yeah, asking how to. No, I use hypothetically no cache GBA, but yeah. I think the one that tripped up everyone was Case 5 where you have to blow in the mic. Still studying abroad. You bet, more than anything, I want to investigate crime scenes scientifically. Been studying non-stop every day to become a top-notch forensic scientist. Spring break now, I thought I'd come back for a bit. I see. Now in the DS version, there's an object you have to blow dust off or sand or something. Or you have to blow the fingerprint dust all over. I'm assuming they got rid of it in the trilogy. 18. High schoolers studying Europe become forensic scientists on school break. I didn't recognize you. Really grown in these past few years. Don't tease me, Mr. Edgeworth. I know I still have a long way to go. I'm gonna be a super forensic scientist someday. You'll see. So you know Mr. Edgeworth really well. You two acquaintances. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Emma Skye. Nice to meet you. Deciding right now to be a forensic scientist. How about you? That's a great dream. My name's Kay Faraday. I'm trained to become an unstoppable great thief. Great thief? Don't think too hard on Emma. It's not worth the trouble. In any case, we have much to catch up on. You bet we do. This is a symbol of a prosecutor, right? I don't think I've ever seen you wear it, though. Yeah, well, I'm not as enthusiastic about wearing as you are with your pin badges, I know, right? I mean, really wanted to put even more on today, actually. Hey, I like yours, kid. Do you have any extras? Sorry, but there's only one of these in the world, and it's proof that I'm a great thief. Why are you here, Emma? I just happened to decide to come back home for spring break, and then I heard that you'd come back too, so I raced on over here. Really wanted to welcome you back at the airport, but I just missed you. How exactly do you know I was here? What? Through the power of science, naturally. Never underestimate what science can do for you. What? Used these to track your footprints, and I followed them straight to you. Said is the greatest, so wonderfully scientific. Spray this chemical on the ground, and then when you shine the special light on it, zing, the footprints light up like electrified noble gas in a glass tube. It's almost like magic, scientifically speaking. What the? Look at it. Could be anything. It doesn't have a game slot, sadly. Maybe it's a new phone. Gotcha. Forensic science never seemed more ominous to me in this very moment. Stupid badge, making that face. Ghost Bomb 3000, Summer 79 months. I might ask about what you witnessed. What are you talking about? Are you not the witness Detective Gumshoe told us about? Well, I did get a call from Detective Gumshoe earlier. Practically yelling at me. Mr. Edgeworth needs your scientific doohickeys right now, pal. What was that man thinking? Or rather, not thinking. Let me guess, there's been a murder, right? Yes. Fortunately, something glint in her eyes, but I need to keep my mind focused on the witness. Where did that person go? So this is another Badger mobile, yeah, but it's a different color than the blue Badger's car. Yes, this is the Retina Serum pink model. And what's that off in the distance? Hey, it's a pink Badger. Badger, get! Dooloot! Badger, 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 Badger. What should you see in these silly things? I think this Badger is summoned to Sadie, Mr. Edgeworth. You by chance the witness have been searching for? Sorry I don't speak Badger dance. Can't take being inside stuff yet anymore. No, why her, why here, why now? First met this woman 3 years ago. She was a witness in one of my cases. She has since gone out of her way to pop up unexpectedly and cause me great grief. Edgy poo, why couldn't you understand what I was trying to tell you? I mean, really, I was trying so hard to keep the kids' dreams alive by staying in character, but you couldn't pick up on what I was trying to convey to you. I'm sick and tired of the roundabout way of talking. I'm just gonna be direct. I had a bad feeling before. This has just made it official. Today has gone beyond the typical not my day in the realm of walking nightmare. So you're a friend of Mr. Edgeworth too, Miss Pink Badger. You could say that, but right now I'm just the Pink Badger, dearie. She may look the part, but I know better than to trust my eyes around this woman. My name's Wendy Oldbag. You can call me Wendy or Granny or whatever suits your fancy. Nice to meet you, Miss Oldbag. I'm Kate Faraday. And what do I care about a young whippersnapper like you? Yeah, I was just trying to be polite. Man, weren't you a security guy at one of the Gatewater hotels last time we met? Here I go where I'm needed. You were fired. I'm very good at what I do, unlike the youth of today. I get called in all the time to fill in when there aren't enough hands. Enough about me, Edgy Poo. I'm thoroughly dejected right now. I finally get the chance to see you again. Here you are talking with 2 young girls. Men are all the same. Doesn't matter how old you flirt with young girls. Why the other day I happened with you and God knows me went in arranged marriage to 18-year-old. I didn't see it at all. Say person takes years to ripen. You seem to attract all sorts of interesting people, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, please, I'm begging you. By all means, do not provoke her any further. Are you forgetting about something, Mr. Edgeworth? This person could be the witness. Honestly, I hope she isn't, but I really don't think fate's gonna be so kind today. I saw what happened. I even saw the exact moment it happened. How's that? So it's true, she is the witness. I don't suppose I can afford to ignore the old bag. I guess it was a little while ago. I saw it happen right in front of me. Moment of the murder. You mean to say you witnessed someone being killed right before your eyes? Sounds like a pretty important piece of testimony to me. Duel. Old bag witness. Came to the stadium to take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw 2 men facing each other in the area. Suddenly there was a loud gunshot bang and the person who was shot fell to the ground. Very terrifying experience, let me tell you. Dwell. I say we had the jackpot, huh, Edgeworth? I just can't afford to ignore what she has to say. Unfortunately. What's unfortunately tacked on at the end supposed to mean Edgy Poo? Anyway, let's see what we can find out from this little old lady. Dude. Okay, stay and take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw 2 men facing each other in that area. Suddenly there was a loud gunshot. The person who was shot fell to the ground. Very terrifying experience, let me tell you.
Hold it!
Saw 2 men. Can you describe them for me? They look like your average Joes, completely uninterested and not worth fawning over. I'm telling you, they were so boring I don't even remember much beyond that. Do they have any special features? Anything you recall would be very helpful. Oh my, don't tell me you're jealous of those 2 men. She's right, you do seem pretty worked up over them, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not worked up over anyone, and I'm not jealous. It's alright, Edgy Poo, those 2 were just fools compared to a style like you. Saw so little of them that I lost interest in them the instant I laid eyes on them. Lion bitch!
Hold it!
You're claiming to have seen the exact moment the murder took place. Absolutely, the gun made a terrible racket when it was fired. You didn't try to go out the person that got shot. I'm the only one person, you smart alecky brat. What I have done, I took off as soon as I could to find someone who could help. 2 men, 1 bullet. It's all consistent with what we found out from the body. Sadly, there wasn't exactly a lot of new information to go on your testimony. If I saw the guy again, I'm sure I could identify him for you. I mean, how do you expect me to remember anything without some of the jogging memory? Self-centered, aren't we? What's someone useful? Our testimony also presents up a new problem. Mr. Edgeworth, yes? So about this new problem, what is that giant grin on your face for? Do you want me to show you something really nice? No, thank you. Don't be so mean. I swear it's something you're gonna like. What is that gadget you're holding? What a phone? A flip phone? You're mad! What do you see before you is the secret weapon of a great thief? I should have known it would be worthless. No, don't be like that, teehee. What the? What do you think now? You're mad! What is it doing? It's projecting something into the air. Gonna input the necessary information to run the simulation now. Once I'm done, I'll increase the size of the projector to its maximum size. Dark skies of evening when no other bird dares take wing, one alone reigns all-seeing. Witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood. With the brain blast. With the bang. What's this? Recreation of the murder based on the info input in the Little Thief. Okay, you guys can hang on to this music for F5. Let me get a drink. What a bang. Johnson didn't even try to dodge or strafe. Dude's just standing there. Right, let me be right back. It's hard to know. I'll be right back. It's hard to know exactly what future tech has, but yeah, that's why it's hard for games to have a time skip ahead into the future, because then you could be a completely different world. Be right back. He's not even dodging, he's just staring him down. Oh please, it's not as BS as making only one case by jury. And then after they fuck the guy over, they're like, you know what, maybe we shouldn't use this jury system. Should we overturn the verdict of the other case then? Fuck it, we'll just keep them. Based on time travel evidence. I haven't played Phoenix Wright 4 in forever though. But yes, the perfect bad guy gets screwed over by random bullshit. What if we could see the crime scene at that time? You don't have that technology, we do now. As your blessed and restored, welcome back. 13 months. There's a recreation of murder based on the info and put it into Little Thief. Little Thief, I dare say, you're taking the Robin Hood thing a bit too far. Little Thief is actually meant to be a simulator for me to plan my thefts. But I suppose if I use it like this... Let's see, Miss Oldbag said the two men were facing each other, and then a gunshot rang and the victim fell to the ground. Bang. Liar! Liar! So if this, we expect the crime scene as is in the past, so what do you think? I'm saying I'm impressed by the technology thieves have access to these days. It is a super secret weapon of the mighty Yanagrasu indeed. There isn't enough information or something's out of place. Recreation come out a little strange. In other words, I use this to authenticate the validity of witness testimony. You got it. Well, catch on quick, Miss Editor. Right now, the simulation of the recreation of that witness testimony. For now, I should re-examine everything. And if I find anything illogical or strange, then I ask for clarification. Examining the simulation is the way you always do. Can you present evidence when you find a contradiction? You find something? I got Little Thief with me, so you just let me know, okay? According to testimony, the victim fell to the ground here. That's right, but that's the case, and we've already found their first contradiction. What? Where? This is the real scene of crime. Something missing should be here. Wait, there's a missing item? I thought we were talking about how the gunshot is in the wrong spot.
Take that!
This contradiction is something wrong with my recreation. There's a real scene of crime. Something specific should be here. If you think back, how do we deduce the other crime scene was not the real one? Get what's missing now. There's no blood on the ground here either. Oh, that's worth. Right, the fact that there's no blood here casts doubt on the witness testimony. Edgy poo, how can you doubt me like that? Call me a liar. I know what I saw. I saw the victim get shot down. I don't think she's lying, Edgeworth, to be honest. Can't think of a reason why she would lie to me. In that case, maybe there's another explanation for a distinct lack of blood. He was in costume, but he can't be shot from that angle. Silhouette of the killer gun at the red. Okay, it's not possible to recreate the face of the killer. Can't exactly input what we don't know in the Little Thief. Has a point. Victim's kidnapper. It's not possible the victim was wearing a. Is it not possible the victim was wearing a costume? You really think Mr. Deacon was one of the kidnappers? I think we can reasonably assume there's a very good chance that he was. Now, if he was shot while he was inside one of the stolen costumes, then Mr. Deacon's blood would be inside the costume instead of on the ground. Precisely. Now, if we only could prove the victim was wearing a costume, I think it'd be pretty easy if we could find some footprints. But the problem is finding them, since there doesn't seem to be any around footprints. So I wonder how we can go about finding some of those. I said they broke the stage down. Guess this means they're done here for the day. Maybe it's because a different show is scheduled starts run tomorrow. Okay, it was shot on the stage, but since Old Bag, it's like you're talking to some of you guys in Among Us. You just omit stuff from the testimony as you eat your banana, as you're being like tried on the stand. Man, I'm gonna die if I don't say anything. Man, I just won't say everything I saw. Surely they won't evict me on my terrible testimony. Amazing, just feel the power of science. What about the method you were talking about for finding footprints? Finally my expert knowledge in forensics is needed. Well, can you detect and trace even partial footprints? Leave it to me. My cutting-edge detection kit can find anything. Very well. If you please analyze the footprints in this area. Okay, stand back now and witness the power of science at work. The brain blast. I found something. Look, right there. I don't see anything. Oh, that's right. Here, put on these special glasses on, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, that reminds me. What webcomic did that comic? The one where Emma uses this, whatever the fuck these glasses are, for fluids in Phoenix's room? I don't know if you guys remember that comic. It's a Phoenix Wright comic. Footprints here definitely left by the Badger costume. Judging by the way prints are layered, they seem to be the newest. When you include, the victim was definitely wearing a costume at the time. And one of the footprints like of blood. There was a webcomic, but I forgot which webcomic it was. Alright, in that case, update a little with these simulation panels. Can't wait to see what we find from this new info. Brain blast. Jobber. Just walks up. Hey, friend. Why you're holding that gun, friend? Bang. Oh, it was an awkward zombie one? Okay. The victim was wearing a costume when he died. And with that, we should be one step closer to the truth, right? I see the recreation has changed in accordance with the new information. Maybe close by and something else has caught my attention. What do you want? Your testimony, naturally. I'd like to hear it one more time, if you please. I hate her testimony because it's so garbage. I understand take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw two men facing each other in that area. Suddenly there was a loud gunshot. Person who was shot fell to the ground. Very terrifying experience, let me tell you. Does this mean her swordbag's testimony has a contradiction in it? Yes, I believe her best course of action is compared with your recreation. Say just knew Little Thief would be of help. Let's see if we pull more info out of Miss Oldbag, put in the recreation. But I must first find the contradiction in her testimony. What do we even get? Oh, I see. Liar. You saw two men, can you describe them for me? Look like average. Okay. It's dumb because Oldbag is purposely terrible witness. So she's the Larry Butts, the female version of Larry Butts. Can we just arrest her and have a bad end and say, fuck it, case is over, she did it. Bin. Two men, how did you know the gender of the two people involved, seeing as how the victim was wearing a costume at the time? Furthermore, I have another matter I'd like to inquire about. Very much like to know why you failed to mention the costume in your testimony. I begin to doubt if you really witnessed murder at all. Telling you, I really did see it. I saw it with my own very eyes. From a seat in the second tier. Second tier. Okay, did you say you saw it right in front of you earlier? That was, you know, I was using the phrase in a metaphorical sense. I see our witness still has a screw loose in the metaphorical sense. Cushy seats in the second tier reserved for hotshot VIPs. Exactly why I go there. Now again to take a nap. Can't see how you could have gotten a good look from there. It's so high up. Be able to see even the victim's costume from way up there. Well, I know I saw two people, but I couldn't really see what they looked like because they were in the stage's shadow. My eyesight isn't what it used to be, you know? Not like when I was young. People used to call me Eagle Eye from on pace away to street like that. Also known as Flash Meter move, not that easy. Careful, go judgmental eye. Alright, let's return to our investigation, shall we, kid? You got it. Use silhouette of the victim as a costume. Silhouettes can change depending on the information input. Little Thief can recreate more than just people. Investigate away, may even find more info, which make a more accurate sim. Alright, sounds like a plan. Amazing, feel the power of science, footprint analysis. Thanks, here I would proceed with my investigation once again. Thank you, it was nothing. Glad science and I could be of service. Pretty amazing how we could see the footprints, so what's the secret behind that thing? Wanna know? Here, you can read the manual. Not very interesting, so if I do this, I avoid leaving footprints. You can't seriously be trying to use the information to our advantage as a thief. Wait. That one's testimony is to be believed. The murder occurred before the stage was broken down. Want me to input that bit of info on Little Thief? Yes, if you please. Okay. Bang. You saw a victim is in costume. Silhouettes can change depending on the information I input. If we recreate more than just people or investigate, I may even find more info which make more accurate soon. That sounds like a plan. The assassin has superpowers. He can merge with any object, and he merged with the stage. What a stage assassin. Clearly a contradiction here. Please stop stealing my lines. Oh, come on, it wasn't that hard to see it coming for a layman like me. Suppose in any case it's not possible for the killer to have stood here in that way, because there is a very real stage set up in the spot at the time. Yeesh, I told you I got it. Do you feel the need to explain everything? Well, in any case, we still need to resolve this unusual situation. Is it obvious the killer was on top of the stage? Wrong, Taya. Right, Miss Oldbag? Yes, sir, now the killer was standing on top of the stage. Liar! Liar! And why didn't you say that in the first place? Let me update the info in the simulation. Liar! God, I hate Oldbag. I wish she'd get shot in one of the cases. You have to solve her murder, but then Miles is like, you know what? I don't want to solve this, and walks off. End of case. Spin. You know what? I don't really care who killed her. Meh. Yeah, well, what do we have here? A bunch of hooligans running amok, I see. Agent Lang, how nice of you to join us. Well, I can't have you going around messing up my crime scenes. Agent Lang, we discovered the real scene of the murder is here at the stadium. I see. Thanks. For what? I'm just trying to show you my appreciation for all the time you saved me. Who knew that such a strange little toy could recreate a crime scene like that? Little Thief is not a toy. You too, Johnson & Johnson. Yes, sir. The Johnsons. No, her witness testimony isn't just reliable. She's literally lying or just like constantly omitting stuff that nobody would omit. There you have it. See, boys like me don't need silly toys, though, girl. This is a recreation. So what? Do you still intend to assert Officer Meekins as a killer? Of course. Even though the crime took place here doesn't let him off the hook. This is the real scene of the crime. Officer Meekins laying wait for the victim on top of the stage, and when the victim finally showed, he shot him from on high. That's the truth your little recreation showed. Wrong, Taya. How far do you go to accuse Officer Meekins of the crime? He's the most likely suspect we got, especially given the situation with his gun. Even if he is a killer, at least my recreation was on the mark. You see? Thank you for understanding, my little crow girl. I'm not some common crow. I'm the Yatagarasu, Raven of Legend. Fortunately, her conclusions yet to be tested. Let's see how well it holds up. Duel. Here's the scene of the crime. Officer Meekins laying wait for the victim on top of the stage. The victim finally showed, shot him from on high.
Hold it!
So you agree with how our recreation turned out? Like I said, I'm grateful you're able to save me sometime, alright? But we still don't know why he chose to wait on top of the stage. Who cares? Maybe he wanted to become the Blue Badger. Who's to say he didn't see the stage, decided to put on a Badger stage show of his own? Maybe there's a Completely different reason. Why does it matter? It still doesn't change the fact that Officer Meekins stood up on the stage and shot the victim in the ground below. That's a trivia recreation showed.
Objection!
Gamer 911 from Strong Back. 93 months. Terribly sorry, Agent Lang. Should have warned you that your recreation is incomplete. You cut in quite unexpectedly after all. What's that supposed to mean? You said that the victim was shot by the killer from up above, correct? I hate to break it to you, that's not possible. Well, why not? Call Mr. Deacon's body specifically, where the gunshot wounds were located. Actually, I didn't get that good of a look. Oh well then. Bullet entered Mr. Deacon in his abdominal region, exited his right shoulder, is more consistent with an angled shot from beneath the victim. Then, yes, our recreation had the victim being shot at an angle from above. Clear contradiction. You're discounting your own conclusions. No, this one point is the only flaw. This was a mistaken perimeter in a recreation. Yeah, so occasionally the killer and the victim were wrong. I get it, I see what you're trying to say. Old Bag is a liar. I believe the killer and victim were standing opposite to what we initially thought. As the victim was on top of the stage being shot by the killer. Are we really gonna have to see him get shot again? No! Dodge it this time! Dodge! Duh? Hi, friend. No! He's dead, sir. Damn it! We lost him again! He's dead, Chopper. This is what I haven't explained the position of the gunshot wounds. But then what about the footprints? Footprints don't lie, we can assume that the killer also wore a costume. But why didn't Old Bag say anything? Because she's fucking useless. Old Bag's testimony is worse than useless. It's just... bang. Jobber, stop jobbing! He's dead, sir. Judged by the fact most killing and victim were wearing costumes, I'd say it was killing between the two kidnappers. Would be the most natural conclusion. Would you agree, Agent Lang? We don't even know if it was really here, because Old Bag lied about everything else. Could have been somewhere else. She could have been sleeping for all we know. Because she got everything else wrong. Well done, prosecutor. That alone doesn't clear Officer Meekins of the crime. Yeah, so you take another good look at the tire marks over there. 3 marks are indicative of the Blue Badger mobile. The story Officer Meekins told about the shop when the wheels getting stolen was just a lie. He drove the Blue Badger mobile here and committed the murder. They used the car to move the body to the garage in the Wild Wild West area. I believe he moved the body with the car, that's right. It was Officer Meekins himself who pointed us the way he did it. 3 tire tread marks are very telling, over. Is Blue Badger maybe the only thing creating such a pattern?
Hold it!
Tire marks? Yes, tire marks 1 years behind the stage. The fuck? They were written up until now by the various pieces of stage equipment for when they were made. Must have been made after the rain had begun to fall, correct? Probably around the same time when the killer's footprints were made. Tires on the Blue Badger mobile probably got muddy because of that. It's the Blue Badger mobile because, well, it's pretty obvious too.
Hold it!
Besides the Blue Badger mobile, there are other ways the body could have been moved. Call what the Wild Wild West area looked like. Only Blue Badger mobile and Mr. Deacon's body were in the garage. I'd say that's proof. I suppose if one were to look at the place, it would be the only logical conclusion, however. My experience tells me the truth is usually not so easily found. Some sort of problem with Agent Lang's statement with regard to the scene. Only thing that car was selling was death, not dreams. Only what Agent Lang believes turns out to be true. 3 tire tread marks very telling, however. Is the Blue Badger mobile the only thing capable of creating such a pattern? Are we supposed to present that one?
Objection!
Sorry, Agent Lang, but that's an impossible tale. Why is that? Those tire marks could not have been left by Officer Meekin's Blue Badgermobile. One look at the car would have told you so. Proves the Blue Badgermobile never been to the stadium.
Take that!
Damn, not Lance. Oliver was a jobber. Good look at the tires, not a single dollop of mud to be found on it. Yeah. This car had come to the backstage area, left those tire tracks, and the lack of mud on these tires stands out as very peculiar indeed. How do you explain the tire tracks, genius? Yeah, I got it. What about Miss Oldbag's pink Badgermobile? Don't be ridiculous. I was sleeping the entire time in the second tier seats. Indeed, I believe you can rule her out as someone related to the crime. However, there is yet to be one more roving store, as I recall. You mean the Proto Badger? That's right, there's one more parking space inside that garage, and it proves the existence of a Proto Badgermobile. Agent Lang has to actually find this Proto Badgermobile post haste. There must still be some sort of incriminating evidence in it. Nee. Wait, what? Did you hear something? What the killer? The kidnapped? Help me, no help. You guys would finish and wait with that. No help. Help me, dead. You alright? Yeah, this is something. Looks like we found a kidnapping victim. Where were you all this time? Wild West with kidnappers. He was in a room next to the one I was held in. Ran away using underground and got lost. The kidnappers. What is that? Who are the kidnappers? Can't understand what you're saying. Slap them again. Who are they? What is the names? Give me names. The kidnappers' names are smack. Where is it? Kidnappers escaped. Wearing costumes. See the faces of your kidnappers? No, I didn't see their faces, but one was a woman. Quite an important piece of testimony. And what are you guys doing? Stop standing there and get your cops on this already. Even let you guys have what the kid said just now. Consider it a gift. So Oldbag is completely inept at testimony. She got everything wrong. Alright, what are you gonna get out of my crime scene, or am I gonna have to get rough? Again. Nothing but a big bully. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go. Oh no, not you. You're a very important witness for my case. I'm not about to let you get away that easily. Don't count on me to testify, because I won't. Not for you. That's right, I won't either. You hear me, you young whippersnapper? Calm down, there's no need for all this hostility. I just want to take a statement from each of you. I'm not gonna rough either of you, I give you my word. Come now, fair maidens. What do you say, will you cooperate? Fair maidens, my little rascal. You sure know how to way into a woman's heart. Langzi says, passage of time is but a fleeting moment, and a lady is young forever. Try now do my edgy prove your fancy smanchy sayings. Let's get this over with. So we're clear, I'm only interested in giving you my statement. Sure, just as soon as Mr. Prosecutor leaves us be. Mr. Edgeworth. Rat testimony. Finn. Case closed. We never went backward. Wild West area. Looks like we got the boot again. I'd say focus the investigation will shift solely onto the murder. In the end, find between the kidnappers they assess the identity of the remaining kidnapper. Mao is my boy. Tell me it's true. Tell me you've really found my boy. Yes, Mr. Amano, we found him earlier in the stadium. My little Lance is unhurt. Not exactly a picture of perfect health, but his life is not in danger. He's being questioned right now by Agent Lang. Poor Lance, it must have been so horrible for him. Locked up like a... He loves me not, he loves me not. Oh, that's the 12th one. Can't give up, Lauren, just one more try. Excuse me, I can't help but feel a bit sorry for all the flowers you've gone through. Suppose if they were me, then... I believe you said that you're Lance's girlfriend when we first met. Yes, I am, but oh, it's not like we both think of each other as lovers. But he did give me this ring. Guess we're not friends either. I mean, just because this isn't just any ordinary ring. It's so sweet when you look at it. It's so wonderful. I mean, to tell me that he gave you a lollipop ring. Which is it? Have you guys not decided if you're going out, or is it just one-sided? Decided. Shouldn't the parties involved naturally just know? Father used to work for Mr. Amano. So Lance and I grew up together. Guess I said it out loud. I don't see how that's anything to be embarrassed about. So your father was an employee of the Amano group. What did he do? Heard his job was to fly around the world on Pegasus. Pegasus? Pegasus was the name of the airplane. The airplane belonged to the company. Had me there, going for a second. Now it's all changed. My father, he isn't around anymore. Oh, I see. Tears in me eyes. 10 years ago, he rode in Pegasus off somewhere and never returned. I had Pegasus whereabouts unknown. Sounds like the stuff legends are made of. It's been so long, I don't think I'd recognize him if I ever meet again. I'm so sorry, Lauren. Won't give in to the sadness. Have to live. Yes, Lauren, live. Well, this incident, but isn't the kidnapping already over and dealt with? Been here the whole time, so I'm afraid I don't know much about any other incident. How did you come to know that Lance had been kidnapped? Oh, that's because of my woman's intuition. Based everything on that, I know everything when it comes to my Lance. Really strange, really must be destiny. Blush. She started fantasizing again. Must be the Blue Badger my Officer Meekins was driving. Said it was stolen, didn't he? Don't tell me you were the one who stole it. What the heck are you talking about? Don't even have a license. It's illegal to drive a car without a license. Great thief doesn't break the law. Girl has a very odd understanding of the word law. What, we can go anywhere? What the whoa? They say a couple who's across this bridge together will find happiness. Gatewater Land pamphlet says. You'd think they'd already be happy because they were able to come together. Logistics, I wonder who came with this tale and when. The bridge doesn't look old enough to be the stuff of legends. Some things are better left uninvestigated, don't you think? Ignorance is bliss. Damn, you can't say anything to them. Mr. Prosecutor Payne. Should be Payne. That looks suspiciously like the precinct. Look at that lovely smile on the Blue Badger's face. Yeah, it's looking at me. Make it stop. It's scary. It's alright, dear. You want to know something? I was the one who created the Blue Badger. Oh. See, look at his eyes. Don't they just look like Daddy's? It's scary. It's scary because they do look like yours, Daddy. That was rather depressing. I think I'd better leave the two of them alone. The creator of Badger. Wow, another achievement. Oh, it's my boy. I can't thank you enough. It was nothing. Still in shock over what happened to Oliver. What I have to say, I'm relieved the Lance is alright. That's right. I mustn't forget to pass this on the Lance soon as the police are finished with him. Your dear Lance Amano, may I come see you again, your beloved Viola. Wait, Lance being chased after by a woman reminds me of someone I know. I almost can't believe you received yet another love letter, you know? Here, take a look for yourself. Isn't this a breach of confidentiality? Very simple love letter. Hey, let me see. That's really weird. It's from a loan company, Tenderlender. It looks more like a collection book to me. So what are you gonna do now, Mr. Edgeless? We already established that there's a good chance Killer is the other kidnapper. My duty to figure out who this other person is. I believe there's one location that might hold a clue or two. Obvious location, kidnapper's hideout, but we're still not allowed in, remember? Agent Lang and his men should be done with this area. In case no harm in asking an officer over there to let us in. What do you have to report? Sir, nothing unusual or out of the ordinary, sir! Area is secure. Where have I heard such redundancy before? Possible for you to let us take a look around inside. Sir, Roger, sir! The elites. Surprisingly hassle-free. Are you certain? Didn't Agent Lang order you not to allow me in? Sir, that's true, sir, but... Detective Gumshoe asked me personally to let you in, sir, and I couldn't refuse a request from him. It looks like Detective Gumshoe has a follow, and furthermore, I was asked to give this document to you, sir. What's this? Colin Devore, the man in his picture is this Mr. Oliver Deacon. I trusted him like a brother. Whereabouts unknown after escape from Penny Dent Prison, stole a gun from a guard and escaped. Thought he might head for where his wife and sole daughter are, but despite our surveillance, he has yet to show up. Name here says Colin Devore. The same as the one on the back of the pendant. Appears that Colin Devore was his real name. What's this? He was convicted in the case 10 years ago and sent to prison. What was he doing here? Apparently he broke out of jail, then just vanished. Must have become Oliver Deacon to cover up the fact he was an escaped felon. Not sure what's going on anymore. Is there some sort of link between the victim's past and the current case? These police documents are rather detailed. Should take the time to give them a thorough read eventually. It's fine, let's focus on one thing at a time, starting with the kidnapper's hideout. I agree, should investigate first, think later. More thinking things through, I think you should try to remember things first. If you could please unlock the door up, sir. Locked it to a little while ago, but since then the door's been wide open, sir. Not sure I follow what you're saying. Care to explain a bit more detail? Sir, the door was locked down tight when they went to check out the room. So they got about 10 officers to help out and break the door down, sir. I see, I guess that means I get Agent Lang's leftovers. Well, let's see what we find. The elites, sir. The Onbu. Kidnappers' hideout. So this is where the kidnappers planned their foul deed. You were tied up for a while in the room next door. Okay, please, must bring that up again. Now then, down to business. There might still be some clues left in this room. Let's try to find out what we can of the other kidnapper's identity. Duel. Chad Edgeworth. It's a broken mirror. It probably came from the haunted house. Why is it here? Are they planning to repair it? Won't rest to inspect every suspicious nook and cranny. I wonder what this key is to. You got me. It reminds me of the key we found in the other room. So it must be the key for one of those trapdoors. That wasn't a trapdoor. You only call it one because you quite literally jumped into it. Hey, isn't that what you're supposed to do when you see one? Not having this conversation with you. Cheap styrofoam cups. Looks like only 3 cups were used. A third rat. Folding chairs by the looks of it, they were probably used by the kidnappers. 3 chairs set around the table. This way to dispose of old and worn out costumes, so sad. Soon they throw the costumes away in pieces. That's one of the Bad Badger ones. Hideout, there's a trash bin for old and useless costumes. Yeah, they have barrels just like these outside, yes, and well, I know I already asked you when we were out there, but these were real. What would you put in them? There's an expectant gleam in their eyes. What about the dash? What have we here? Looks like a sort of broken sword. Strange. Why would it be broken like that? Swords don't usually break on their own, that's true. Alright, let's think about it this way. It broke when someone was trying to use it for or on something. Hypotheticals aren't going to get us anywhere. Perhaps we'll think more on this later. It's when I got hit on the head. Trapdoor in this room too. It's not a trapdoor, it's an entrance to an underground passage. Okay, I know that. Door leading to the outside world was locked, so Lance must have escaped this prison through here. Brain blast. Dun dun. 3 cups, 1 girl, what the? Common denominator between the cups and folding chairs is the number 3, speaking of which. Number missing costumes is also 3. Wait, but I thought there were only 2 kidnappers. Indeed, something isn't adding up. Literally 3 cups. It's Possible there's a third kidnapper Lance didn't see. Not a clue. Can't see a clear connection between these two pieces of information. On the stores where the kidnappers held you after getting the jump on you. Must you keep reminding me? It's the room where I got to see your awesome knee face. You need to remind me of that mortifying moment either. Already checked this area earlier. Never heard us take another look. Poster Gate Waterland stuck on this wall. Intrigue, fun, prestige. Gate Waterland has it all. It's waiting for you. It's not especially catchy. Door is sorely broken thanks to police who forced it open. Doorknob handle thing is looking pretty beat up. Suppose that's what happens when 10 officers break their way in with brute force. It's all the lock on this is completely fine, not a single dent. How's it possible after what the officer told us? Yeah, if the lock had been used when the door was busted down, the lock itself should be completely wrecked. Lock and door leading outside is undamaged. How can that be? Rat Jen. Meanwhile, the cops, but scratch, area secure, sir. Bit strange, police had to force their way into an unlocked room. One look at the pristine door lock, anyone can see it was not in use at the time. Policeman outside said it took 10 men to get it open. The door was locked tight, despite it being not locked at all. Can only be because of this. Oh, you mean? Yes, it was used to jam the door. Here, take a look at the door handle. See how the handle is completely destroyed? So that's how the sword broke. So I might uncover the true identity of the kidnappers, but instead we've only uncovered more questions that need to be answered. Yeah, Steam has it. Wait, so even the Apollo Justice trio is on Steam? Okay, so it's 6, 7, 8 from Great Ace Attorney. Okay, so the only one missing is Professor Lane versus Phoenix Wright. So otherwise it's 10 games? Okay. Yeah, 10 games and then minus, or yeah, 10 games and then one missing is the Layton one. That's 3DS. Assassin! Assassin! Take out the... Is this how you game over? Do we get a game over because we missed a quick time event? Assassin! You guys are eating a banana, but it's a badger, sir. Bang. Game over. You're too slow, kid. He just stares at you with his dead eyes. What is it? Assassin! Well, Mr. Edgeworth, am I correct? He's just staring at us with dead eyes. What are you doing suddenly popping out of the secret entrance like that? It's an underground passage used by staff members, sir. We badgers also make use of it on our duties. Look, why don't you get out of there first and then we'll talk, okay? I beg your pardon, miss. Badger, get! Alright, only one more to go. What are you getting all excited about? Did you forget the photo rally, Donnelly? Look, now all I have to do is get a picture of the bad badger and I'm done. Yes, I vaguely recall a contest or something of that sort. What? It's gone, but where did it go? What happened? What's wrong? Bad badger costume's missing, sir! Oh, is that all? What's missing because the kidnappers stole it? I heard about how they were stolen, but they said that only 3 of the costumes have been taken. What? Is he saying that more than 3 of them are gone? Photo Badger, please tell me a little bit more about these costumes you use. What do you mean by a bad badger costume's missing? Just what I said, sir. We're 1 bad badger short. Counting the spares, we have 2 of each costume on hand all the time. So, okay, so because one of them is walking around in the park, the other should be in that room. Actually, both of them should be in that room. Oh, what do you mean? Normally, we don't use the bad badger costumes. In fact, we only use them during a certain event at the set time each day. Bang! Ah, he has a gun! Bad badger, get down! Bang! He just killed. No, he just killed the blue badger. Blue badger's dead, sir. Is this safe for the kids? Bang bang. See, this is what happens when you defund the police, kids. Please support your police force. Bang bang. This is sponsored by the police. What happens when your police are defunded? Bang bang. No, damn you, Bad Badger. All the kids are sad now. Stage show where the Bad Badger wreaks havoc around the park. This is what happens when we don't have our budget. And the other badgers must work together to apprehend him, sir. I'm speechless that such a show exists. Oh, sir, I was just trying to explain to you the only time we use that costume. Doesn't it make it near impossible to take a picture of the Bad Badger? Personally, I can't believe that it's this close to showtime and there's no costume. Oh dear, what am I to do, sir? That basically means its kidnappers stole 4 costumes in total. You're saying there are 4 kidnappers? No, I don't think that's very likely. Oh? Call the costumes for a minute. The stolen ones, you mean? Proves that a 4th kidnapper does not exist.
Take that!
You had 4 people and you wanted to steal a 4th costume. Wouldn't you naturally go for the false and steal the Pink Badger costume instead? Yeah, that makes sense. If the kidnappers decide to steal another Bad Badger, I believe the culprits need 2 Bad Badger costumes. The question is why? Brain blast. Oops. Wonder if you don't mind. Mr. Proto Badger, how do you know my name? Pretty famous, sir. I would think that most people would know who you are. Famous me? Absolutely, sir. You're very active in the community here. I don't know you're such a celebrity, Mr. Edgeworth. I feel like I've met this person before. Maybe it's just my imagination. Second Bad Badger costume. I believe it may be closer at hand than we think. What do you mean? Costume in the trash. Wouldn't you say it's wearing some very telltale pants? You're right. Let's get it out of there and take a look. I suspect it's a Bad Badger costume minus the head. The rest to inspect every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Look, its hand is hurt. Looks more like something was ripped off of it. Why does Bad Badger costume right hand is torn up like that? Maybe it's a flesh wound from a fight with the Blue Badger. I always knew the Blue Badger was one ferocious beast. So I doubt even real badgers are bloodthirsty as that, Kay. Do these costumes really have real guns, Monkus? I don't know if he's supposed to be holding an item. Trying to figure out what to make of it.
Eureka!
Oops, clear contradiction of facts. Huh? What are you talking about? You gonna fill me in or not? Wait, maybe it's not quite so clear, even so it's still a contradiction, right? Or it might not be. You're acting really weird, Mr. Edgeworth. Just tell me if it's a contradiction or not. Apologies. To envision the truth in my head, I'd be one step closer. 3 phone chairs on this side. Can't say they're arranged nearly as nice as their siblings to the right. I think they're just fine, like a bunch of used chairs ought to be. Yeah, I mean, I think you must keep a most chaotic room. Let's slander and slime on me at one shot. Unused phone chairs leaning against the wall in their folded state. The ones over by the table probably came from this stack. It's his costume. tree. You're a bum. Unused phone chairs leaning against the wall on their folded stay. Overline these updated perfectly. They're not even a single hair off. Feel bad using it because they'd like to see the perfection. I suspect more like you wouldn't want to be the one to put them away. I'm about to die. Then Miles has to retire from the shame. Oh fuck, this there is the evidence. Fuck. I was looking at this and it doesn't show what's in his hand. Fuck, it's this one. Okay, yeah. I believe what we have here is inconsistency between what? Carefully, a costume not holding something in its right hand that it should be. The gun. The Bad Badger's son always hold a gun in his right hand, however. Hey there, did you remove the gun from this Bad Badger's right hand? No, I did not, sir. The gun is supposed to be securely attached to the costume, as I thought. If itself confirms my hypothesis, the gun was forcibly removed. This Badger, the gun, of course, is not a functional weapon, correct? Absolutely not, sir. It's just a model gun. However, it can fire blanks. We need to use them for the stage show. Oh no! Bang, bang. Seems our kidnappers also had a need for a model gun, my dear costume friend. Give me my life points back. I think we're about done with this room, so what's next? Well, we found a few answers. But there are still a few things left we have to ask a certain person about. Let's go, Kay. Time for the liar game. Where's the Lance? Hi, dwarf, sir. Gotta hurry, sir. Come on. What is it, detective? Found a blue Badger costume down in front of the main gate, sir. What? Isn't that one of the kidnappers was wearing? Bingo, that's why you gotta come to the main gate right now. If we hurry, we still might be able to get there before Wolf Boy does, sir. Alright. Make haste to the main gate. God damn it. Fuck. I'm still alive, just me voice. You guys wouldn't shoot me, right, friends? Where's the costume detective? I'm showing the other side of the fountain, sir. Was it out here in the open all along? It was discovered in the tall grass back there. Moved out here in order to examine it more thoroughly, then let's get down to it. Won't rest till we've inspected every suspicious nook and cranny. What do we have here? It's another pendant. That's 2 treasures in one day. How lucky is that? Hey, this pretty baby's made of platinum silver too. Another pendant on top of the one we found. Sir Deacon, is it possible that these two... Hold it right there. Bing, bing. Hands off, Mr. Prosecutor. You sure know how to cross the line, don't you? Pendant, this is a very decisive piece of evidence. How can you tell? Look here and read off what you see. Lauren D. It's a name that's engraved on us. Clueless. Who could this be? Aha, we have you now, Miss Kidnapper. You don't understand, Lolly, I can't believe you were one of my kidnappers. You're a rat! Rat jam rat! Lance. Your kid, Mr. Pops, was one of the kidnappers. Yes. It was me. I held Lance hostage. So Miss Pops is one of the kidnappers. But even knowing that, I can't call this case solved or over. Rat jam. Hey guys, case closed, but scratch. What about all the other stuff? Case closed. Get the car ready. I mean the special one for this young lady. Duel. It's time to finish this. Duel. Again, Miss Prosecutor, what is it this time? Proposing Miss Pops is also the culprit in the murder case. What happened? I thought Officer Meekins was your suspect. Yeah, we found it. Found what? Officer's gun, he literally dropped it in the middle of a thick patch of grass. Your country's police are a sham. Just look how careless they are. Shouldn't he be fired from the fucking force? He literally lost a gun. God damn you people. But you guys are like, yeah, but Scratch, maybe you won't do it again. Useless. Look how useless they are. It's just one gun, sir. What could possibly go wrong with a loose gun? But Scratch. We would call the sham. The officer's gun didn't show signs of having been fired, so it can't be the murder weapon. And Officer Meekins has been cleared of all charges. Back to work. That's when a brand new suspect comes walking onto the scene. The murder only happened because the kidnappers started fighting amongst themselves. As I recall, it was you said that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? Mr. Pops, did you really kill Mr. Deacon? Rat Jam, yes. I killed him. Can't believe it. Thanks for the confession. Case closed, boys. Agent Lang, it's much too early to declare this case closed. What time for a trap card? Look at you, so sure of yourself. We got the culprit's own confession, some very incriminating evidence. What more could you ask for? Miss Thorne, Pops. Yes? I want to hear it from you. Tell me your side of all that has happened today, from the kidnapping to the murder. But why? I'm a kidnapper and the killer. Isn't that enough? Oh my god, she's gonna cut her hair! Get down! Put the scissors down! It's fine if you're the one behind everything, but only if that is the truth. Put the scissors down, ma'am. Gumshoe, shoot her! She's gonna do it! Now then, will you tell us the truth? Was there some reason why you can't? If I had a change of heart, I think I enjoy seeing you sulk away as a losing mutt. Alright, you heard me. Let's hear about all the evil deeds you committed today. Dude. The one who came up with the kidnapping plan was the butler, Mr. Deacon, of course. So we just blame the butler, not Mr. Deacon. We knew that we could get rich by holding Lance hostage. Mr. Romano would pay anything to get his son back. After all, everything was going according to plan, but as soon as we got the money, Mr. Deacon turned on me and tried to kill me. There, are you satisfied? She just confessed her crimes a second time. Well, hey, let's have the guts to admit what you've done. I can at least respect that much. Mr. Pops, is what you said really the truth? Yes, it is. That is the truth, certainly isn't the whole truth. Because there's something that seems a bit too improbable in her confession. Dude. The kidnapping plan was the butler, Mr. Deacon. Why do you know the victim? I've spoken of only a few times at Lance's house. A few times, that's it, yes. I only met a few times, don't see how they could have trusted each other. How they ever talked, and how could he trust you not to steal his plan? Completely irrelevant, he was planning to betray her from the very beginning, which is why he chose someone he wasn't especially close to. Isn't that right, Sheena? Yes, however, Mr. Deacon made a very poor choice. In the end, he was killed by the one he intended to betray himself. I bet he didn't see that one coming. Jobber. We knew we could get rich by holding Lance hostage. You knew? How did you know something like that? Oh no, what should I do? Okay, what's wrong with her now? Come on, isn't it obvious? You're making your scary face again, that's why. Let me try asking her in a nicer, more gentle way. No, stop it, Lauren, you're always like this. You always fall for the stern-looking one, that's why you always be unhappy. Stop cutting the hair! Maybe that's it. She's been bewitched by your icy glare. Mind your business, Kay. Alright, now then, Miss Pops. Let's continue your testimony. Yes, of course. Man would pay anything to get his son back after. Oh, please. Why did you believe that? Anyone who knows Mr. Romano would think the same. Lance is that old man's greatest treasure. I suppose he would be a doting father like Mr. Romano. I always figured that was it too, and I was always envious of Lance for it. Oh, because of your dad's. Got this pendant from my father, duh. Believe that as long as I have this, I'll find my father again someday. He'll welcome me into his arms riding the back of a Pegasus. That pendant must truly believe it to be the wings of a Pegasus. As soon as we got the money, we got ratted. Do you mind telling us a little about the plan itself? Well, first we captured lands. Who did you do that? Well, Mr. Deacon did it on his own, so I don't quite know. Yeah, I thought you knew how to steal people away. I shudder to think what you do with such knowledge. So I really don't know, but somehow Mr. Deacon was able to contain him. All we had to do after that was wait for the ransom to be paid, but... Mr. Deacon turned on me and tried to kill me. Mr. Deacon, how could you do this? What do you think he did? I have no idea, but maybe he had planned on doing so from the very beginning. Miss Pops. Wait, Mr. Deacon planned to kill Miss Pops from the very beginning. Is that ever really likely to happen? What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Objection? Sorry, but I don't think what you just claimed is all that likely. Huh? I don't think Mr. Deacon would have ever been capable of killing you. But why? We were total strangers. Not uncommon for people to kill each other over money. Miss Pops, you really are clueless, aren't you? What do you mean? You never knew what your role in the kidnapping was, nor do you know who you really are. But I do. I can show you with this piece of evidence. Duel! Proves Mr. Deacon wouldn't be able to bring himself to kill Miss Pops.
Take that!
Duel! Why are you showing this to me? So what about the pendant? Swor's pendant along with this piece of evidence shows who you really are. Clueless, actually clueless. These two pendants resemble each other, wouldn't you agree? Almost like they make a Pegasus. You're mad. Hey, you're right. They're the same color, even made the same material. I believe these two pendants are actually one. Eh? Shall we give it a try? Did you know a Pegasus is a horse with wings? Bet you didn't know that. She's like, what? What's a Pegasus? I use polymerization, or I use a magic card to give wings to my horse. To create a Pegasus. Wow, it's totally Pegasus. And why? Why does my pendant match up with Mr. Deacon's? You're a smart lady. I'm sure you can imagine why that might be. No, that can't be. So to make a sad, hey, just another trinket. Not as though this changes anything. Huh, you lack imagination, Agent Lang. Very well, I'll show you with this evidence. This is a piece of evidence gives meaning to the Pegasus pendant.
Take that!
Oliver Deacon was just an alias for this man. His real name is Colin Devore, and the name is etched on the horse pendant. What an alias. Suppose he had to hide the fact that he was a felon somehow in order to live. And it makes sense given what's written in Mr. Devore's dossier. Really wanted to point out was this. A specific section reveals the true meaning behind those pendants. But the stupid police were watching the daughter butt scratch. He hasn't shown up. Some new guy called Oliver.
Take that!
Devore had one daughter, and her name Lauren is Lauren Pops. It's a lie. That person is not my father. Couldn't come out and tell you it was your father because he was in hiding. However, I believe he was trying to secretly watch over you. Still believe a man like that could kill the daughter he was separated from, or even that such a man would allow his daughter to get involved in the kidnapping plot. And what is so funny, Agent Lang? You're good at making things up in your head and deciding it's the truth, aren't you? What are you trying to say? Your thinking is much too innocent. After all, I thought of another possibility. Is that so? Well, let's hear it. Duel. I grant you the two of them are father and daughter, but isn't it possible they both knew that fact? It was no coincidence the reunited pair became involved in the House of Amano. Two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. What do you say my scenario is perfectly probable as well? So this is his version of how things might have been. You don't have any proof that either one didn't know their true relationship, right? They knowingly committed to kidnapping his father and daughter. That's right. One really rotten family. Is that really what happened? Better take a long, hard look at the evidence. Father and daughter, isn't possible they both knew that fact. No coincidence the reunited period involved in the House of Amano. Two of them made good use of their means to plan so kidnapping. Would say many scenarios probable as that. Zhang isn't wrong, scenario is certainly probable one. Better hurry up and do something or Lauren's gonna wind up looking really bad. I know, first things first. Jin's lying of line of logic factually correct. The two of them really knowingly commit the crimes father and daughter.
Hold it!
I think they knew. Yeah, I don't think only the victim knew. I think the girl realized it as well. They both knew who the other person was. They had to pretend like they didn't. Because he was on the lam. You got it. Victim couldn't exactly go around flaunting who he was. Furthermore, no coincidence they became involved in the House of Umano. One is a butler, one is a friend of the son, you mean? They probably thought that was their best shot. So what do you honestly believe? Of course.
Hold it!
You mean how they plotted to commit this crime as blood relatives? When you think of a better partner, they're certainly a clever pair. Butler and the girlfriend, no one would ever suspect that they were, in fact, family. Yes, from the very beginning, they painstakingly practiced those roles well. Wouldn't you say my scenario is perfectly probable as well? I believe you're being a bit too overconfident for someone with no evidence. Am I? Because I don't see you presenting any evidence to the contrary. Yeah, without evidence, we're stuck in the stalemate.
Hold it!
Precisely, and what father would ever willingly kill his own daughter? I've seen a lot of things in my travels, and I can tell you that being related by blood is sometimes proof of nothing. I'm trying to remember what this evidence is for. Warren D is engraved in his pen, and I see that they wrote out the first name. Why is it just the D? It's out a poor plan, and I guess, well, at least if I had to shorten my name, I could make it K. Faraday. But even if you sounded it out, it'd still say my name K. Faraday. I suppose if I had to do the same, I'd also abbreviate it as M. Edgeworth. Well, I think you should abbreviate it as M.E., get it? Who would have thought that so pendant could serve such a strange conversation? Colin Devoreaux is engraved here. I really admire people who carve their own names into a pendant. Oh, and why would that be? You have no imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you ever think that maybe people would want to have their loved ones always nearby? Not if I have a wedding band. I have no interest in accessorizing. Yeah, I suppose. Anyway, you know what? More than wearing flashy accessories, I'd rather be engraving my name to every treasure I can find all around the world. Sun affection's one thing. Blatant vandalism is a bit different. Poor Miles is never going to get married, though. Pepe Hens. What am I supposed to do?
Objection!
Nope. Statement sends a contradiction of piece evidence. You'll know if it's right because the music will stop or change. Put it away. Your lodge so badly you need to repair it, you might as well throw it out too. Real dear, courtroom mannerisms are worth self-cleansing. Yeah. Dare to insult the courts. It's the cop.
Objection!
Damn it. Take a look at this piece of evidence, you'd see there's a very big flaw in your logic. Flaw, are you sure it's not your eyes that are flawed? Try them again when you can see straight. Yeah, maybe it wasn't the piece I was looking for after all. Shit. What am I supposed to present?
Hold it!
What exactly am I supposed to...
Hold it!
Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Oops, I meant to press present. Damn it.
Objection!
Oops. I didn't mean to click that. I meant to look at the stupid card again. Fuck.
Objection!
Damn it, I'm losing! What the fuck? It's over, he's being taken away, and I have to suffer through this defeat. Lang Zi says, confidence like a soul in words without confidence but empty shells. Shouldn't waste your breath on words you have no confidence in. This prosecutor is bad to say something in full confidence and be wrong. Fuck, what am I supposed to... I'm not gonna lecture about self-confidence like that. I don't need to be overflowing with self-confidence. You need to think rationally. So I only need to be confident in the facts. Did I press, not press the second one? Let me look. What the fuck?
Hold it!
Is this the only one? Oh no, I did. Fuck. Well, if neither the other press pretend I did, because he was on the lam, you got it. Couldn't go around flaunted. Damn it, I'm trying to figure this one out. Fuck. Pretty sure I nailed every statement. Fuck. I'm just trying to figure out what the hell he wants me to do. Maybe present this one instead of the other one. Nope.
Knuckle back!
Badge is useless. Fuck, I hate this one because it's so slow. Damn it, I don't know what to do in this one. I'm gonna have to just... Okay, let's see what this stupid hint is. Agent Lance Ron, blah blah, Prov 1, hurry up and do so. Lauren's gonna wind up looking really bad. No, first things first. Did the two of them really knowingly come to the father? Assume it's dependence, but I don't know where.
Hold it! Objection!
Fuck. Alright, I think I'm gonna lose unless I just do everything. Fuck.
Objection!
I guess it's for next. Shit, I'm about to die. Fuck. T-Star 00 from Strong with my 45 months and happy birthday, man.
Objection!
Alright, I'm about to lose. Damn it, am I really gonna have to look up this one? Fuck. Actually, don't know this one. Fuck. What the fuck am I supposed to prove to him right here? That they didn't know each other? Fuck. But I don't know which statement to push. Is the problem. Alright, I'm just gonna see what happens when I die. It's over.
Objection!
Alright, now die. Think your half-baked logic needs more time in the oven, Mr. Prosecutor. You guys, what are you waiting for? An engraved invitation? Take this young lady away. Finn, wait, we still don't know the truth behind what happened. Alright, executor, boys. I need to pay the price for what I've done. Alright, whatever. Finn, executed. No, I don't know why the... What the hell? The truth was lost for all eternity. Case closed, boys. 100% conviction rate. You've done it again, sir. Executed. Finn. Close the book. Finn, sir. Let's go get sushi now, boys. Finn. Fuck. Why is this one so vague on which one to do? He's not presenting evidence, he's just conjecturing. Maybe they're not?
Objection!
Did I already present both pendants on this one? Fuck. I'm assuming it's the pendants, but... Pendant in the shape of a pair of wings. Has a rather nice aesthetic. Hey, nice to see that even you can appreciate its beauty. Things made platinum silver have a nice feeling about them, you know? I was only talking about shape, okay? Is that what you're talking about? You know? We're talking about wing shapes. I think the brooch on my scarf's way cool. That's not made of platinum silver, is it? Handmade, okay, I'm sorry it's not made of expensive stuff. Made that by herself. It's incredibly well crafted. Fuck. You guys all got stuck on this specific one? I'm trying to fucking figure this out. Why is it not so simple, this one? I don't know if it has to do with the fact that it says Lauren D, but I don't get it. What the hell, my victim's pendant is shaped like a horse, got a real dignified look on its face. That makes it worth all the more. Mr. Edgeworth, what? Did you find an important piece of evidence? This is made of platinum silver, makes it super valuable. I've seen this type of jewelry at a lot of stores before. Not when I see it. Okay, if you ever laid so much as a finger on those pieces of jewelry. Like me, I'd never do something like that. Is it possible that she has never wanted to steal from a jewelry store before? Yeah, you can't present profiles, thank God. Fuck. Forgot what evidence I haven't shown here. Damn it. What the fuck? No, it's just weird because all the statements are like very similar. Fuck. So I'm unsure what the hell. So I'm unsure. Why? Now this one got translated, but
Objection!
damn it. What am I trying to prove here? I think I'm trying to prove they didn't know each other, but fuck.
Objection! Knuckle back!
I think I might got it. I'm gonna show the evidence of Viola on it. But let me see. Let me see if I can rat. Is it this one?
Objection!
Nope. Fuck. Fuck. She using a different name? Fuck. Alright, I might have to just look. Is it third? I don't know. I'm probably gonna look it up because I don't know this one specifically.
Objection! Knuckle back!
Yeah, I don't get what I'm supposed to do here. Fuck. Yeah, I don't fucking know why. This one's so bizarre. What am I trying to disprove? Fuck. I don't get it. Yeah, the problem is I don't know which one to present, and I don't know, yeah, what the hell he wants. Like, I'm assuming he wants me.
Objection!
Fuck.
Hold it!
I might just cheat.
Objection!
I don't even know which ones I've used. I wish they gave a track which ones you've thrown away. Fuck. Alright, time to lose again. She deserves to die, honestly, let's be honest. Execution. Executor. She admitted the murder, it's over. I just don't get it. Fuck. Fuck. I'm just gonna look this one up. Fuck. Take her away, boys. Fuck. What am I trying to do for this specific one? I just don't get it. No, I know fucking Lance is, or it's obvious Lance is a third kidnapper, because you don't knock a door with a sword after you left the room, but I don't know if that's the stupid. I don't think we have evidence to say that. Let me see. The thing is, we're trying to disprove something here, but is this really trying to prove 3? No, there's no kidnapping. He's extorting money because he's a rat. And then he's thrown her under the bus, but
Objection!
oh, it is, yeah. It's such a dumb one because he's like talking random stuff and then yeah, that evidence is just the 3 costumes. Okay, kidnap wasn't planned by 2 people alone. What proof do you have of that? Simply there were 3 kidnappers. 3. Yeah, the entire stupid testimony was about did they know or not, and then yes, turns out you're supposed to actually just tell them that part doesn't matter. 4 costumes stolen in the Wild Wild West back room. We found one in the kidnapper's hideout. As for the other 3, assume they were being worn by 3 different people. Anyway, we also found a set of 3 cups, folding chairs that were used in the hideout. Clearly points to a 3-man group. I believe this 3rd person's a real mastermind behind the kidnapping. Who is this mastermind? Present to you the brains behind the kidnapping. Gumshoe! Take him away, boys! Boom! Alright, we have HP now. The real puppet master of this kidnapping is this person! I can think of no one else. Gumshoe! And then Gumshoe pulls out his gun that he conveniently just found. You just had to keep digging, Miles. Can think of no one else of such faulty logic as you, Mr. Prosecutor. Yeah, it wasn't this person. Think about the really only one person the third kidnapper could be. Who is it? Who's the mastermind behind it all? It's... I wish... Oh yeah, they don't show... Was it only in the first 3 games they showed your profile? Nah, you can't pick yourself in, I think, later games. But I'm pretty sure you did have your profile, but maybe I'm wrong. But yes, you can't present yourself.
Take that!
Real Puppet Masters, I don't know. Yeah, I don't think they have special dialogue for other people.
Take that!
Lance Amano. He's in defense mode now. This abduction was in fact schemed up by Lance himself, the Rat. This is a classic Rat storyline in TV shows. Caught what he said when he appeared before us. See the faces of your kidnappers. No, I didn't see their faces, but one was a woman. However, there were 3 kidnappers, which is in direct contradiction to what he said. But I only saw 2 people. This guy was being held hostage. It's possible you couldn't see all 3 of them. Yes, but when you were being held, I have my doubts of what happened then. That's you might tell us what happened while you were being held captive. Really don't remember much anymore, honest. But if I don't tell you at least something, you won't believe me at all, will you? Rat Jam. That's his testimony. I was kidnapped yesterday morning. They had me shut in that room blindfolded the entire time, but the kidnappers suddenly disappeared around the time I heard rain falling outside. My hands were cut, but it was a stroke of luck they left me alone. Made my escape and ran away from the room as fast as I could. Through the underground passageways, presume. Are you okay? Sorry, I really didn't want to recall that horrible ordeal, but now you believe me, right? Not quite yet. How can you not? Why do you look at me with icy daggers in your eyes? Because he's a prosecutor and they're all like that. Have you know, Agent Lang, prosecutors' eyes are for discerning the truth, and should they be interpreted to be cruel at times, then so be it. There's a sticking point in Lance's testimony. Let's see what he offers up when I push a little. Yeah, they tried something different with these couple games. So you'd have to do this and say, kidnapped me yesterday morning.
Hold it!
Tell us about when you were abducted in a little more detail. Yeah, it was a strange morning. I felt like I was right in the middle of a great calm. And where were you when you experienced this calm? Family garden, of course. Where else could it have been? Wow, excuse me for asking. This child's no more than a princess and a prince. Out taking a walk to shake off the morning blood, and out of the blue sun from behind clamps a hand over my mouth. Didn't see your attacker. Must have used some drug to knock me out. Of course, before I knew it, I was off in La La Land again. When I woke up, I was in the kidnapper's head already all tied up. Blindfolded the entire time. The kidnappers suddenly disappeared around the time I heard rain falling.
Hold it!
Kidnappers disappeared. The room fell into a sudden silence. Had been left behind like unwanted mutt. What do you mean by unwanted mutt? Pointless question. It's not like he's gonna tell you anything new, you know. It's poetic simile. You should learn how to use them too. They look refined on the outside, but it's no good if you're not refined on the inside as well. Hands were cuffed. There was a stroke of left. They left me alone.
Hold it!
And then those cuffs on your wrist. Suppose you are still cuffed in that case. I'm well aware how I am chained to reality. Couldn't find a key, so I'm afraid I'm stuck like this. Even though I escaped from that jail cell, I will forever be a prisoner. That rat, he's looking in his eyes. You see the eye? The rat! The rat eye. Yeah, as he looks out of the eye. Maybe my escape ran away as fast as I could. How did you manage to escape? Wanted to just get out of there, but the door leading outside was locked. Oh, here we go. Which is why I had to use the underground passageway to make my escape. I remember I was scared to be equally as hard. This is an invaluable piece of testimony. I must let it go unexamined. Phoenix loses in one of the games because he's the opponent for that case. But the funniest thing is, if you let him win, he doesn't look at your character again and you get a bad end. Doesn't look at you the same again. He just probably shook his head and then never looked at Apollo again. Phoenix only loses when he's on the opposite side for one of the cases. but you get a bad ending if you let him win. What do you face him again? I forgot where else. Okay, say a door leading out was locked. Was it really? We're talking about that room behind the saloon front, right? Okay, it took quite a few men to get to that thing open, right, Sheena? Yes, that's correct. Take a look at this. What is that? How did your men not find out a sword? It's not a especially reliable one if it's broken like that. We're the elite, sir. Allow me to start from the end. My conclusion is that the door was never locked. Simply held shut by this sword, which was used to jam the handle. Lance, even though your hands were cuffed together, you could still use them. If that's the case, why did you not just simply remove the sword and escape? Why didn't I? I was disoriented. Yes, that's it. I didn't notice it. As if I should accept such a bold-faced lie. You locked yourself in that room because you had to make yourself look like the victim. But you did not in fact possess the key to the door. That is why you used the prop sword to improvise and create a prison of your very own. You've been making this guy to be one of the kidnappers some time now. Wait, we're counting the case? Wait, which trial? I'm trying to remember. Are we counting the case where he's not actually in court and it's fake Phoenix Wright? Mr. Payne gets an easy win, sir. I'm trying to remember the first case of Spirit of Justice. Wait, is that 2-1? What the hell is 2-1? I know there's a case, or your third. Because there's one where he's not in the courtroom and he loses to Payne, but it's like not him. Alright, making this guy out to be one of the kidnappers sometime now. I wonder if you've forgotten something very important along the way. What would that be? A motive, what else? Do you honestly think that an upright pure boy like him would hatch up a completely pointless scheme such as kidnapping himself? This proves the Lance didn't give out a motive to commit this crime.
Take that!
Put it simply, Lance has a very urgent need for money. It's hardly a typical love letter, it's in fact a collections bill. Here's our upstanding boys accumulate quite a debt. Your beloved Viola Corpa. Is that how they do it in banking? Your Viola wants 100 million from you. Beloved Viola. I'd like my $1 million now, please. Isn't that right, Lance? Yeah. Looks like it's hard being the son of a rich man, too. Must be rough when you have to resort to stealing from your old man, huh? Alright, I give up. Wait, I abducted myself. Lance. Oh, here we go. It's time for the rat trap card on the field. You guys didn't notice there was a rat card on the field. It's over, Lolly. Wait, in this life, we really are bound to our fates after all. All I wanted was to go with you to a new town somewhere where no one would know us. I wanted us to be well off with that 1 million, but now the dream is over. Oh, Lance. And you were giving yourself up. Yes, I had planned to run away from this world with my Lolly. Oliver even helped us with the plan, then he had to go and stab us in the back. Turned on you. Maybe he didn't want to split the ransom money, that's my guess. It happened almost right after he made the drop-off. When we were alone, he attacked me all of a sudden. Damn you, old man. After a brief struggle, I was able to contain him, keep him under control. We left him inside that room as Lolly and I made our escape. We wore different costumes and split up. Lolly left first in the Blue Badger costume. That would mean the person Officer Meek and saw was Miss Pops. Right then, the old man just had to wake up. I was careless. He tackled me pretty hard from behind. Then Oliver put on a Bad Badger costume and took the suitcase with the $1 million and ran. Contacted Lolly right away, warned her that he had a gun. They had no idea that they were related, so I thought that it could only end badly. I still don't believe that person was not my father. Because if he was, I just killed my own father. Well, Lolly, then it really was you. Man, it was not my father, I mean, because at the stadium, there was a Bad Badger pulling a suitcase with $1 million in it. That Badger pointed his gun at me, aiming to shoot me dead. That's why I used the gun I got from Lance. There was a gunshot, the other person crumpled to the ground, and I ran scared for my life. Oh, rat jam! Nya 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 nya. Think the big picture is finally coming into focus, don't you? Lolly, forgive me. I didn't think it would turn into something so frightening. If only I could have protected you. So Miss Pop, she shot her on that if I even known who he really was? If what she says is true, or he's saying she's fine? Why would she lie about someone like that? What purpose would it serve? You'd be surprised how often people lie without even realizing it themselves. Okay, how what's that supposed to mean? What I mean is listen very carefully to a confession once more and you'll see.
Hold it!
Were you able to clearly see the gun? Yes, I got a very good clear look at what was pointed at me. Oh, Father, why would you try to shoot me? I always think a father would shoot his own daughter, Mr. Edgeworth. I don't know. Don't want to believe it myself, but it's true my father's left arm was raised with a gun, and there we go. Going straight at me, I'm about to die, I thought. Miss Pops, please calm down, take a deep breath, and then would you allow me to please hear that last statement one more time? Of course. This one or the other one? Oops. What about it? Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Shut up, Gumshoe. I don't think you pulled out the right piece of evidence. Shut up, you imbecile. That wonderful subordinate there, so willing to point out his boss's mistakes. Gumshoe, refrain from excessive talking. I'll try, sir. You useless bum.
Objection!
Oh, man, I should just press it.
Hold it!
You found that your life was in danger, correct? Yes, I'm about to die, I thought. So? Oh, it's this fucking stupid. Let me see.
Objection!
Dorsey and your father. Couldn't it still happen because the other side of his hand was stuck? Father was right-handed. Ah, then, the person pointing a gun at you from the top stage was not Mr. Deacon. What in there, prosecutor? I think you need to take a refresher course. Bad Badger has a model gun attached to his right hand, which is why the only hand he could have held the real gun was with his left. Is it possible he went down like that? Agent Lang, were you paying attention to what Miss Pops was saying? Then again, I suppose I can't expect someone who has never set foot in court to catch it. Enough of the smugness. Damn you, Miles! Out with it already. As Pops told us earlier, there was a Bad Badger pulling a suitcase with $1 million in it. According to you, Bad Badger had the gun in his left hand, which would mean he was pulling a suitcase with his right hand. Is that correct, Miss Pops? Yes, exactly. I'm sure it was a Bad Badger. Had those huge sunglasses on his face. Yeah, that's the case. Even I see there's a huge contradiction, yes. Miss Pops claims to have seen the Bad Badger, yet the Bad Badger had both his hands full. These two pieces of information contradict each other. One must be wrong. I believe it's the wrong suit, but the right... Oh, it was a Bad Badger hat. Yeah. Both correct. Impossible leaves us an irresolvable contradiction. Miss Pop's entire statement rests on the fact that she saw his sunglasses and his beard. What if Bad Badger wasn't wearing pants on his lower half? What, he's naked? I would have known if he had a D out. Proves that there was a way for Bad Badger to freely use both his hands. Trying to prove.
Take that!
Look your head on straight, Miss Prosecutor doesn't show me dilly squat. I knew what I saw was a mirage. Wait, I can explain. Outside, the Bad Badger had a gun in his left hand and a suitcase in his right. Bad Badger's costume has a model gun attached to its right hand, which is what created this contradiction, which did what? Oh, it must be the costume one. Okay. Bad Badger wasn't wearing pants on his lower half.
Take that!
Ah. Oh, we're about to die. Oh, there we go.
Take
Right.
that!
I can separate. Costumes have two parts of my head and a body. Oh, I get it now. Hey, Miss Pops, I'm sorry to really head of the bad badger. Inverse, thanks to give myself the Sousa. Welcome. Is it not possible the body was that of an entirely different badger? Different badger, yes. Or to put it more bluntly, I believe it was the lower half of this badger. Pretty sure if she the blue badger and he's...
Take that!
What the heck is it? It's the proto badger, yes, and it's a simple matter of process of elimination. Miss Pops was wearing the blue badger costume, so we eliminate that one. The pink badger is the wrong color, incredibly obvious. All that's left is the proto badger costume. Miss Pops, who was the one who wore the proto badger costume? That would be Lance Rat Jam. Are you saying what I think you are? Lance Amano donned the bad badger's head and pretended to be Mr. Deacon. Top of which he plotted to shoot Miss Pops while wearing a hideous thing. The stage I was set up in the stadium was nothing more than that, a setup. And its purpose was to lead Miss Pops into believing she had committed murder. Stand there in front of Miss Pops and pretending to be the victim. It was all done so she would pull the trigger. Rat Jam, double rat. Ah, I have no idea what you're talking about, Rat Jam. Why exactly would I have to do all that, huh? There's but one reason, Lance Amano. You are the real culprit behind the murder of Mr. Oliver Deacon. What? No! That's slander. Take it back. You take it back right now. Out of curiosity, Lance, which is your dominant hand? I'm left-handed. What does that have to do with anything? It depends. According to Miss Pops, her attacker out a gun in his left hand. Who is what-handed doesn't prove a thing. Besides, now you're just being absurd. It's not like the Proto Badger is bulletproof. One misfire and he would have found himself dead, right? Of course, logically, if he'd been shot, he probably wouldn't be here with us. But I believe he thought of that as well and prepared accordingly, and this should be all the evidence you need. It was a prop gun. He wouldn't be hit by a bullet. Ratted. Rat Jam.
Take that!
Found one half of a bad badger costume in the hideout, a broken one. It's not the same one the victim was wearing, plus it's missing something. Something is the model gun the bad badger carries, fire blanks. What? Miss Pops, where is the gun you use now? I threw it away into the sea. That makes it a bit tough to verify what it was. Although I believe that we can safely assume that was the model gun in question. Heard enough, all you've been spouting so far is pure conjecture. I admit that as long as the model gun is lost to us, can't prove I'm right. However, I can say the probability that I am right is very high. Let's pretend you're right and that the murder at the stadium was a fabrication. In that case, where do you think the murder really took place, Mr. Prosecutor? I don't know yet. I knew you're full of it. However, I do believe the murder took place during an earlier time frame. Please wait a second, it's simply not possible, because I saw Mr. Deacon after he was restrained by Lance. She saw the victim in the state of being restrained. Duel. Came back to the hideout long after the other two. By that time, Lance had already subdued and restrained Mr. Deacon. He tied Mr. Deacon securely to the beam in the room next door. After that, two of us put on our costumes and made our escape. So Mr. Deacon must escape after the two of you left, right? Thought it would attract too much attention when we left together, so I left first. Planned to meet up again at the stage in the stadium. Then, as I was walking through the park, I got a call from Lance on my cell phone. Oliver managed to escape. It looked like he was waiting until I was alone. He also stole the gun from me at that time. And then the murder happened. Mr. Deacon must have overheard their plan to meet up at the stage. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, Miss Pops saw the victim with her own eyes, which means the victim was still alive at that time, wouldn't you agree? Wrong tale. Why does that sound wrong to me? Something amiss about this account. Let's see what happens when I examine in more detail. The stupid hat was on him. That's an outlaw off the other two. By that time, Lance had already subdued and restrained Mr. Deacon. Tied Mr. Deacon securely beam next door.
Hold it!
You were sure it was Mr. Deacon that you saw? Yes, I'm certain of what I saw. Did you go in the other room to check? Lance said it was best if I didn't get too close to him. Lance, he's such a kind soul. Then are you telling me that you did not confirm it was Mr. Deacon for yourself? I checked through the slit in the door that separates the two rooms. It had Bad Badger's head on, absolutely sure. That just had to be Mr. Deacon. Saw Bad Badger head. Head on, so I'm absolutely sure it was Mr. Deacon.
Hold it!
Tied up Mr. Deacon was still in his Bad Badger costume, yes, and it would appear she misread the whole situation. What now? Should I raise an objection? Person you saw was not the victim. What? Why not? I will tell you why not with this. This, Miss Pop, shows us the person you saw was not the victim.
Take that!
Miss Pops, the person you saw was not Mr. Deacon at all. Person you actually saw was this person! Miles Edgeworth. Wait, can I just... It was actually Lance! Lance was the one in my room with me. It was Lance. The person you saw tied up to a beam was none other than Lance! He did a clone jutsu! But Lance was the one who showed me the tied up person in the next room. Clone jutsu! You're claiming the boy somehow showed himself tied up to the beam. Are you serious? Or perhaps you believe there was a rip in space-time continuum. Could be the multiverse. I don't know. Yeah. Who was it that was tied up to that beam? Ah, I see. Now I know who it was. As I thought, the person you saw most definitely was not Mr. Deacon. The person you actually saw was this person. Kay Faraday. Miss Pop, the person you saw tied up to the beam was in fact Kay. Hey, hold on. I was never tied up like that. Right, I suppose not. Alright. One tied to the beam screaming yeah, was? Yes, that would do Kay anyway. The person you saw was most definitely not mistaken. Was me. The person I saw was you, Mr. Edgeworth. I always thought it was a bit odd. Why would the kidnappers abduct me even after I'd handed over the ransom? It was not as though I saw the face of the kidnappers. If I were them, I would have just taken the $1 million and ran. But in the end, there was a point to it all. It was to make me look like Mr. Deacon. And if that was the reason for which I was abducted, then I believe we can assume the victim was already dead at that time. Jobber, you already jobber. Well, Lance, am I right? Yeah, that's... You showed Miss Pops a person, namely me, with a Bad Badger's head on, then made your costume escape together, or so you pretended. What do you mean he pretended? Exactly that. I believe Lance watched you escape, and then doubled back to the hideout. Probably to come and remove Bad Badger head from my unconscious self. And to create his fake prison with the prop sword, he then escaped via the passageway. Hold your tongue, boy. Don't get caught up in that tidal wave of words coming out of Mr. Prosecutor's mouth. Tidal wave. Heard a lot come out of you, but I've yet to see a shred of evidence. The victim's betrayal and subsequent detainment. All of that could have happened while you were out cold. That's right, you were out for some while, Mr. Prosecutor. Even if that were the case, Miss Pops would have still seen me tied to that beam. I was scared of Mr. Deacon, so I didn't go into the next room, so I really had no idea if you were in there or not, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, it would seem that you can't prove a thing. Hold it. Well? Who said that? Please wait. Mr. Romano. Oh, Miles, my boy, it looks like you're really giving it your all. Damn rich people. And Lance, it's not good to cause trouble for others. Dad. Let's see, you were the one in charge of the investigation, correct? Yeah, that's right. Oh, I'm sorry, my son has been nothing but trouble. This probably won't make up for anything, but I have some evidence for you. Oh, do you now? Rat jam. Is that what I think it is? It's a Bad Badger costume the victim was wearing. And a gun. Couldn't wait around for the police, so I went and found these myself. Appears that they were disposed of in the sea. Is there no one in this country who actually obeys the law? Hey, we're a free country. Damn you. There. Now. Agent Lang, please calm down. What the heck is that scrap of paper? This appears to be a letter from the Chief of Police. Please allow Mr. Romano complete freedom to do as he sees fit, it says. What? Chief of police, what the? Just who does he think he is? The person who wields the highest authority in this area. Oh, there. There, now. There is no need to be so upset. I'm not a cop from this land, so I'm not bound by the laws of your country. No. This wasn't meant to strong arm you in anything, it's just a request. I'm only asking you please respect the laws of the land. I can't really say no to that, however, returning to the topic at hand. Doesn't matter who found the evidence, its value remains unchanged. Alright, now let's take a look at this new evidence. Already got the results back. Special Forensics Research Lab on good terms to conduct the test. They verified the blood in his costume belonged to Oliver. As for the gun, only fingerprints he could find were yours, Lauren. What? Oh, you disappoint me, Miles. I can't believe that you would cause my son such stress and heartache. Thank goodness I was able to find the final pieces of evidence. Case closed, gentlemen. This, you'll have no reason left to push my poor boy around. That's it. These are the case-making pieces of evidence. I'll be the judge of that. Morris inspected every suspicious nook and cranny. Bullet hole looks kind of burnt around the edges. Wait, those burn marks were left by the gunpowder. Most important fact was that because it proved the victim was shot at point-blank range. This can be the actual murder weapon gun that killed Deacon, originally stolen from guarded by victim during escape. What's this? Looks like there's something inside the costume head. The sparkle, bet they're really valuable swords, they're just pieces of a mirror, but why are they in here? Oh, these not the most definitive pieces of evidence you've ever seen. Thank you, Dad. This should be enough to convince even Mr. Edgeworth over there. There we go, time to go home, son. Make no mistake, there are fingerprints on that murderous gun, and they prove that it was Lolly who killed Oliver. Oliver was also after Lolly's life, so Mr. Edgeworth, even you must see that Lolly was only acting in self-defense. Damn rat. Fingerprints on the weapon. Oh no, this isn't helpful at all. Look, Mr. Edgeworth, all I want to do is save Lolly tears in me eyes. But in the end, all I can do is watch on as she takes the punishment for her crimes. Tears in me eyes. That may be all you can do, however. I still have a case to solve and a job to do. A job on unraveling your insidious lie. You wound me, why won't you believe me, even in the face of all this evidence? Boom. Last thing, fingerprints on the murderous gun. They prove it was Lolly who killed Oliver. There's also so much Edward, even you must see Lolly was only acting in self-defense.
Hold it!
Sure come for someone who's accusing his own girlfriend of murder. You have it all wrong, allowing her to pay the price as a form of love. She says that she also wants to pay back her debt to society, but damn you.
Hold it!
Why do you believe that the victim was set on taking Miss Pop's life? Suppose it's because he wanted to silence her. Keep her quiet because she knows the truth behind the kidnapping. In that case, why did he not target you as well? That's because he knew that if he killed me, he wouldn't be able to control my father. Oh, right you are. Even if it cost me millions, I would have had the killer found. I believe he didn't kill you for an entirely different reason, however, I digress. Look, more than why he didn't kill me, I'm worried about what happened to Lolly. Edgeworth, even you see it was self-defense. Justified self-defense, suppose that is a possibility given the circumstances. Really? Oh, thank goodness. However, self-defense was not necessary in this case. What do you mean? Miss Pops is innocent. She didn't do anything, so why should she need to defend herself from nothing? Still don't believe a word I say, do you? The entire argument hinges on the fact that her fingerprints are on the gun. However, the truth does not lie here. It lies in whatever he's hiding from me, but not for long. Those fingerprints, are you sure they belong to Miss Pops? Oh, there's no mistake about it. Even though through my connections, I had the best forensics technique money can buy performed. I found that to be a bit peculiar. What? Are you trying to pick an argument with me? What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Frankly, I don't believe that Miss Pops' prints should be on that gun to begin with. The reason why Miss Pops' print should not be on the gun is Where's the costume? I don't know if it's the costume one. I don't know if that's the evidence. Because you can't have fingerprints if you had the stupid hand. Miss Potts' fingerprints on the scan. Let me hold it for a second. I shouldn't if you don't know how to handle it. Besides, Miss Potts' prints are on it. Look, I'm wearing gloves. It'll be okay. I just want to take a look, that's all. Not like I'm gonna run off of it. The only things I don't return are treasures. Seeing either one would land you in jail, you know. Cyborg leaps from Starmilk 67 months. No reason to have prints at all. Which piece is that? Look here, this is what I speak of. Your logic is so hard to follow, you should provide a mop. Nee.
Hold it! Hold it!
I played FF Tactics Advance and the original one on stream.
Hold it!
Oh right, it was this one, right? I'm an idiot.
Take that!
Finally. Certainly not possible for Miss Potts to have any prints on the murder weapon because while she was at the stadium, Miss Potts was wearing a costume. Huh? There's been no mistake. We found fingerprints. My money showed me that. Well, Miss Potts, do you remember touching the gun at all at any time? Yes. As a matter of fact, I did hold it for a bit back in the hideout. Handed it off to Mr. Deacon when he and Lance left for the haunted house. To retrieve the ransom money, I suppose. There you have it. That is when Miss Potts' prints found their way onto the gun. You understand now, Mr. Romano? Fingerprints do nothing to prove Miss Potts is a murderer. Still don't have anything to prove that she isn't the killer, right? You seem very adamant about insisting that your girlfriend's a cold-blooded killer. Oh, Lance. What? No way. I'm incredibly worried about her. But that doesn't change the fact that you don't have any evidence, right? That's where you're wrong. I have the evidence. What? How? The story that Miss Potts killed the victim at the stage in the stadium. The whole affair is simply not true because that was not the real crime scene but a setup. This proves the real murder was not committed at the stadium at all.
Take that!
Oops, I'm dead. Fuck. 0 out of 10. Oh no, at least a 6.8 out of 10, not Evans. Well, we all know you're just chasing your delusions. Let's stop wasting time, alright? You want to suspect me, Mr. Edgeworth, if you haven't got a single shred of evidence. Nee. Oh, no. Damn it, stop insulting me. I say we let the courts resolve the rest. No, the courts are rigged. A few days later, Lance was acquitted of all charges. Like Evans, he just OJ'd it. Damn you people. Thus, the truth was lost for all eternity. You just OJ'd the court, sir. As you know, I must remain calm and think clearly. Murder did not happen in the stadium, and standing where the victim was up on the stage and Miss Potts down below. Must be something that invalidates it.
Take that!
Let's take another good look at the costume the victim was wearing, then I believe you'll see why I insist he was not shot at the stadium. Part of the costume that proves it.
Take that!
Burn mark around this bullet hole is made when the victim was shot at point blank range, so then you mean the murder Miss Orbach thought the stadium really was. Yeah, she saw two people that are separated by a distance. If the victim was indeed shot from below the stage, there should be a gunpowder burn. Look at you, Mr. Smarty Pants Prosecutor. Since you seem to know all the answers, why not tell us where the real crime scene is then? That set me up to look like Mr. Deacon back at the hideout. If that's the case, then the murder must have happened prior to that. The location where Lance and the victim were at just before I was imprisoned was... There we go, there's blood there. Dun dun. Gotta know the real scene of the murder. The location which Mr. Deacon was killed is here.
Take that!
Because I don't reasonably assume the murder took place in the haunted house. Haunted house? Yes, and I have proof it is highly likely the victim was killed there. Proves the real scene of the crime was the haunted house.
Take that!
Show badge. Inside the costume the victim was wearing, there are fragments of a mirror. A mirror. What does that have to do with anything? Indeed, you don't exactly expect to find pieces of a mirror inside a costume. That's actually pretty dangerous. However, there's one place I can think of where there's plethora of mirror fragments. That is the haunted house. That's a matter proposed that you killed Mr. Deacon with the revolver in the haunted house. After that, you stole the Blue Badger Mobile to move his body to the Wild Wild West area. The time of when the Blue Badger Mobile was stolen confirms this as fact. Why was my boy say no more? Damn you! What about blonde hair? Only one person goes to jail in this scenario, but if you keep going, two people go to jail. Sorry, Mr. Amano, cannot do that. I have money, damn you! Money! Be quiet. Yes, please do something. Stop that boy from speaking any more nonsense. Ernest Amano, correct. I meant you. Now be quiet, Gramps. How dare you? I have money, damn you! I'm an American oil baron or whatever, even though I dress like a Japanese person. I don't need words. The only thing I require is evidence, decisive evidence. Call these mayor bits decisive is a bit too presumptuous, Mr. Prosecutor. What? Sheena, wasn't there a mirror in the kidnapper's hideout? Yes, there was a mirror there. Mirror, that's the haunted house. Mirror, that's for the haunted house. You see, isn't it possible the fragments got in a costume there? But Agent Lyon, there were no fragments on the floor. Probability is very low. Probability, Lang Z says on truth's path, the word probability does not exist. The only thing that does is definitive proof. The question, Mr. Prosecutor, is do you have the definitive proof you need? Mr. Edgeworth, do you? Do I have solid evidence that proves the murder took place in the haunted house? The answer is no. See, you don't have any. Shut up. I don't have the evidence yet, but a certain murder occurred around the time I turned the ransom over. That time, the only people at the haunted house, besides myself, Lance and Mr. Deacon. I can prove the murder took place at the haunted house. And I can prove Lance's guilt in connection to the murder. But now, Mr. Edgeworth, Agent Lang, we have a special request, yeah? I'd like to prove to you the scene of the crime was indeed the haunted house. Why in the world are you asking a werewolf for permission? Because I don't really have a choice if I want to find the truth. Alright, permission granted. You're not to touch a single thing, got it? Won't be a problem. All that's important to me is the truth be brought to light. Doesn't matter who or how it's done as long as it is. Sheena, I'm here. Put in the paperwork for the authorization immediately. Understood. I'll go get the Gatewater Group's approval. Hold it. Who was that? No. Let's hold on for a second. There's no need to obtain approval. Approval denied. Damn you, Mr. Amano. Agent Lang, if you'd please take a look at this. What is this, Sheena? It's the deed to the haunted house. The deed? Read it out loud. Gatewater Land Inc. hereby bequeaths the property known as the Haunted House to Mr. Amano for the lump sum of $1 million paid in full in cash. What? Oh, as you can see, I'm now the legal owner of the Haunted House. Damn you, rich people! And that's why you're trespassing without a warrant. Damn you! Are you kidding? When did you? Oh, I ran into the owner of the park earlier and we made the deal almost immediately. How quickly things move when you can prepare $1 million in the blink of an eye. That $1 million you paid. Don't tell me it was... Oh, that's right. This disgusting suitcase belongs to you, doesn't it? I don't have any more use for it, so you may have it back now. You used the ransom money. Why, Lance is a good boy. He even apologized for the kidnapping a bit earlier. So I do believe that I will forgive him. After all, he did return the ransom money. That's the way things are, so if you would please discuss things with me from now on. Discuss? What is there to discuss? My permission to enter the haunted house, of course. We were busy listening to Lance's story. Mr. Amano was out there preempting us. This is good business. Permission to search the haunted house is denied. End of discussion. Damn you, Corvus! Agent Lang, I want you to arrest that girl. Now you should hurry on home, my boy, before I really lose my temper. Mr. Amano definitely has the deck stacked in his favor here. What should I do? If I leave it like this, the truth will be lost forever. This duel could be over. Welcome to the real world, my boy, where money buys everything. This is a weird continuation part. I forget how long this part is then. Can't get permission to investigate the crime scene. The truth will be lost. Well, hold it. Okay. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing spacing out? Have you forgotten? There's only one thing you should do at a time like this. What is that? People are in a bind. The Hero Justice appears to save the day. Look, you just leave it to me. In Cape Faraday's second great Yadagarasi, I thought you were a thief, not a hero. Yadagarasi is noble and is always a thief of justice. Oh, we're just gonna cheat. Yeah, that's of course. With that information, I can recreate the inside of the haunted house of this. Plus, we factor in everyone's testimony. Let me see if it's possible. I think you have to do it like this. So if you wanted the art style. Oh geez, it's a little rough because the resolution isn't ready for it. That's the problem. I don't know how Ghost Trick looks. I believe the HD version uses new models, right? But yeah, that's why when I stream for my capture card 3DS games, it doesn't look good because you bloat up the resolution. Yeah. Damn rich people. It's just good business. We created exactly what happened when I dropped out the ransom money. Maybe able to figure out some new information through this. It's worth a try. This isn't legal in any court, Agent Lang. So you want to use your little toy, be my guess. Alright, hang on. You're all about to witness the true power of a real modern day Robin Hood. Gumshoe, is there a copy of the Haunted House's blueprint among the police reference documents? Yes sir, we got it just in case we need it for the kidnapping case. I put the Haunted House data then. You can't do this! I have money! I bought the house! This evidence is not good! What is this? Where are we? Damn you! It's like we're inside the haunted house. And inspect the real location itself. After the truth summers here, with successfully navigate my way using logic, ultimately arrive at the truth. Now then, I believe I'm ready to investigate the crime scene. What should I recreate first? You haven't figured it out yet? Maybe I have, maybe I haven't, but I'm gonna make you do all the hard work. Very well, I'd like to inspect the moment in which I was ambushed by my abductor. Two of them were definitely in this place at the time. If I can verify that, may provide me with a new lead. Just come out in the hallway after leaving the money inside the dining room. That time I saw a badger slumped over on the floor at the end of the hall. There was a badger dune all the way down there. I also thought it strange. However, I thought that maybe it was simply a mannequin set there for atmosphere. Do you know which badger it was? No. Too dark to tell. All I saw was its silhouette. In that case, I guess I'll just program a badger silhouette for now. Programming complete. I started walking towards the exit. Dun 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 dun. That's when we were struck from behind, right? Yes, but that's odd. Hallway is a dead end. Where did your assailant come from? There's only one location I can think of. Maybe my assailant was lying in wait here.
Take that!
The doll I saw wasn't really a doll. It was in fact a costumed kidnapper, so he used the costume as a perfect camouflage blend with the rest of the house. Precisely, he waited until I had made the drop off and was about to leave. And just as he saw me take a step towards the exit, he stood and launched his attack. So you have no better hiding place than this. How bad I'm beginning to think I should steal this tactic for myself, just don't use it to do anything criminal, okay? Walked up and boofed me. Boof. Boof. Well, Lance, what are you asking me for? As one of the kidnappers, figured I should give you the chance to confess first. I was one of the kidnappers, but I don't know anything. I did come up to the haunted house, never set foot inside. I left Oliver in charge of picking up the ransom money. He didn't set foot inside. Is he telling the truth or is this another lie? Or that you're claiming it was Mr. Deacon who assaulted me? Yes, I'm sure it was him. Oh, here we go. Game over. Put a new info now. Mr. Deacon was a Bad Badger, right? Since Bad Badger has a gun attached to its right hand, I'll have to change its other weapon as its left hand. With sunglasses hit. Not very fastest recreation. Game over. You just had to keep digging, Miles. Sorry, buddy. You didn't recreate the weapon. Well, I can't exactly recreate something I know nothing about. Tell me, what were you hit with? The attack came from behind, so I have no idea. Doubt it was someone's bare hands. Okay, where were you hit? Hit on the right side of my head, just above my temple. Oh. Bit of blood, so it wasn't anything serious. It sounds painful. Why are you smirking like that when you say it? It's just your imagination out at sea. I wonder if there's anything in the hallway that could have been used as a weapon. Looking for something the culprit could have used to hit you with.
Take that!
But there was indeed one such object lying in this hallway, a prop sword. Talking about this thing here, yes, although we did find it at the kidnapper's hideout. But yes, it's possible the culprit took it with him after using it on me. Leave no evidence behind, right? Correct, maybe worth more thorough examination yet. What test do you want to run on this sword? Test of luminol. Culprit's wearing a costume at the time. Fingerprint analysis is useless. Let's run a luminol test. Possible some sort of blood may have found its way on this. Agent Lang asked for a cooperation in this matter. Not like I have a choice. She and I call the lab boys. Understood. The lab boys. Except for a dab on the left side, it would appear that the blade is spotless. Must have been the left side of the prop sword to hit you then, right? Update the recreation of a new piece of info. How could you, Bad Badger? How could you do this? One rest inspect every spit, nook and cranny. Finally, found a clear contradiction of facts about this sword. Except for a bit on the left side, prop sword's absolutely spotless. However, the culprit had used his left hand, the blood would have been on the opposite side. Opposite side, huh? The culprit held his sword in his left hand, the sword's right side would hit. See, but the blood on the left side of the sword, right? Which means he used his right hand to hit you. Exactly, his prop sword has a large handguard attached to the hilt. Possible to hold it with two hands or wearing a costume with such big hands. Therefore, it couldn't be the left hand or both hands, it must have been the right. Change data to reflect right-handed swing. Not yet, Kate. There's no sense in changing anything yet. You change the parameters to the right hand, only create a new contradiction. Change the prop sword being the culprit's right hand conflict with what? I'll just do that one.
Take that!
Bad Badger already holds his gun in his right hand, can't hold his sword in addition. That's right, then what now? If it wasn't in his left hand or his right hand, it means the one who struck me could not have been the Bad Badger. Paying attention, Lance. Mr. Deacon could not have been the one who struck me, which leaves only you as our primary suspect. Yeah, fine. It was me, I hit you. Appears that you lied to me yet again, but see how quickly they catch up to you, Lance. Wait, isn't Lance left-handed? Yes, but that's what makes this deception all the more interesting. He used his right hand to make it look like Mr. Deacon and the one to strike me. But you see, firing a gun with one's non-dominant hand is difficult. That level of dexterity isn't required to swing a prop sword. Okay, please input this new data. The one who hit me from behind was Lance. Or should I say the Proto-Badger? You got it, here I go! No longer cool. Take off the sunglasses. No longer cool. Now we have faithful recreation situation around the attack on me. Alright, all we have to do now is examine new recreation. What exactly so funny, Agent Lang? Using a little gadget sure packs a punch, right, Sheena? Yes, it was all I could do to hold my laughter in. Hey, don't make fun of little thief, you mean old werewolf. You and Mr. Edgeworth bring out the best in each other. You've had your little fun, now it's my turn. I've sat quietly by listening. But the crude conclusions you two keep spewing don't whet this wolf's appetite. There's no guarantee your toy will always show the real situation at any given time. All it displays is whatever information you put in there, right? Well, yeah, when you put it that way, your suppositions are wrong. It's not your fault, so I'm gonna let you in on this. There's a trick to this haunted house. What may that be exactly? Trick behind what your tiny imagination can produce, Sheena. Here you are. Now then, what you missed, girlie, is written right here in the pamphlet. 7 Wonders of the Haunted House, the Disappearing Badger. What's this? See, it's someone around here is fond of theatrics. As you can see, they set a doll down at the end of the hallway for that purpose. Basically, the blue badger you saw was a stupid doll. How can this be? Guess that throws your whole theory about it being your attacker right out the window. Yeah. That can't be right. Maybe the culprit hid the doll somewhere. Then he laid down and pretended to be it inside instead. Criminal couldn't even hide himself in the hallway. How could he hide a giant doll? Get it now thanks to your presumptions. Your logic started off weak and led you to a completely wrong conclusion. Get off your high horse, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, I wonder if you could please input the new information for me. Don't know when to quit, do you? I can't quit not until I've declared that I've found the truth. Agent Lang, for the additional information, you got my thanks. There you go again. We'll see if I care. I'm updating the recreation now. It's really weird. Look at how it changes from the blue badger and the proto badger all of a sudden. Some Dover badger was just a doll. Where was my attacker hiding? So we're gonna find out, right? So come on, Edgeworth, let's go. Let's. This recreation can't be right. Means there must be a contradiction somewhere. Look around almost feels more like a house of mirrors. Indeed, who has ever heard of this many mirrors inside a haunted house before? At least we know this is a real crime syntax, these mirror shards. But these shards, there's something different about them. Oh, the ones we found earlier are thicker than the shards from these mirrors on this wall. Look, there's some sort of design in the back. 2 pieces from that costume is really different from the other mirrors. What does this mean? Could it mean our pieces are not pieces of these mirrors? Here's where the proto-badger shows up in our recreation. Yes, now the question is, where did he come from? No place signed in our current model. There must be an inconsistency somewhere. Let's inspect every nook and cranny. Oops, I mean this. The Badger's a doll for use in his haunted aspect. The one who killed the Blue Badger was the Bad Badger, right? According to the Blue Badger Bible, it says that they are each other's worst enemy. Because one's an ally of justice, others a vile criminal forgotten. Perhaps they were just destined to battle each other. Just like the Steel Samurai and the Evil Magistrate. I forgot myself, totally oblivious to what was behind you, huh? I suppose I am also blamed for what happened to me. Incredibly dark, which is all more reason I should have been more alert. If I'll never be caught by surprise again. Little Badger struck me. I suppose I should really say that it is Lance. No, are you gonna get him back? Do not resort to violence when the lawsuit I plan to bring to court will suffice. Corp, I'm gonna sue his ass. Really? Because I would totally have dacked him right back. Someone steals from me, I steal something from them. If I get hit, I hit him back. Get paid or return the money. Secret to how a great thief works. Third Sweden doesn't see much benefit to her survival. Pops, by my hand, I'll prove your innocence in the murder of Mr. Deacon. Therefore, please don't fret. Soon be over. Do not trust me, that is... Your face is all beet red, Miss Pops. No, I can't. I have Lance. Ollie, don't tell me that you like that guy more than me. That's... Oh, why am I so pathetic? I'm so easily swayed by even a single glance. What exactly is she going on about? I think you have another guilty person on your hands, Edgeworth. Piece of set armor in a pile here. Why do you think they almost always have sets of armor inside a haunted house? I suppose this sort of interior design is meant to bring out a sense of normalcy. What are your expansion not be so hard to understand, Miss Edward? Try explaining again this time so even a thief like me can get it. May prove to be a most difficult task. I'm trying to remember. I know there's likely a trick mirror, a window, or whatever, but guess we'll see. This part's silly because it's stupid. Well, maybe it's not in complete contradiction. What would it, Mr. Edgeworth? Which is it? It's contradiction or not? Sorry, I don't quite know. Something wrong with the scene, that much I know for sure. Maybe it's just a trick of the eye. No, it can't be it. Because the guy or Lance said he did it, so this part is a little weird. Damn it, what am I supposed to do here? You sure? I'm pretty sure I've done everything, but maybe I need one more piece of evidence for the puzzle piece. No, I think I'll just have to talk to someone. Notice anything worthwhile. I have no obligation to help you. Well, I'm fine with just a little thief in solving this case. The toy very well made. That's because it's heart of noble feet Yanograts. Okay, that may not be something you want to advertise to everyone. But Sheena, what exactly is the source of this extra-dimensional like space? I believe it's nothing more than a projection from the girl's toy. It's all an illusion, right? I don't treat this like some sort of silly late show. Oh, she's standing on it. Lie all you want, but I'll be for naught, Lance. As soon as I expose the truth, you'll be placed in your ass. How can you do this? To all my dad has done for you, what your father's done for me is unrelated to the charges you face now. Unbelievable. You know, you sound kind of like a bully right now, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not serious about this, you'll never understand the true gravity of his crimes. I'll not allow him to remain a child forever. And now you sound like a dad. Lyle is my boy. What is the meaning of all this? Do you plan to pay me back for all I've done for you with the conviction of my son? Not forgotten my debt to you, however, your son's crimes are a separate matter. Further, I can't ignore the truth when it's right before my eyes. Oh, you will regret this, I promise you that. Not an outcome, I'll never regret the choices I make, Corpa. Can't believe what I'm seeing, sir. Space I'm standing in. It's like out of some crazy dream, except this isn't a dream. It's something K's gadget. But it's exactly like a dream, sir. I've never been so impressed. It's a miracle. So I'm sure as easily impressed. I'm so glad you like it. Oh, this product of your gadget. Now I wish I had one too. Once this is over, I'll let you play with it for a bit if you want. Do that for me, pal. Thanks. Alright, let's wrap the case up already. It sounds like these. I wonder if they understand the seriousness of the situation. Thanks for letting us use Little Thief. Lang Z says, reject not those who seek the truth. Keep in mind, I'm not doing it for you, I'm doing it for the truth. Don't worry, I understand. We may have different methods, but our wish is the same. I was a little thief, totally fine, recreating the crime scene, all that's left is more info. You know, I can't believe I'm replicating a haunted house. Talking about the fate of $1 million, pretty exciting stuff. Can't say I understand what is so exciting about the recreating a crime scene. In any case, I believe it's very probable that the murder occurred at this place. If I prove that, we'll finally arrive at the truth. Yeah, what are you waiting for? Let's get investigating. I believe that this gadget will provide us with the proof we need. Yeah, of course. Pretty neat, huh? Putting info like this recreate this crime scene exactly as it was, although Little Thief was originally intended to be a training sim for heist. Training sim for thievery, I don't believe I can turn a deaf ear to that, Kay. That's for practice. Practice, not like I actually stole anything anyway. In the middle of investigation, stop nitpicking. Even if it's just practice, can't exactly endorse the act of stealing. But admittedly, this device is rather useful in the investigation. Am I supposed to use this to aid my investigation? Oh, that's right. Explain how to use it now. Objects outlined in yellow are things that are not present in our time, but were in the past. Things outlined in dotted line that exist now didn't exist in the past. I see. Examine and interact with replicated people and objects you normally do. You can even present evidence whenever you find an inconsistency. Sure to find mistakes in the recreation of evidence too. But let's continue the investigation. If there's something you don't care about Little Thief, feel free to ask any time. Alright, I guess I'll just present evidence on the thing there, but I thought I'm supposed to look at the stupid shards. I'm aware how it's done, but I gotta figure out how to do this part. There's a extra wall, so this guy doesn't actually disappear. It's just as a trick mirror or something. Oh, there we go, it's mirrored. Hold on a second here, there's something wrong with this blue badger. Oh, like what? As if they could recreate it like this, but whatever. The way the belt is on him is opposite of how it should be. Did you make a mistake? Can't man put the image date exactly on the pamphlet, so then why is the blue badger dress up in reverse? There we go, and that's it. Finn. Okay, remember what you said earlier, when I said earlier about what? About how this building might as well have been a house of mirrors. House of mirrors. Oh, that would explain. Reversed or mirrored image. Yes, this blue badger might be nothing more than a reflected image of a real one. And the blue badger you saw was a reflection. Look down this hall, I thought it was perfectly straight. It's so dumb how the illusion. It's an illusion. If there was a mirror. No, they don't actually form an L shape, right? I thought they had the blueprints of this haunted house, so wouldn't the blueprints of this place actually show this? Wait, I swear to God, they said the police, Gumshoe has the blueprints of this place. So this wouldn't make sense, because why wouldn't the blueprints for the, you know, entire building show this? Yeah, why the fuck would the blueprints have the faked blueprints? Fucking Gumshoe, you useless fuck! And you could check it outside. When you look outside the building, it should be very obvious that there's something wrong. Precisely, I was deceived. The hallway was almost pitch black. There was a beam in the way that obstructed my view of the other hallway. Why build this place like that? Sounds pretty pointless to me. Okay, this house is another attraction at an amusement park. They created a mirror wall for a very specific purpose, so I can point to you. This is the reason they built the mirror wall.
Take that!
Written in a pamphlet, the main draw of this attraction. It's mystery of the disappearing badger. I mean, they built the mirror for that trick alone, but you said you saw the badger, so it's definitely still there. It's true at the time, however, doing this allows someone to make the blue badger disappear in a flash. The mirror wall. To move a reflected image, simply move the mirror. Oh. Okay, the mirror is constructed so it could be moved. Beyond where the mirror was, an empty hallway had to be created. So when they wanted people to see the blue badger, they'd open the mirror. Your stupid blueprints would show a room there, you useless bum. Gumshoe, you're garbage. When they wanted to hide it, simply had to close it again. Explains the other side of these fragments have a design on them. And if the pattern is the same as the other walls in this hallway, and the mirrors closed, it would blend in with the rest of the walls. This is the mirror trick the haunted house employs, and this also proves the existence of a hiding place for the culprit. How so? Think about it, Kay, there's a place that was outside my field of vision. Culprit kept out of sight by hiding here.
Take that!
Large blind side could not see beyond what was here. Assailant hid on the other side of the movable mirror, and you wouldn't be able to see him. You don't even need to do anything to the blue badger doll. Exactly all I have to do is wait for me on the other side of the mirror. Wait, hold on. I just thought of something, yes? Well, shouldn't the mirror wall be broken right now in reality? Since we have a few shards of it, probably assume it is. Yes, most definitely is broken. The question is, when was it broken? Found these inside the victim's costume. That would mean the victim was there when the mirror was broken. Wait, that sound. Leave the money and go now. The sound I heard was most definitely the sound of a mirror breaking. Okay, I'd like your input, new information. Wait, I don't remember that at the start. Was there that? I'm trying to remember that part. Did that happen at the start of the case? Because why wouldn't Miles immediately run out and figure out what the noise was? I'm trying to remember if that even happened at the intro. Or did? Okay, he just didn't like think to like look for the source. Okay, don't scare me like that. Sorry, but I need you to recreate something for me. So whatever you need. Just what do you need anyway? First, recreate this hallway just before I enter the dining room. You got it. Best to believe how it was right before I entered the dining room. Though at the time I thought it was but a single straight hallway. Then I went inside. Around then I heard the sound of a mirror shattering. Heard what then? Yes, I believe it was then that the mirror was broken. Okay, when you stepped outside into the hallway again, the mirror wall should no longer exist. Okay, please recreate that. Got it. Right, with the mirror gone, the culprit lost his hiding spot. Where did he go in the proto-badge suit, Mr. Edgeworth? That's easy enough. The Marigani simply hit himself in the branch hallway. And this about wraps it up. It's so silly oh, it looks like we finally solved everything. Not yet, an even larger contradiction has now reared its head. Perhaps you did not notice, but this recreation contains a very troubling inconsistency. Between what I saw in the recreation lies,
Take that!
there should be another body there. Take a good look at the end of the hall. No Blue Badger there, exactly. Blue Badger I saw in reality is not here. This is the final point in this long chain of logic, the last remaining contradiction. Let me get this straight. When you came out of the dining room, you saw a badger, right? And that is precisely where the final contradiction lies. Something that shouldn't exist was there before me. Who or what do you suppose it was? If this is the real identity of our mystery badger. Jobber.
Take that!
Badger I saw was in actuality the dead victim's body. What? Agent Lang, the entirety of my complete logic's final decisive piece of evidence. Murder happened in the hallway of the haunted house at the time of the drop-off. Technically, this is a dumb part. There's no reason to not just straight up kill Deacon before I enter the house, because it's way too risky to just shoot somebody while fucking Miles is still in the hallway. Is the music not loud enough? I can make it louder. It's silly that he waited until the drop-off to shoot the guy, because then I'd most certainly hear a junk store, someone starting with my 55 months. You consider the moment I heard the mirror break in to be the real time of death for Mr. Deacon. No. Don't we have fucking autopsies, or are they also bought out? We can figure this out as well. That everyone's a butt scratcher. We don't know when he was killed, boss. We just see bullet hole, he's dead. Damn you people, we could just use forensics. What are they paid for? It was due to their fight, or perhaps it was life-shattering bullet. No matter what the cause was, the hallway mirror wall was broken. Yeah, you were in the house at the time, right? Tell me you missed the sound of a gunshot. Yeah, there were a variety of sound effects playing at the time. Butt scratch, all for theatrics, I assume. Bang. The gunshot must have blended right in it, yeah. Oh shit, good job on E20. Now then, I'd like you to recall something for me. Who was it with the victim at... Who was it that was with the victim at the haunted house? Who was the one who had the opportunity to rob the victim of his gun and use it on him? It was you, Lance Amano. Cuffs unleashed, fake cuffs. I'm the victim, I'm sorry. The old guy was evil. Not like I had a choice. Oliver turned on me all of a sudden. He was a rat. He snapped and turned violent right after I hung up with you. Shoved me to the ground and straddled me. I fought back as hard as I could, grabbed his gun, and bang, I shot him. Bullet must have went through his body and shattered the mirror. If I hadn't taken his gun and shot him first, I would have been the one you found. He's a hardened criminal. He escaped from jail. He could kill anyone. Could have killed you, Miles. I saved your life, Miles. I'm a hero, damn you. A hero. The rich boy's a hero. See, that's justified self-defense. My boy was only trying to protect himself. Remains to be seen and will have to be resolved in court. Agent Lang, leave the rest to you. Yeah, as if you were the one in charge here. Guys, arrest these two and get them out of my sight. It had nothing to do with the murder. The only person who should be arrested is Lance, me son. Dad. Sorry, but you're not slipping away that easy. Mr. Ernest Amano, you tampered with the evidence so you could cover for your son. What a great dad you are, willing to risk it all. Truly touching. By the way, do you know why I'm really here? How could I possibly know the answer to such an asinine question? You ruined me. Came all this way from across the sea just to see you, you know? Came to see me? What's that supposed to mean? I have a few things to ask you, Mr. Amano, about a case from 10 years ago. A case from 10 years ago. What's the name that you use here for that case? Sheena. It's known as the KG8 incident. KG8 incident? Oh, so you remember it. Good, then you'll recall that the trigger in that case was the Amano Group scandal. Specifically the charge of an internal smuggling ring. Smuggling, there's that word again. At the time the person was arrested as the ringleader was Mr. Amano's very own secretary, Mr. Colin Devore. Rat Jam, he got ratted. Rat Jam, you set your own man up. Double rat. We had to get rid of him. Rat. Father. Even though you pushed the crime onto your then secretary, Mr. Devore, I always suspected you were involved in the smuggling ring, Mr. Amano. Mr. Devore was arrested in place of you, which is why when he broke out, you hid from the police, right? You hid him in exchange for silence on your little dirty secret. No. Please calm down. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about. Pretend to be ignorant all you want. We're taking you down to the precinct anyway for a nice long chat. Hold it. Well, who the heck was that? Corpa. It's good. I'll take him down to the precinct if you don't mind. Who the heck are you? I'm Jacques Sportsman. I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case. Oh, Jacques, thank goodness you're here. Don't jerk me around. This is an Interpol case. Get your paws off my suspect. Sorry, can't comply. I got the backing of the prosecutor's office. See, in this country, we prosecutors work with the police to bring cases to court, friend. Could please cooperate with me here? That'd be great. Now, how about a handshake to seal the deal, friend? Yeah, this is right before case 1, so we're still back in time. Sorry, I hate prosecutors, a whole lot of you. Even have Buddy here. Guys, arrest these 2 suspects, sir. I almost forgot. Miss Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, is it? I'd like to thank you. Thank me? Yeah, for working so hard to fill my goal. Hey, is that any way to thank someone, and what the heck is that supposed to mean? You're so relentless with Lance that you forced Ernest to tamper with the evidence. Thanks to that, I finally had a legitimate reason to arrest him. How does it feel to bite the hand that feeds you? The hand that feeds me? I'm not sure I follow. It's no use pretending with me, you're the one, right? You're the corrupt prosecutor that's working for the Mr. Amano in the smuggling ring, right? No, I would never do such a thing. Yeah, what the heck? Our intel's never wrong. Your prosecutor's office, there's definitely someone working with the ring. Rat Jam, as he walks away, I don't know who you're talking about. Yeah, so Agent Lang suspected my relation to Mr. Amano. There must be the real reason behind this antagonistic attitude. Top of that, your mentor was Manfred von Karma, right? Dwell. There were non-stop rumors flying around about forged evidence with that guy. You're not twisting the truth behind those closed courtroom doors too, are you? Courtroom is a place where the truth is revealed as sacred, huh? Well, don't worry, it's not only you. The whole lot of you can't be trusted. Prosecutor never lost in 40 years. Every defendant must be found guilty. Feel bad kind of thinking. Is it any wonder that courts produce nothing but falsities and lies? It seems that his disdain extends beyond just me. Prosecutors, the courts. Why is this man so angry with us all? Rest assured, next time we meet, I won't be so forgiving. So don't you forget it. Please wait. Agent Sheena. Why does Agent Lang hate all prosecutors so? Lang is the head of the long-honored House of Lang and Zenfa. Heads of all police-related divisions in that country were of Lang blood. Were? What do you mean by that? Aren't they still? They were revered, but that was long ago. They don't hold that sort of sway anymore. They're jobbers now. All because of the courts. How can that be? Prosecutor once withheld and tampered with the evidence as one of the Lang detectives found. That evidence purity was tarnished, cost the Lang family its honor and trust, but not all prosecutors are like that. Even so, Lang will never respect a court again, or any prosecutor. Peace. Agent Lang is a man who hates all courts and is unwilling to forgive prosecutors. You know what a piece of work that guy is. Come on, Jim. We'd better catch up, Jim. Yeah. We gotta deliver that thing to the old man after all. Jim. Jim's a chump. Detective Gumshoe believes it's time we wrapped up and headed out ourselves. Hey, are you going home, Mr. Edgeworth? No, I've done nothing but be entangled in one mess after another since my return. It's alright with you. Can you drop me off at my office? No problem, sir. Excuse me. Sorry you lost your dad and your boyfriend. Bye. Yeah, what is it? That is, thank you very much. No, it's okay. No need to thank me, pal. Just doing my job as a detective. I guess I was fooled pretty badly by Lance. Cruel fate, what's a woman to do when she's been hurt by the one she loves? And to think I never realized my father was right there. I never said anything to him. I knew it, I'm a failure. There she goes again, talking to herself. Miss Pops, I wonder if you know why your father participated in the kidnapping. I have no idea. Father died when he was trying to stop Lance, which means that from the beginning he had no interest in the stage self-abduction. But then why did he... I believe it was because of your presence, Miss Pops. Me. Lance realized the two of you were related, which is why he used you as a hostage to coerce Mr. Devore into cooperating. Father. As a felon, he could not tell you of his real relation to you. However, as a Amano family butler, at the very least, he was able to watch over you. It was all he could do, but that was the shape of his overflowing love for you. Go on, speak your mind. That is... Thank you very much, you're welcome, although there's no need to thank me. No, Lauren, stop. I mean, this man's so much older than you. He looks like you're completely stolen away, Mr. Edgeworth. Way to go, sir. Technique is way beyond the level of a great thief. What are you going on about? He only sees dudes. I don't get it. Wow, your deducing skills may be sound, but you have no street smarts. That's Mr. Edgeworth for you. Yeah, I mean, he still hasn't figured out who I am at all. If you haven't remembered it in all this time, I guess I'm just gonna have to say it. This isn't the first time we've met, you know. What do you mean, pal? Mr. Edgeworth? How do you know this girl? Oh, it looks like you totally forgot me too, Gummy. Gummy? Brain blast time. I'd say the issue I have with this game is the plot. Only 2 of the cases are in the present. Maybe this will jog your memories. Promise I'd return to see you one day, remember? So we're still not actually back to the present. A single piece of cloth took me back far into my past, to that fateful day 7 years ago. So this is another flashback. So yeah, until case 5, you're actually always in a stupid past flashback, yeah. So, Child K, and then Detective Gumshoe. Well, I'll be right back when we do this case, but let me... Finn. But yeah, because the first case is exciting, but then you don't get to follow up on that until case 5. What did the Gumshoe attack? I know I'll reminisce. Wait, I'll be right back after the intro. Okay, Faraday, the young lady who calls herself the second Yatagarasu. Piece of cloth that she conjured up has taken me back to many years ago. 7 years earlier. See, we're still... Alright, wait, well, we finally get to see the courts. The soul people. This is the part where you go, who's gonna die? No, usually that's right. I did it. I killed the guy. Usually you can tell who dies because they're sort of ugly. The Great Thief Gataratsu told me to do it. As a defendant, just what exactly are you trying to say? Hey, yo, you get it? I know the true identity of Yatagarasu. He's gonna get sniped! Sniper, get down! I know I'm gonna blab to everyone that Yatagarasu is the man standing over there at the prosecutor bench. Are you saying that I'm the Yatagarasu? Don't you dare deny it. You told me to kill him when you snuck into the embassy. There, you claim Miss Faraday is a Yatagarasu. That's exactly what I'm saying. Sniper, get down! Mr. Rao, I think I heard enough out of you. Your Honor, please listen to me. I'm telling the truth. You gotta believe me. He's blabbing too much. In accordance with the defendant's accusation, a new prosecutor shall be called to replace Mr. Faraday. This court will be in recess until the new prosecutor is ready. Wait for the music to play. September 10th, 323rd floor lobby, and I'm super young. Young Miles. Well, it's time for me to enter the courtroom. And so it is my first assignment as prosecutor will be as a replacement for a prosecutor who has been accused by the defendant. Edgeworth. Wow. Sir. Why does it play Miles' music? This is Miles' music, right? When he enters the courtroom in the second game. Why does it play that for Von Karma? Alright, I'll be right back. I don't know why they'd put this one for this guy. I might be right back. Now we're on case 4. Not a villain. These cops are the elites, damn you, and you guys always mock them as if they're not elites. Wait, I wanted to switch the music. What other documents regarding this trial? Oh, so there is, okay, there is no arranged one place. Okay. Yeah, so there's only one version of this track, because I don't think they use it much in this game. Not over documents regarding this trial. Yes, sir. I've memorized everything there is to know. Manfred von Karma, 60. A mentor has never known defeat in 35 years. A legendary prosecutor, not a villain. Very good. Paperwork for the prosecutor's substitution is just about complete, Edgeworth. Always bear in mind that as your mentor, I, Manfred von Karma, will accept nothing short of perfection. I understand, sir. I have the chance to stand in court at such an early stage in my career. I'm honored and proud. I've watched over your studies. I'm giving you this very rare chance. Prove yourself. Crush the defendant's pathetic lies into oblivion. Yes, sir. Crush them all. Wow. It's such a legendary prosecutor to be watching and judging my performance. I have to be perfect in every way. Excuse me, ma'am. Is something the matter? I just thought someone would have brought hors d'oeuvres by now. This is a courthouse. I thought it would be quite atypical to provide hors d'oeuvres here. Are you sure someone poured me a fresh cup of coffee last time I was here? What the heck does she think a courthouse is for? This is so good. Go up free water. I could drink a whole gallon. I never heard of water that tastes that good. Maybe I'll give him a minute. Gulp, 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 gulp. Let's plan on gulping an entire reservoir dry. Undy's great. Daddy made all of these. Wait a minute. Wait, what case is that? Or is that a different mascot? I thought that mascot was made. Or maybe I'm mistaken something, or I haven't played the older games in a while. Yeah, I'm looking at his shirt, but... Wait, Daddy made all of these. Awesome! Didn't you get fired right after you made them? Oh yeah, I did. Spent the same amount of money on this model as it cost to build the real thing, and my boss wasn't very happy with me. Haha. Hey Daddy, didn't you say you built a secret mechanism inside of it? Huh? I'll tell you about it someday when you're older. Secret mechanism. So, the Badger design was made in Case 5 Attorney 1. But yeah, this guy has it on his shirt, right? So, unless the police just copied an existing design, yeah. Was it actually something different? Okay, so in the original game, was it a different thing on the shirt? Because yes, Blue Badger doesn't exist. Okay, so it was a Pikachu apparently, but yeah, that's why Blue Badger doesn't exist right now. They probably have to change it. Alright, we're gonna solve the case. Can you solve the case, Monkus? Ryo Shigemichi, someone with my 27 months. What did that just say? Oh, it is. Look how ugly he looks. It's so stupid. Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's why the shirt makes no sense. See, Blue Badger saw a sketch. Created on a Pro Badger, yeah. And so it's payback for getting fired. Could be trouble. Now I'm curious. Model of the courthouse, pretty well constructed. No hands and a face. Don't tell me this thing transforms. I wonder what other purpose could they have been made. I don't think so, but it could be. They're both made by Capcom. Oh, whatever. But yeah, so that's why the shirt makes no sense. Luxurious and beautiful leather sofa. I must say every part of this courthouse is meticulously well kept. Although the position of the sofa puts one under the direct gaze of the judges. Every judge in the courthouse history is quite demurred. The bald men. It was gallantly parted with their beloved head of hair, I see. Being a judge must be a very stressful career. Thinker. Bookshelf, huh? Compendium of laws for beginners. I don't have the time to read this and second guess myself now. This trial should have ended in just 1 minute. Because the defendant was picked up by a security camera, correct? Exactly. Killer had the gall to say he only killed because he instructed to do so. Even more outrageous claim that the case prosecutor Byrne Faraday gave the order. Jeez. Ah, Faraday is such a fool. He was weak. He's been cornered by his very own prey. He was a jobber. Are you an acquaintance to Mr. Byrne Faraday? Ah, he's a pathetic man who speaks nothing but nonsense. Nonsense. Once tried to explain to me a way of punishing those who cannot be brought to court. Those who cannot be brought to court. That is nonsense, for no man is above the law. Well, there are always a few exceptions. However, there is no reason to even deal with such individuals. Prosecutor is a guardian of the court, one with no obligation outside matters, thus there's no reason to deal with such individuals, I see. Edgeworth, disgracing yourself as Faraday has, will not be forgiven. Have no fear, I'll not let you down, sir. In place of the accused prosecutor Byrne Faraday, I'll prove the defendant's guilt. Very good, I've secured an hour of recess for you to prepare to do just that. Show them all the power of Von Karma. Dude. It's thanks to you I've finally become a prosecutor, sir. It was the night you wanted to become a defense attorney, yet became my student. What a strange path you have traveled. True that I had once wanted to become a defense attorney. But now I'm honored and proud to be a prosecutor. I see, then, as a student of mine, I suggest you remember this well. Prosecutor's badge is not to be flaunted. Dignity of a prosecutor lies with in the man himself, not in the badge, understand. I'll keep that in mind. Besides, why put holes in your fine garments? Simply preposterous. Prosecutors must also take pride in their appearance. I'll keep this in mind as well. Constantly and having to remind others at the prosecutor's office of this. It's more fashionable to keep your prosecutor's badge in your pocket. In other words, always treat a prosecutor's badge with care and honor, I understand, sir. Prosecutor and NBC staff killing case, accused by Rel being a Yatagarasu. Achieved a firm understanding of the case. Yes, sir, I've memorized everything that's written down in the case files. Well, then explain the case to me. I want to see if you really know what you're talking about. Understood. Murder was committed on September 8th in front of the Kodopian Embassy. Good man. Victim, Mr. Deadman. No! Don't worry, I'm going to survive today. Was a staff member at the embassy. No! We lost him, sir. Mr. Deadman is dead. Defending this case, Mr. Mac Rel. Sought for question the night of the incident as he was deemed suspicious. Quickly placed under arrest for possession of the murder weapon, a gun. Furthermore, at the time of the murder, the great thief Yatagarasu had successfully infiltrated the Kodopian embassy as well. First, Rel claimed that he himself was a Yatagarasu, but that he did not kill this dead man. He was already dead. You guys don't believe me. His name. The man was dead. He was already dead. What would he expect to gain from such a desperate lie? Possible that he wants to go down while in the spotlight if he's found guilty. Truly no limit to people's inanity. I digress. Continue, Edgeworth. Yes, sir. During the trial, prosecution presented the security footage that captured the murder. Bang. Footage clearly showed Mr. Rel as a murderer. After Mr. Rel firing the gun could clearly be seen from a visitor's gallery. Upon seeing that, defendant retracted his statement and admitted to the murder. Did because I was told to by the real Yatagarasu burned Faraday. Oh, that sounds about right. However, you've forgotten one thing. While this may appear to be simply a murder of a Kodupian embassy staff member, people are actually referring to it as the second KG-8 incident. What the? KG-8 incident? Very sorry, sir. I fear I failed to study hard enough. Well, even among the police, it's information only a select few are privy to. Could you please enlighten me, sir? KG-8? What do you mean by the second KG-8 incident? In order for me to tell you that, you must first learn about the original case. Take a look at these documents. This is a 3-year-old newspaper. You've heard of the Amano Group scandal before, correct? Yes, I have. The secretary of the Ernest Amano, the Amano Group's director, was arrested under suspicion of smuggling. Correct. CCU is an employee of the Amano Group, and the sole witness to the smuggling operation was she who brought the crime to light. However, Miss Yu was silenced before she could testify in court. Wasn't a Kodopian embassy staff member arrested for the murder? Yes, a Kodopian by the name of Manny Kochin was the suspect. However, due to lack of evidence, the case went unresolved. Lack of evidence. If only I was in charge of the case, I would have done everything in my power to prove his guilt. To make sure all criminals are found guilty. My mentor really is dedicated. If anything, he's a hero. Manfred is a hero. Brings a tear to me eyes, sir. Faraday was a prosecutor on the case anyways. This is pathetic as ever. Sir Faraday was in charge of KG-8 incident as well. That's right, and now once again the victim of the case you are currently assigned to was someone who was scheduled to testify against that smuggling organization. Just like last time, the victim was murdered right before he was to testify. Should we protect him maybe? No, dead man, no! I'm gonna take a walk outside the embassy. Don't worry, I have diplomatic immunity. No! Bang, he's dead, sir. Catch it on. Victim was murdered just before his date in court against the smuggling organization. What was Gumshoe doing? Where were his guards? He's dead, sir. Events are occurring almost exactly the way they did in the KG-8 incident. That's why it's being called the second KG-8 incident. Yes, yet there is one difference between the two incidents. What would that be? So-called noble thief that's sending everyone into an uproar, or the great thief Yatagarasu? Yatagarasu, I better find out more. True that Yatagarasu group showed up at the Kodopian embassy. What could he or she been after? No doubt to steal any suspicious accounting records, release them publicly, or more likely to steal secrets from the Kodopian embassy itself, since the item that the Yatagarasu stole from there was sent to the police. Why was it the Yatagarasu sent to the police? I don't know the details. Anything related to Yatagarasu's getting the top secret treatment. Still find it very ironic. Turning the stolen item to the police, there's proof positive that Yatagarasu had infiltrated the embassy on the same day as the staff member was killed. Criminals have a way of incriminating themselves, wouldn't you say? That ought to be the first time Yatagarasu left evidence behind, correct? Yes, indeed. If you wish to learn more about the Yatagarasu, then I suggest you ask Faraday. Mr. Faraday happens to be the prosecutor in charge of the Yatagarasu case as well. He's prosecutor in charge of both KG-8 and Yatagarasu. So Faraday really has a lot on his plate. Yeah. What is it, little girl? Get out of my way! You're scary, mister. Did you need something? I want to trade these coins with you. What the rare American currency? Oh, and they have to be American coins. American? Fistful of dimes, quarters, and pennies. Looks like you have exactly $1. Is this what you want? An American dollar. Why do they even bother with the pretense? So in Japan, I'm assuming it's yen here. But here we get the American dollar, sir. It would offend me, sir, if it was in yen. Exactly what I needed. Now we get American money. That child be here to watch the trial. How disrespectful for a child like that to be running inside the courthouse. Just don't have respect for this country's judicial system anymore. Can't be. That also creates another plot hole. If it really is in America, Christ, everyone seems to be the same. You know? Paperwork for prosecutor substitution is complete. There seems to be a distinct lack of other races around here. Well, you do even know how much time left before the trial resumes. I'm so sorry. I can have you mopping up this courthouse instead of protecting an instant. Well, it's no bother, sir. I'm not being completely prepared to prove to be a perfect handicap for me. Proud one you are. Better collect evidence from Faraday and prepare yourself. It's time for your debut, Edgeworth. Damn you people. If it was LA, yes, there's a distinct lack of every other, you know, race that should be here. 4 p.m. What the hell? Oh, we won another case. Just what is going on? Why isn't Faraday here yet? How's it possible the defense is not prepared yet either? Bailiff, where is Mr. Faraday? I'm not sure, wasn't really paying attention, but scratch. Damn you people, what is wrong with this country's police? Figure it out. We'll go for another 20 minutes. Must be one Mr. Von Karma recommended. Here, this will be your first trial. Look forward to seeing how you perform. By the way, was there someone celebrating a birthday during the recess? Wow. Could have sworn that I heard a proper popper going off. But scratch, come the same as the other day with my grandson. So it looks like the trial's about to resume whenever, however. Just a bunch of loud pals in the courtroom. So I'll be impossible to prove to witness a liar. Of the evidence from Faraday. What is that blasted buffoon up to? Emergency, sirs! Gumshoe, of course Gumshoe's on the defense team. The guards, silence. Shall be no yelling in the sacred hall of law. Bailiff, remove that man from the courtroom at once. Please. Wait, you have to listen to me. Emergency. Defendant lobby number 2, Mr. Faraday and the defendant. The two of them, they're both dead, Your Honor. What? It's cause the 4 guards were too busy entering or sitting in the stupid main room. We're like, area secure, sir. The fuck are these prices? And you completely fucked the prices up. What is it in Japan? Or maybe it is like this in Japan for the thing. Christ, $7 for that milk? What the hell? Fuck this stuff. I don't want this shit. Limited time specials. Jesus, these prices are hell, sir. $5 for all those cans. Men got... Stay back. Ugh. That guy's big. No one's allowed on the crime scene, period. So who does this oddball think he is? It's become quite the hot spot. Isn't she Mr. Rao's defense attorney? Hey you, no running all the way, pal. Who are you to tell me what to do? Never find out what's going on like this. Time for some civil discourse. What the hell? There's ants here. Sofa looks like it's seen its fair share of use. Looks like another part of the courthouse is visible from the window. My eyes have locked in, my reflections add to the barred window. Student Von Karma refused to back down. I won. Interesting, they're selling special court-themed food products here. Many of them seem sort of troublesome and suspicious. Objection, I suppose. Drink vending machine. Oh, it's not the time to ponder what kind of drink I want. Young judges for justice. Poster of the judge is a longer slogan of some sort of tiny letters at the bottom. Every strike of my gavel brings the truth closer to me, my hair farther away. Is this a promotional poster for the courtroom or a hair growth product? Fire extinguisher. If one were to be hit on the head with this, the victim would lose a memory or two. It's not as though I'd ever be so foolish to be struck by one of these. Boom, boom, boom. Defendant lobby number 1 is through here. Incident took place in lobby number 2 next door. Shouldn't allow myself to be sidetracked like this. Better get a move on. Just need to get a hand on the situation. Perhaps I should talk to some people. And you are? Who, me? Hey, pal. It's common courtesy to tell someone your name first for asking theirs. Point taken. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a district prosecutor. Prosecutor? Never seen a prosecutor as young as you, pal. I've told you my name. Now would you mind telling me yours? Detective Dick Gumshoe, and just recently I achieved my dream of becoming a detective. More than a dream, it's what I was born to do. Wait, maybe I should check and make sure I'm not really in some crazy dream first. This detective is entirely too excited to be at a murder scene. Detective Gumshoe, mind telling me what you know about the incident? You know what, I don't have to tell you anything, right? I know that, but it would behoove you to fill me on what you know. Well, you're a proud one for such a youngster, aren't you? Well, anyway, Detective Bad is the one in charge. You're just gonna have to ask him for all the details, okay? It's me, I was guarding the door to defendant lobby number 2. I was an elite. So you were on guard detail. Did you notice anything strange while you were on duty? Yeah, freaked out when I heard a gunshot, then I kinda froze. You're a detective and a measly gunshot scared you that much. And again, I hardly came not to know what it's like to hear one at close range. Then Detective Bad came running to the scene. He went to the lobby number 2 together and both men were lying there dead. Is that everything? Yeah, that's it. I was in Norway the whole time. I didn't hear a single peep of a struggle. Interesting. Other than the gunshot, he didn't hear a single sound of commotion. Who loves orange soda? Someone's trying to work my so many 4 months. This is the first game still. Mention you only recently become a detective, did you not? You got it, I'm a brand spanking new detective. So that means you've probably never seen a real prosecutor's badge, right? You're so desired to see one, I might be able to make your day. You don't have to go through the trouble, pal, because a real man has a police badge. Someday I'm gonna become an ace detective just like Detective Bad. Did I say something wrong, pal? Forget it, detective. You have a minute. No, I'm not really in the talk on the people I don't know. Especially at a time like this. I apologize I introduced myself before bothering you. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I was to take Mr. Faraday's place in court. Edgeworth, I never heard of you. So Faraday's substitute is a newbie, huh? How do you know, man? I'm a studied under Manfred von Karma. Do not take me for some naive novice. Do not take me for some naive novice. Yeah, you're a student of Von Karma. A knee slapper. Damn, look at that forehead. I should have... Those clothes are a dead giveaway. Stop right there. These are the garments of one who gallantly presents the facts. Thanks for the great laugh, but try not to make me laugh so much, okay? I wasn't trying to do anything of the sort. Just kidding. I was just goofing around. Why do you know why? My name is Callisto Yu. If you're telling them the truth, then they were about to go head-to-head in court. Of course, I've heard much about you, Miss Yu. But of course, I have heard much about you. You're a regular Shakespeare. I say something funny. Shame that we'll not be able to face each other. It was to be my first trial too. That's a declaration of war. How nice it is to be young and carefree. What a nice, squeaky clean badge you got yourself there. I'm jealous. Sure, its gleam will dull over time with experience. But you seen your reputation will also tarnish over time with it? It's not what I meant. Well, you just can't avoid some things in life. I've allowed my bad reputation become tarnished. I could update me on the situation. I don't really know anything. Why don't you try talking to those detectives over there? If that's the case, why are you here? What's so funny? Just the way you speak is so tactless. The person I was going against in court until a little while ago was just murdered. He was a jobber. It's not like I go back in the courtroom pretending as though nothing had happened. That's a good point. Apologize asking such an insensitive question. It's fine, don't worry about it. Bad. Damn, look at his power level. You can see his beard. Excuse me, but who are you? Staff, not dead man. He's dead, sir. Gunned down like a jobber, sir. His name was Dead Man Macrail. Arresting for suspicion of handgun he was carrying. Girl with a balloon. Recess has to count coins for her. Judge, Staff Embassy killing case. Dick Gumshoe 26. Callisto U 22. Damn jobber. After Tyrell Bad homicide. Ding ding waters. Was informed the situation came quickly as possible. How do you arrive and inspect the body before me? Faraday requested for me to testify in the trial. Plain and simple. Faraday requested you be here. Showing that off make you feel like a big, strong prosecutor? Of course not. I will simply prove my title of prosecutor to you. See, most prosecutors don't go around flaunting those things. It's like a detective walking around outside with his badge flashing in the sunlight. Show that off too much before you know it, you'll be elbow deep in angry criminals. Might definitely be a problem. Already contact HQ about the situation. I've got nothing to say to you, kid. How old is the guy? 53, eagle-eyed homicide detective called in as a witness. Mr. Faraday's substitute in today's trial, therefore I insist you update me on the situation. Can't back down here, I've right to know. Do I need to teach you a thing or two about how to talk to adults, kid? Is he threatening me? What the? Ah, he's reaching! Monkus, he's reaching! He's going for his gun! Bang! Get him over, kid. Welcome to homicide. It's just a mirror. How dare you trick me like that? Faraday was stabbed to death with some kind of blade, and he had a gun in his hand. The other man, Mr. Macrail, was shot and killed. He was found holding a bloody knife in his hand. And when else he went in defendant lobby too? Yeah, that big lug over there. Name's Gumshoe. But scratcher. He was in charge of guarding the place. He's claiming that no one else entered the room. If that's the case, then they must have killed each other, correct? Maybe. Such impudence. This guy really is testing my patience. How was I not informed that we were going to testify in court? Homicides aren't the only gay. The Yadagassu case is also one of my assignments. Yeah, so you were called upon to comment on the Yadagassu characteristics in order to assess if Mr. Faraday really was a Yadagassu or not. Well, looks like you just might have a brain after all in that head of yours, son. Settlement your son, Pops. It's you. There's someone here who wishes to see you. Who is it? Cadopian Embassy staff member by the name of Manny Cochin. Wow. What's going on? Detective Bad and Misused moods just change all of a sudden. Oh, wait a sec. Wasn't Manny Coach name, but scratch. Oh, yeah. I'll be right there. It's nice to see you again, Miss You. Why are you here? No desire to ever see you again. No, actually, would you mind stepping outside for a brief chat? Fine, let's go. Bad? Well, I'm Karma. It's been a long time. Knew you would show up. You usually do when the Yadagassu's involved. I see this case is no exception. You know Detective Bad, sir? Yes, he's like an old bloodhound that never leaves the scene of a crime. If we only would get a promotion and move on. It's the crime scene where a detective is most useful and effective. It's not like I don't know that. Moving on though, Bad, the man I just passed by. So you're not the suspect from the KG8 incident. I was right. Just what is a man doing wandering around here, that Faraday? I can't believe he let such an easy catch get away. Imbecile, he was a jobber. Stop it, sir, he's dead. I would have proved his goat in 3 minutes. On karma, I think you've said enough for now. It's in poor taste to speak like that about the departed. Well, very well. Back on top, you're in place in Edgeworth in charge of the investigation here. And here we go. Ah, yeah. Stupid. Papa, how can you place him in charge? Francisca, what are you doing here? Here for summer vacation, what else? Francisca von Karma, so she is here on vacation from Germany. She is the daughter of Manfred von Karma, and a student of his, also junior to me. You're the one who's junior to me, and don't you forget it. You're not conveniently avoiding the bar examination, are you? If you were able to pass, then absolutely no trouble at all. Never allow myself to lose to you. Never. Why does she always have to be this competitive? Anyway, Papa, are you really assigning Miles Edgeworth to cover the case? Yes, I am. Why do you ask? Well, you know, I'm close to becoming a prosecutor myself. I'm 100% confident I can do a better job than him. Yeah, she's super young in this because it's 10 years ago. 13, mentor's daughter, studying to be a prosecutor in Germany back on break. Manny coaching. Assassin KG8 incident. Just like Francisca, she has no problem bad-mouthing someone right in front of them. Bad? Yeah. These two will be conducting the investigation. What? You want me to let both of these kids loose on the crime scene? This is a perfect opportunity for them to work on their prosecutorial skills. The crime scene is not a bit nice for children we mess around in. I have no enough authority over this crime scene. Bad up time for Francisca to see a dead body at 13. Not tolerate complaining. Yeah. Edgeworth. Francisca, I leave this case to the two of you. Green Officer Strong with like 74 months. Understood, sir. Yes, Papa. Go take care of the paperwork now. Remember, I'll accept nothing but a perfect report from the both of you. Do not disappoint me. Hold up on Karma, I still haven't agreed to this. Huracan's at Summer Strong with 74 months. I think he gets executed because a lot of the bad guys don't show up again, but this is a flashback from before Phoenix 1. Been quite some time, Francisca. It's a flashback from before even 3-1, I'm assuming. I'm trying to remember 3-1's opponent. Who's the prosecutor in 3-1 in Phoenix Wright 3-1? Or is it really Payne? Oh, there's a 3-4 case as well. Oh, it is Payne. Okay, because Phoenix is the defendant. Okay. Okay, and 3-4 is also a flashback. And this is before 3-4 as well. Oh, 3-4 is Mia versus Edward. Is it Edward's second case? 3-4 then? Okay. Fine, let me look at the Japanese vending machine. Wait, your image link can't be found. You suck. Or maybe it messed up. But, how does a credit card work? I'm trying to remember how credit cards work in the olden days when it comes to machines like that. Because I think, fuck, I'm trying to remember how it works. The credit cards are weird because they're all like tracked and then, yeah. No, this is like before the internet and everything. Let me see that image real fast. Difference between it. I wonder why there's a credit card slot in the machine then. I see all the other prices are changed. I don't know when the first vending machine took a credit card. No, because it has to, the reader has to like know it's a good card and then it has to go to the bank and all that stuff, but I don't know how the hell it works before the internet. Perfect chance for us to see which of us is truly worthy of Von Carmenite. Oh, maybe this isn't that ordeal. I would occur you to at least say hello. Long time no see. Very good. Because you became a prosecutor first doesn't mean you act all proud. She hasn't changed a bit. Right, what can I have? Right, blah blah. Oh, they signed the paper. Okay, then electronic payment terminals eventually happen, and I'm assuming they go through some network. Okay. But yeah, technically this is in the 2000s. Okay. That was Edgeworth. As I was saying, we should see which one is worthy of the Von Carmen name. Crying out loud, I've been reduced to a babysitter. Looks like Mr. Von Karm was successful in convincing the detective. That's just like never fails. Now I'd appreciate it if you could quickly run me through the facts, Detective Bad. You're better off checking the things out on your own. Very well. Seems like getting help from Detective Bad will be a most arduous task. It reminds me of a Simpson episode where I think 2 guards get knocked out and Homer puts one of their hands on the other guy's ass. Whatever, alright. Chalpers here. Is the only real explanation that they killed each other simultaneously? How's that, George? Should listen to someone until they're finished talking. What are you talking about? I'll only say it one more time. This competition to see who's truly worthy of Von Carmen name. Competition. Person that figures out the truth first wins. Huh, so the person who doesn't discover the truth is a dishonor to the name. Exactly, I don't care that you became a prosecutor before me. So refuse to hear any more foolish things from your foolishly foolish mouth. Fine, whatever makes you happy. It as you accepted my challenge, once again, whatever makes you happy. Well then, let's begin the investigation, shall we? I'm going to find the perfect evidence to present a professional and continue to discover the truth. On the crime, how delightfully childish. I'm going to save then, and then I'll see what happens when you lose. Kids over there, hold, kid. Ah, serves you right, Miles. I just called you a kid. I said kids, kid. How dare you call me a kid as well. Do what as I please, and I won't allow you to cause a ruckus on my crime scene. Hey, big guy, you're going to watch over these 2. Yes, sir. Detective Bad, sir. Now do what I say from now on, kids, okay? You better not get in a way, Scruffy. Feel the bite of my whip if you do. Eek. Man, you prosecutor boy. Let's get your investigation started already, right? Great, now even that detective is treating me like a kid child. Well, it's time to get investigated and get a move on, prosecutor boy. Name is Miles Edgeworth, and if you were to call me prosecutor boy one more time, it will be my duty as prosecutor to look into your monthly salary. No! He was so rich at this point. Life was good for Gumshoe. Then he met Miles. What? And what would you do with my salary after you saw how much it was? That's up to you now, isn't it? Really sounds good, pal. So naive. Thanks, sir. I'm gonna get that raise I've always been wanting, right, sir? Thanks, Wayne. View is okay. Hey, Bad, may I have a word with you? What is it? Appears that both a knife and gun were used as murder weapons. Yeah, it does. Here's to our first question of the investigation. Where did the men acquire the weapons? The gun was inside of Faraday's bag. It was a piece of evidence that was presented in the trial earlier today. It was used to kill the Kondopian embassy staff member. But I never heard of anything about the knife. Sorrel is being held by the police. There's no way he could have brought it in. Which means it's possible that Faraday had the knife on him from the start as well. Could have been a piece of evidence that had yet to be presented. Then why doesn't Detective Bad know about it? Wait, what if? Possible Mr. Faraday brought the knife under the guise of prosecutorial evidence. He could have then brought it out and attacked Mr. Rao with it. Maybe you've got a brain in there after all, kid. It's going to treat me like a child forever. It looks like Mr. Faraday attacked Mr. Rao first, you then counterattacked. That's the only logical conclusion you can draw from a scene like this. Not yet. I feel like it's much too early to be drawing conclusions already. First find conclusive evidence to protect the honor of the Von Karma name. Some stuff in the bag, pal. I suppose it's Miss Faraday's bag. Probably the trial evidence I was supposed to collect from. This is the evidence. I better not touch it. Leave prints on it. You just not pay attention to anything you do. Windows open and there's a fresh flowery scent in the air. The flowers in the garden down there are so gross and ghastly. I think maybe you could try offering something useful for a change. Well, at least there's no way someone escaped through this window, pal. They wouldn't wake up and smell the flowers after they fall from the 3rd floor. Are you willfully ignoring the fact that there are also iron bars on the windows? I guess there's that too. Other way, no one could get through these windows, right? Thought of everything when they were designing this courthouse. Very nice. Shelbers. Decorative plants, foliage, quite nice. Actually soothing to be around it. Perhaps I should purchase one for my room. Why are there plastic bags scattered all around? Those bags are keeping evidence safe, pal. I know that much, detective. You sure are good at this stuff, aren't you, pal? Normally I'd be happy when someone compliments me, but it's this guy anyway. Could these plastic bags be an evidence of a fight between the two men? Looks like Mr. Faraday fell on top of Mr. Rao. First glance seems like they must have killed each other, however. There's a logic, only logical conclusion is, aha. What was the outburst for? Detective instinct just hit me real hard. Mr. Rao that fell first, see? You don't need a detective's instinct for that, it's common sense. Suppose we won't know much more than that until after I examine the bodies. I must expect every suspicious nook and cranny. Why are there plastic bags scattered all around? Those bags for keeping evidence safe, I know that much to take care of. Sure good at this stuff, yada. Alright, blah blah. It's the same thing we saw when we were standing above it. Looks like Faraday died while holding a gun in his right hand, so he shot Mr. Rao then fell on top of him while gripping the gun. Guess it does seem kinda strange, huh? Why would Mr. Faraday know how to fire a gun? Not exactly rocket science, even I know how to pull a trigger, although I doubt I'll ever need to use one. Well, boy, I never have to fire a gun either, pal, but it sure does look cool to hold a gun in your hands. Here's police screening procedures need a thorough review anyway. I should jot down some notes about the handgun in Faraday's hand. Sure, Faraday, how ironic it is for him to lose his life in a courthouse. Yeah, why did it have to be like this? I don't know what to say. Can't believe this happened while I was on watch, pal. Rather than beating yourself up, you should spend your time continuing the investigation. Then become a detective in order to solve crimes, yeah. And get back to work, find out the cause of this murder. Lance Jace, I'm starting with my 58 months. Alright, I'm on it, pal. First he killed a Dopian embassy staff member, then he was murdered himself. This guy wasn't exactly an angel, you know. What makes you say that? Oh, he's been hauled in the precinct several times for theft and assault, pal. Yeah, he's definitely the type that committed a murder or two. He admit to killing Mr. Deadman. Good point, pal. I knew my detective's intuition was telling me something. Detective's intuition? Yup, do you know about it? Special feeling I all detective, we don't have time for this conversation right now. Let's return to the investigation. Say Mr. Rao died with his knife in his hand. There's some blood stuck on it. And he must have used this as a weapon. Yup, no doubt about it. Mr. Faraday carrying this on his person. Should he bring this as a piece of evidence for the trial? Should he bring it with very different intention in mind? Should some notes about it. Sand's all black down here. See, I wonder what it could be. If you look closely, this blotched pen resembles an ink stain. An ink stain, yes. Usually get ink on my own hand when I use a leather pen. Feather pen, I mean. I've never seen one before. Sure you're not making this up, pal? Plume, as we call it. Mr. Rouse caused the death was being shot, correct? Yeah, that's what we think, but it's hard to tell if him lying face down. Death is bad enough, truly lamentable that someone would try to hide the truth. Are you sure they were trying to hide something? Can't remember Mr. Rouse caused the death of his body position like that. Detective Bad like to examine the bodies in further detail. Possible assist, you're not able to form a theory with them the way they are. If an examination of body is vital, find the perfect evidence, don't you? I suppose you do have a point. Well, hurry up and get on with it. Labby. Yes, sir, we've taken enough photos of the scene, sir. And there you have it. Do not approve. Of course not. What? Investigation of a crime scene is the work of a detective, so don't touch a thing. Hey, big fella, turn over the bodies for me, will you? Okay. Please forgive me, Mr. Faraday, sir. Should not get emotionally involved. Remember, you're a detective. Yes, sir. Understood, sir. Make one less than expected, very suspicious looking nook and cranny jobbers. Someone in his breast pockets a fountain pen he doesn't use. You know, I always keep a pencil behind my ear. It's because Detective Bad's always telling me, should always write your name on everything you own. Yeah, somehow you do strike me as quite a forgetful individual. Knife wound in his chest here. See, I wonder if the wound matches the knife Mr. Rowe is holding. Lobby, yes sir, verify now sir. Make it quick. Look at things. One could deduce the knife Mr. Rouse holding is what killed Mr. Faraday. Faraday's holding a gun in his right hand, the one Mr. Rowe got blown away by, right? Lobby, your answer. Yes sir. Found the ballistic markings do match that gun. Ballistic markings are the figurative fingerprints a gun leaves on a bullet when fired. Every gun leaves its own unique ballistic markings. If I look in the markings on a bullet, you can tell which gun it came from. That's it, of course I already know all about that, pal. Maybe you'd be better off going off back to the academy. Come on, sir, cut me some slack, will you? Bullet that was fired from this gun is what fell Mr. Rao. Looks like Mr. Faraday was stabbed with this knife that Mr. Rao is holding. Yikes, what's wrong, detective? My stomach started to hurt from just thinking about being stabbed. Get your mind on the case here, alright? Shot in the chest, take some guts. Fire a gun in the courthouse. I mean, I've been attacked for a whole week and I still haven't fired a single round yet. On any burn marks on his clothes, that must mean. Okay, burn marks. Round grows very hot as it's discharged from a firearm, therefore burn marks usually left when a shot is fired from point blank range. There we go, round must have been shot from at least a yard or two away. You know a bunch of neat stuff for your age, pal. Apparently this detective has as much in common knowledge as your everyday marsupial. Try to understand how the two men died. First, Faraday took the gun and knife out from today's trial evidence. Then he aimed the gun at Mr. O and fired. Bang! But Mr. O managed to grab the knife and counter Faraday while being shot. And the two men fell together where they stood. That is my theory in any case. What a crazy way to go. Still, something about that explanation doesn't seem right. Jobbers. I believe I now have a firmer grasp on what happened here. Actual jobbers. Some plastic bags stacked up on the table. TSAT 2, there doesn't seem to be any sign of a disturbance. Yeah, the table is all neat and tidy. Maybe they're super quiet in their scuffle. After all, I didn't hear anything from out in the hallway, you know. Maybe plastic bags scattered on the floor throwing us off. Let's spotch Mr. Faraday's hand. I wonder if it might be the ink from his fountain pen. Let's ask the lab guy. I'm sure confirm the substance on Mr. Faraday's hand is the ink from his fountain pen. See, good work. You know, I've always wanted to say that, even though it's just one time in my life. Since Faraday wrote this fountain pen with his left hand, I think it's fair to assume he was left-handed. Here's Mr. Faraday's pen is very important to our case as well. If you say so, pal. Oh yeah, his gun's in the wrong hand now. I'll blunder. There's a very tidy pile of plastic bags on the table, and yet a portion of them wound up scattered on the floor as well. Not likely the ones on the floor were knocked over during the struggle. In which case, might not there be another explanation how they got there. Another reason? It's possible the blood on the outside of the bag is related somehow. Please get that blood away from me, pal. Detective Gumshoe, whose blood is on this bag? Hold on, let me ask the lab guy, but scratchy guy. Hurry. Wait till you get a load of this, pal. It's Mr. Faraday's. Taking it. Shouldn't said they didn't find anything else on or in the bag either. It would appear that this bag is a very important piece of evidence. Say so, leave it to your hands, pal. Chopper. Whoa, what? What is it, Detective Gumshoe? My TV at home is so tiny compared to this one, pal. Then perhaps you should purchase a more normal-sized television like this one. Let me see here. Wow, this thing is huge. Ah, way too noisy. Ah, you're the noisy one, Scruffy. Don't touch it. You'll get your fingerprints all over it. But I didn't touch it. Preservation of the crime scene is the foundation of detective work. Foundation now sounds like something a rookie here needs to shore up on. Guess there's not much left to investigate, huh? They really did kill each other. No, we can't conclude that quite yet. Chopper. Something I find very peculiar here, the theory that they simply killed one another is too simplistic in this case. In fact, there's actually a contradiction that shows there is another possibility. Boy, pal, really? I suppose I'll just have to show you the contradiction in this crime scene. I thought he said Phoenix was the one who started making him do contradictions, or maybe that was something else. It better not be Booba Fridge. Oh, it's a cat one and it's so dumb. If it wasn't the cat, that emote would have been better. Cut in the face with the contradiction I spoke of, and it's this. Faraday used his left hand to write with this fountain pen, ergo he's left-handed, and yet the handgun is in his right hand. I find it odd the left-handed Faraday hold the gun in his right hand. That, lady and gentlemen, is a great contradiction haunting the crime scene. Right, pal, it does seem kind of strange, ain't it? But stretch. How could something like that happen? Facts add up to one conclusion, one alone. Someone else put the gun in Mr. Faraday's hand after he died. Someone else, plastic bags scattered on the floor and a gun in the wrong hand. Sense presence of a shadowy figure behind this case. Person of vile intent who's serious about keeping the truth from us. Finn. Good job, detective. Here's autopsy report. Probably Mr. Rouse survived for a short time after he was shot. Or Mr. Faraday died instantly from his stabbing. Interesting. What are the best of these mystery games? There's two versions. There's this version or the Danganronpa version. So if you don't like either of them, then I don't know, you'd probably be doomed, but I'd say try the OG trilogy if you really wanted, but if that one's not your style, Danganronpa is like a Last Investigation more trial version, so I'd say those two are probably the ones that stand out. I'm trying to think of other ones, but there's also Ghost Trick, so if you like investigating, Ghost Trick is like very similar, but it doesn't have the trial part. Looks like we know everything about this case. sure we know everything. And Ghost Trick is like the investigation part, but not the, what is it? Debate, whatever part. Should we know everything? Of course, the incident began with Mr. Faraday attempting to get his revenge. Ober didn't say very good. It's just a pure mystery thing. Prosecutor went on a raid from being accused, tried to kill the defendant. Defendant fought back to end up killing each other. It's all very clear and simple. There is absolutely no margin for doubt. I really believe that to be the truth. Huh, are you saying that just because I figured out the truth before you? No, you don't want to believe it's true. Me. That's alright. If you disagree with my argument, then prove me wrong. Well, if there are any contradictions to be found, that is. Don't worry, I will. Duel. Faraday's death was instantaneous, while Mr. Rao survived for a short time. From this, it's obvious Mr. Faraday died after he shot Mr. Rao. Mr. Rao, while on the brink of death, stole Faraday's knife and stabbed him. These are the facts of this case. I want to save and see what happens when you lose here. Faraday's death instantaneous, therefore he must have attacked her, as proven the logic to be false. Probably the fastest way to show her that she's wrong. I guess I should first look for any holes in her theory. I just want to know what happens when you get a game over here. It's just advised to take a look at this piece of evidence. What are you trying to say with this? I'm saying that this piece of evidence doesn't contradict my testimony. Miles Edgeworth suggests face it, I'm going to win our little competition. Have to calm down, do a better job of finding a flaw in her logic. Wait, do I just like throw my badge away after losing to her? What the hell happens after I lose this? Never practice law again, sir. Is this where I just... Does Miles just start drinking or something after losing to a 13-year-old? It's over, sir. You spent hundreds of thousands in debt just to lose to a child, sir. Left to just by present unrelated evidence, disgrace Von Carmen. God, it's so hard to lose, sadly, or you have to. It is funny when you do lose to Phoenix in the Ace Attorney 6. He just doesn't look at you anymore. Things were never the same back at the office. Phoenix never looked poor Apollo in the eye anymore. Game over. Not a contradiction to me, maybe nowhere exactly. I have it all wrong. 2 more times, guys, alright. Rate to lose the truth for all eternity. I need to pay more attention to her testimony. I swear, guys, I just wanted to know what happens when we lose. Alright, we're almost there. Cut the music, it's over. Would appear that I am the victor. Wait a second, Francisca, I don't need to hear any more from you. As I've always thought, only I am worthy of the Von Karma name. Yeah, was that really the best I could do? Is that it? Game over. Thus, the truth was lost for all eternity. Oh, it just goes to this. Bin. Who cares about the truth? It's a flashback. How do I lose in a flashback? It's over. He's dead. Instantaneous Rao survived a short time from this. Obvious Mr. Faraday died after he shot Mr. Rao. Mr. Rao, while on his brink of death, stole Faraday's knife and stabbed him.
Hold it!
It's believed that dying Mr. Rao stole the knife from Faraday. Rao became desperate as he did not want to die. Human beings can do amazing things when they're put to the test. 2 men struggled. And Rao was able to grab the knife and stab Mr. Faraday. Yes, the condition of this room is a testament to their struggle. Yes, my logic is perfectly sound. Can you really say that's perfect? What are you insinuating? Nothing. However, I can't let what you said slide by without further inquiry. One must be clear and precise, so if you could append that statement to your testimony, fine. They struggled and Mr. Rao used the last of his strength to counterattack Faraday. Jobbers, then jobber. Gumshoe was mistaken, there was no. Two men were fighting or struggled or surely caused quite a bit of noise, but scratch Gumshoe, you bum. However, Detective Gumshoe testified he heard absolutely nothing. Liar, Gumshoe, but Scratch, was sleeping. Place too much faith in the detective's testimony, no, but for the sake of the argument, let's say there wasn't a fight. How then did Mr. Harrow get his hands on the knife? Faraday's bag was sitting right here in lobby number 2. It is not hard to imagine. Perhaps Mr. Rouse saw a chance to take it out at some point. So what you're saying is this. Mr. Rouse took the chance when he saw an opportunity, took the knife from the bag. Mr. Faraday shot Mr. Rouse after being stabbed. Isn't there something strange in Francisca's statement just now? Wait, something doesn't add up. Oh, really? Simply not possible for Faraday to have shot Mr. Rat after being stabbed.
Take that!
According to coroner report, Faraday died instantaneously, meaning. No, I thought we were asking about it. This is right before 3-4? Or I haven't played 3-4 in forever, but I don't know if that's like Miles' second case or something. Because if this is his first, or intended to be his first, so this is like right before that. Okay. According to coroner's report, Faraday died instantaneously, meaning he died immediately upon being stabbed by the knife. Ergo, he could not have possibly fired again after that. Ooh, you got me. But of course, well then if the report is correct, then there's only one correct explanation. We suppose that Mr. Rao attacked first. Then Mr. Faraday died instantaneously, been unable to kill Mr. Rao, therefore Mr. Rao must have stabbed Faraday after he was shot. And they both died. As the only explanation makes logical sense. To gain your opponent's ideas in order to prove your own theory. I see you've been studying, Francisca. Shall I allow to explain it to you as simply as possible before you foolishly propose a foolish theory that only a foolish fool like you could? How naive of you to believe that only your opinions are valid. Still expect to discover the truth that the crime scene offers you. Francisca, you've still got a ways to go. What are you talking about? Are you saying there's a flaw in my logic? Faraday died instantly. And the fact that he did gives rise to the contradiction in this scene. Contradiction here in this crime scene is... Let me get this straight. What are you arguing is this? Faraday took the gun from his evidence bag, shot Mr. Rao. I'm the evil prosecutor. No, Mr. Rao! Then the wounded Mr. Rao found the opportunity to take the knife and strike back. Here's what really happened. He shot Mr. Rao, took the knife, stabbed himself, put it in his hand and fell. Upon being stabbed, Faraday died on the spot. Mr. Rao died thereafter. If that's the case, then how do you explain this? Take a good look at the order in which the bodies are piled. No. You guys are arguing how he's technically the biggest villain in the series, honestly, next to like actual murders. The stupid magician in Ace Attorney 4. Whatever, is it Zach? I forgot. That guy's the biggest villain. He punches women, he rats his brother, he ditches his kid. Rat Jam. Biggest rat in the series. The only thing he didn't get to do is murder someone. Probably would have done that anyway. Oh, and he frames the guy who's trying to help him, Rat Jam. Right, he also screws over a couple characters. Rat Jam all on his way for no reason too. He just randomly does it. Yeah, he's the biggest rat in the series, right? He fucking makes a couple people hobos for no reason. Rat Jam. Faraday's body's lying on top of Mr. Row's, therefore. I thought he punched a waitress. Did he punch? No, didn't he slam the waitress with a bottle? Boof. That's why, or was it someone else? Or maybe he got knocked out. I forgot what he did to the waitress. He choked her. Crazed. See, he's easily like outside of literally murder. He's like the worst person in the series. He chokes her out, so he's basically attempted murder. Oh, then he gets bumped. Okay. But yeah, Zack is easily the worst person in the series. And he tries to rat Hobo Phoenix at his second job. Like, Christ, you already ruined his rep. You're just trying to rat him one more time. Dude is cheating against him just to rat him again. Rat Jam. Yeah, easily the worst person in the series. For no reason, too. I'm not even sure why he, like, did half the things he did. Aside from be a douche. Yeah, so he already cost Phoenix his job. He just wanted to do it one more time. Faraday's body's lying on top of Mr. Rowe. Therefore, Mr. Rowe must have died before Mr. Faraday. Possible. This grease seems strange no matter what angle you approach it from. Which means that the real mystery behind the crime scenes must solve this. No, not so fast, Miles Edgeworth. What now? Simply think you ought to think more outside the box, and that it's even clearer now that the incident started with Mr. Faraday's murderous intent. Sure bounce back quickly. The explanation won't be enough this time. We'll take some very decisive evidence to prove her wrong. What I'm part 2 is just chance Mr. Faraday's body fell on top of Mr. Rao as the two bodies fell in a pile. Which indicates they attacked each other at the same time. It really doesn't matter in the slightest that they fell in the opposite order. So Francisco's explanation isn't absolutely correct. Dahlia is a murderer. Now, outside of the murderer, Zack is pretty douchey. Nah, Dahlia did murder Rat Jam. Yeah, she's... All I have to do is find a hole in her logic. Once I do, then I can present her with evidence that proves the contradiction. Probably a rat horn. Chance Mr. Faraday's body fell on top of Rao's. Two bodies fell in the pile, which indicates that they attacked each other at the same time. It's not that one. Fuck, I guess I have to press. What do you mean by they attacked each other at the same time? I see Mr. Faraday had the two different weapons in his hands. He made to attack Mr. Rao while holding both the knife and revolver. And then, after Mr. Faraday fired the gun, Mr. Rao grabbed the knife as he was falling and stabbed Mr. Faraday. That's how Mr. Rao wound up on the bottom with Faraday on top. Close range is more than possible. Yeah, it's possible, but... Any other ideas? Show me what you've got. Oh, I'm actually surprised they even had the animation of these two characters that are dead on the ground in the court, because that reminds me of the Danganronpa V3 demo. There's a character that sits out for good reason in the trial, because they don't have a sprite for him on trial. Oh, I will. To that extent, I'd like for you to append what you just said to your testimony. I don't see any point to that, but as you please. Pattern indicates they attach each other at the same time from close range. There we go.
Objection!
I believe they killed each other at close range. Sorry, but that's impossible. As is written in the crime scene notes. Firing of the handgun did not leave a gunpowder burn on Mr. Rao's clothes. Therefore, Mr. Rao and the gun must have been separated by a distance of at least 2 or 3 yards. This is by far the biggest contradiction. 2 bodies are piled up on each other, yet the gun was fired from a distance. There'd be no chance Mr. Rao moved that far from being shot. There's only one possible explanation. What completely foolish line of foolish father, thoroughly foolish fool. If I'm not right, and who was it that made the first move with the intent to kill, huh? Who? Person attacked first, murderous intent, that would be neither man. Here in this room, contradictions appear no matter which man we claim attacked first. That's only one explanation. There was a rat, a third rat. Gumshoe's like, I got this, boss, as he's like sleeping outside. Gumshoe! There's a third person killed both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rao, and set their bodies up to make it look like a double murder. Third person's a real culprit. Now, it's Edgeworth, there's just one thing you're missing. Evidence, correct? Exactly, everything you've said up until now is nothing but a story played out in your head. However, this is where the real test begins. You prove that there was a third person involved in this crime. Of course. Third person is truly here. The fact would have resolved the glaring contradiction. The proof that this has all been a setup made them look like they killed each other. I'll present it and lay bare the final piece of the puzzle that's not yet in place. Third person involved. So it's that.
Take that!
Gun in Faraday's hand and the plastic bag with his blood on it. 2 items point to the presence of a third person. How so? Caught Detective Gumshoe's testimony. Ain't but scratch. No one came in. I was in the hallway the whole time. I don't hear a single people struggle as he sits back. It's really like smashing everything. Hey, it was boom, boom, boom. You know, nothing really happened. There wasn't a struggle in this room, and there shouldn't be any plastic bags on the ground. Yet someone else must have deliberately scattered them around. Cannot see the possibility in this. Discarding the gun for a moment, there's a high probability of blood splatter when a knife is used on a person. Now, if the culprit held the knife with a plastic bag around it, they could use the bag to catch any blood splatter when they withdrew the knife, and by spreading a few more plastic bags around, mixing the bloody one in with them, range of the room make it look like there was a struggle between the two. They were able to conceal their presence. Yeah. Jobbers. Looks like we still got a long way to go in this investigation.
Objection!
What, another objection. What heck's up with you, pal? Mr. Bad, I advise you place Detective Gumshoe under arrest, but he didn't do anything except be a butt scratcher, what? What's the meaning of this? Well, it looks like you're not man enough to discipline your own subordinates. Don't you dare. Detective claims he was there standing in front of the door the entire time, but I have it on good authority that it was all a giant lie. Miss Yu, I ask you please explain the last statement. Let his honor explain it himself. Saw with my own eyes, I tell you. During the recess, there was a period of time when there was no one in the hallway. What? See, Mr. Bad, so I ask you, why would a detective who is supposedly doing his job the whole time want to fabricate such a lie? Gumshoe, did you kill Faraday? No, of course not, sir. It appears that the one who set this whole crime scene up is that detective, which is basically renders his testimony a complete lie and wholly invalid. Looks like your perfect logic has come tumbling down, Miles. Yeah. I was in the hallway the whole time. I didn't hear a single peep of a struggle. Don't worry, boss. I got this. Was that statement really a lie? Detective Gumshoe now suspect the murder of 2 men. Spit out the truth, or so help me. I haven't lied to anyone, sir. Honest. Really there. I was in the hallway the whole time. Detective Badass, you please don't act without my permission. After all, I am the one who's heading up this investigation, am I not? Don't talk like you know what's going on, boy. All I want is for this investigation to run perfectly. Perfection's the only wish of a disciple of Von Karma, after all. Therefore, before you take Detective Gumshoe into custody, I'd like to set the record straight on something. What's that? What should I ask Detective Gumshoe about? Motive for the murders, fucking. Why'd you do it? Why'd you do it, Gumshoe? Why did you kill these people? So as once again clarified, Detective Gumshoe's motive for committing this crime. Motive, Gumshoe, you got a grudge against Faraday or anything? No, sir, not me, not a single bad thing against Miss Faraday, sir. Is that a fact? You really have a problem with lying, don't you, Detective Gumshoe? Telling you, I am not lying. More unnatural you act, the more suspicious you become, you know? If you want a motive, Edgeworth, I have one for you right here. Could you please share it with us? However, be forewarned, I won't hesitate to object to flights of fancy. That's all I'm interested in, the perfect explanation. You're serious, aren't you? Fine. You amuse me, so I'll humor you with a little courtroom practice. Duel. It was about a week ago. I saw a detective get chewed up by a livid Faraday in front of the precinct. Stood there super pale as Mr. Faraday yelled, "That's a salary cut for you, you nitwit!" No! You garbage, duh! But sir, me salary, me money. Brand new detective suddenly getting his salary cut. That's reason enough for a grudge. You know what? Right, Gumshoe, take him away. Well, how's that for a perfect explanation? It's over. Totally must understand me, pal. No matter how mad I get, I can never hold a grudge. Quiet. We can't trust anything you say. Sir. There's nothing wrong with the motive she proposed, per se. There are some gaps in logic to be filled in. Use perfect explanation. May not be so perfect at all. Duel. About a week ago. Why would I press about a week ago? A week ago, then you and Detective Gumshoe are acquaintances. No way. Only met him in person today, then how do you know about Detective Gumshoe? I've seen him around before.
Hold it!
Faraday was upset, yeah. You know what else? Faraday isn't exactly known to get angry often. But there he was, totally beat red in the face. And the offending detective just stood there pale as a ghost like he was about to die. Like the face he's making now, right? I'm completely innocent, I tell you. Poor man. Ahem. It was quite the scene with the detective. Super parrot, the salary cut for you, nitwit. You just stood there watching this unfold in front of you. Yeah, I have to say it was really enjoyable too. That's why when I saw Detective Gumshoe earlier, I knew to steer clear of him. No way, I thought it was because I had something stuck on my face. You do. Oh, well, I got stuck on my face. Let's start with your eyes, nose, mouth. Oh, and those ridiculous eyebrows. Huh? Oof. Oh man, mess of your head is just too much fun. Miss you, if you don't mind, I'd like to return to our testimony just now. Sure, why not? Brand new detective getting his cut bleeds enough for a grudge. Cut a new detective salary right off the bat like that. I'm not really familiar with the way you guys relate, but is that common practice? Speaking of cutting my salary, didn't you threaten to do that to me earlier too? No. I suppose I did. It's only natural to cut a worthless detective's salary down to their actual worth. But no, he didn't do anything wrong. My father can even fire anyone new or old with a snap of his fingers. Do you think maybe that's reason enough for detectives to hate you people? Well, I guess they really shouldn't cut people's pay. Detective bad. Don't tell me Mr. Ron Karma cut your salary earlier. How's that for the perfect explanation? You call your explanation perfect. Is it not your liking? Unfortunately for you, it's just not up to my standards. Oh, is there something you want me to clarify in that case? Should I raise an objection? Or if you could clear this one thing up for me. To have an explicitly established how Mr. Faraday was killed. Oops. Don't see now already, Miles. Mr. Faraday was stabbed to death with a knife. Not that. What I meant to ask was, how were the two men killed when they were in the guarded room? We're gonna find that out very soon from Gumshoe at his interrogation, boy. There you go, you're right, Edgeworth. Poor baby. Tell you what, I'll let you have another go. How's that? Why is that one there? They just... I understand Detective Gumshoe's potential motive for killing Faraday. However, what about his motive for killing Mr. Rao? His motive for killing Rao, like I would know. There's no clear motive for both the murders, then I doubt this incident would have occurred. Wouldn't you agree? Yeah, just younger Miles. Is there anyone else who might have had a grudge against either of the two men? Should we look into that ourselves? Well, in that case, I have absolutely no idea. What? This is impossible. She must know something. I hate this bitch because I don't like translating her muffled laugh. Or like saying it out loud. Please not glare at me like that. It makes me laugh. Oof. I didn't even do anything and you're already laughing away. Anyway, the way I see it, as long as he had a motive to kill one of the two, this crime would have played out the way it did anyway. Oh, would you care to explain your logic? This time, please try to provide a truly perfect explanation. Perfect this, perfect that. Stop being so uptight, or is that a requisite trait for being a Von Karma? Miles Edgeworth, I demand you shut this rude woman up. I wish you'd both be quiet for just 1 second. Oh well, I guess I'll just have to explain it to you kids. Dude. Now, I've played this one before, so I've never played number 2, but I haven't played this one in like 12-ish. No more, 13, 14 years, I'd say. No one out there with a motive to kill both Faraday and Mr. Rao. All we really have to do is establish that someone had a grudge against one of the two men, and Mr. Rao happened to be there and became a witness to Faraday's murder. Therefore, he was killed out of necessity to set up look like they killed each other. I wonder if that's really true. Is there no one out there with a grudge against both men? Take another hard look at the evidence for this morning's case. Second KG8 incident, as people are calling, involving an embassy staff member. Two men who both wound up as suspects in the case. There's someone else I'm overlooking as someone related to them. You don't mean that person. I summoned this monster. Monks. Surround the American witness Faraday's murder. Alright, it's time to summon this. I use Sangan to summon this monster. Wait, mind that I can't. Oops. Oh, is that it? Okay, it is it. I just looked for Yatagarasu. So you believe there's someone you overlooked in making your statement. What, are you summoned the strongest monster in Duel Monsters? 200 attack points. It searches from the deck after we use Black Envoy, whatever, and then normal summon stupid ass Yata. What else do you want me to do? Summon Yata when there's something on board? But add when my scapegoats will block your Yata. Or is it rather not bring this person up? What do you mean? We're looking for someone with a reason to kill both Faraday and Mr. Rao. I can think of at least one person that fits the bill. Who was a suspect in the original KG8 incident, member of the Kodopian Embassy staff, Mr. Manny Cochin. That's right, the very man who came to visit you earlier in the hallway. The man who killed a member of the Kodopian Embassy staff, Mr. Rao, and the man who was the lead prosecutor of the KG8 incident, Faraday. But Mr. Cochin has no reason at all to kill both these men. Well, I suppose he might have a reason or two. You covered for me, pal. Maybe you're not such a bad guy after all. Don't get ahead of yourself. You're still a suspect, make no mistake about that. Perfect evidence, perfect testimony. These are the only things I wish to hold. I didn't do it. You will stay under my authority and go investigate Mr. Manny Cochin for me. Remember, I'll not be very forgiving should any of this leak out. If you want to investigate Cochin, you'd just be wasting your time. Why is that? Cochin was up in the viewing gallery watching the trial, or so I was told. Every cop in this place has been keeping an eye on the guy since he arrived. The only real suspect we have is Detective Gumshoe, I suppose so. No way, come on, Detective Bad, you gotta believe me, sir. Really was in the hallway the whole time, sir. Never took a single step in this room, sir. Okay, then are you saying there was someone else who passed through the hallway? I know. There was no one else, sir. And why should I believe you didn't do it? There's one incredibly foolish detective standing right in front of a crime scene all by himself. Good a confession of guilt. I have to admit it's a bit strange. Most criminals would fabricate some sort of lie to escape their crimes. And that detective really wanted to prove that he's innocent. It's like in Among Us, you'd think he'd at least offer up a "I spaced out while on duty" or the like. Come on, Gumshoe, I think it's time for your interrogation. Detective Bad. As Edgeworth, I'll go on ahead and report this to Papa. Not as they say, is that right, everyone? Ho ho ho. Suppose we should get back to our real jobs now, huh? Before we do, Miss Yu, there's something I'd like to speak with you about. What is it? What did you want to ask me about? KG8 incident. KGB. Current case of murdered Kodopian Embassy staff member. Heard that people have called out the second KG8 incident. Only among you law enforcement types. And what about it? I'd like for you to tell me everything you know about the original KG8 incident. Afraid I can't help you. I don't know anything beyond what was reported in the papers. I believe you know much more, since you are directly tied to the KG8 incident. Appreciate if you'd stop with the false accusations. Baseless outbursts are useless both inside and outside the courtroom, don't you know? I do, but also know that I do have a leg to stand on here. Oof. Think you can stop making that ultra serious face in front of me, Grook? If you could please stop laughing for just 1 second, I'm not gonna make any headway like this. Just gonna have to show her exactly how related to KG8 incident she is. Dun dun. Miss Yu, I believe that I have proof of your connection to the KG8 incident. If that was your proof, very well then, why don't you tell me exactly how I'm related to the KG8 incident? To the victim. Your connection to the KG8 incident is through the victim. Victim's name is CCU. You'll note she has the same last name as you. You really just don't tell me with a straight face that you're not related to this case. Sorry, but we're not related. What? Just kidding. You asked that question with such a serious look on your face. I couldn't help but... Miss Yu? I ask you please tell me the truth. I'm alright. I'll tell you everything I know. KG8. As you guessed, the one who reported the smuggling activities of the Amano group was my sister CCU. As I thought. And she was killed right before she was to testify at the impending trial by Manny Kochin. Because he was tried once and was acquitted, he gets to live out the rest of his cushy life completely carefree. All because of a lack of evidence. Now I heard the evidence to convict him did exist. What? I heard it from Mr. Faraday himself after Mr. Kochin's trial was over. Apparently Man in Black made off the most important piece of evidence, and the evidence had been tampered with. Isn't it just like a criminal do something like that? The smuggling ring had begun. Being run out of the Amano group by one of its secretaries, they bailed Mr. Kochin out. Turns out they were in league with each other all along. How big was that smuggling ring? Was it a large operation? I don't really know. Which is why I wanted to become the lead defense on this case that people are calling the second KG8 incident. I haven't learned anything new at all. I was probably expecting too much, I know. I mean, you think this case has nothing to do with the smuggling ring. I don't know what to think. God damn it. Why did Mr. Kochin want to meet with you earlier? Actually, came to watch the trial. Apparently you only found out I was a defense lawyer on this case after you arrived. Figured you should say hi, and one other thing. Looks like you couldn't resolve anything this time either. Too bad. What's that supposed to mean? Oh boy, stop with the scary face already. I'm fine, really. I give him a good slap across the face. My starts about slapping him as she laughs. Kinda creepy. It's just Mr. Bad said he's not related to the double murder. Ask around, people in the gallery claim that he was in his seat the entire time. Talk about cruel fate. That's about all I know. Sorry. Guess it wasn't much help, huh? That's not true. That's why I made you recall such a painful time in your life. Edgeworth, you really are too serious for your own good. Really need to learn to relax. We wouldn't want you to die of stress, would we? Thank you for advice. There's no need to worry. I work in my own way, and I'll catch this criminal my own way as well. You'll see. I look at you with your game face on, ready to go. I'm making no such face. Did you know laughter is the best medicine, Edgeworth? Don't you get tired of making such a serious face all the time? Try to making sure all criminals in this world are found guilty. I have no need for laughter. There you go, making that face again. Oh well. Gotta get going. I still have a few loose ends I need to tie up. KG8 incident is murder investigation. I believe these two cases are related to each other somehow. Plus, the Detective Gumshoot's always sees the line, even though lies hurting his chances. Clearly, this case is far from over. Whether or not the detective is a murderer can only be determined once I've completed my perfect investigation. Lon Karma. Swear to uphold your honorable name, Lonna, or my name isn't Miles Edgeworth. Honorable Lon Karma. Lonna! Lon Karma is the example of honor. Pure Lonna. September 10th. Alright, let me see. Sir, what has become of the trial of the doping embassy staff member murder? Alright, let me be right back. Why are these cops so useless? How much are their salaries? One guy's saluting the stupid pictures. These guys are bums. The elite, sir. Useless bums. How much is the taxpayer money going to these guys? Useless. One's fixing the water fountain. One's like saluting the roof. The other's looking at me right back. Well, Karma seems like a nice guy. Let's become the trial of the Cordobian Embassy staff member murder. Indeed, since both the suspect and the prosecutor are now dead, the case will be dismissed. In other words, the trial ends here prematurely. It looks like you have to wait just a bit longer for your big debut. Suppose it can't be helped. Evidence for this trial will be transferred to you in a little while. So what do you think about the murder of the Cordobian Embassy staff member and the murders of Faraday, Mr. Rell? What an outrageous circus all become. That Faraday brought it all upon himself with his naivete. It was a garbage outrageous circus, right, sir? I grow weary of this topic, Edgeworth. I'll have you assigned to a different case. Papa, you'll come and watch my courtroom debut next, won't you? Ooh, I'll consider it. Damn you! Von Karma, you're evil! Yeah, maybe not. Yeah, sorry, kid. Sir, if I may, please allow me to continue with my investigation. Whatever for? I know there's already a suspect in the murder of Faraday, Mr. Wow, but there's not enough evidence to prove that it was he who committed the crime. I'd like to continue investigating in order to find the perfect proof of his guilt. Perfect proof? Don't make me laugh. A worthless person like you has no right to claim such a thing as perfection. Papa, who do you think is the real culprit behind these murders? Miles and I, we're competing to see who can find the real killer first. Plus, being able to investigate a real crime scene is a rare opportunity. Really give us some real epic experience, wouldn't you agree? If you want to investigate this case that much, then do as you wish. And you're allowing us to continue. In the core, your top priority is to win, and a solid investigation is one of the keys to winning. We have to make sure you become recognized as first-rate prosecutor, don't we? It wouldn't be very interesting otherwise. I'm returning home now. Peace. Edward, Francisca, see to it I'm not disturbed save for the results of your competition. Yes, sir. Of course, Papa. So he just leaves the kids there. Peace. You're losers. Thank you. What are you thanking me for? Your logic earlier was built on that scruffy detective's line. That means that competition is still on. Just as you wished. I couldn't let you get off so easily. Now let's see how well you fare on the investigation from here, Miles Edgeworth. I know I don't have enough information yet. First order of business will be to question anyone involved in this case. See, these guys are not elites. They're useless. There's like 5 cops here. It's like a stupid Windows or Microsoft store. There's more employees here than actually other people. These guys are useless bums. Start up the report, sirs. As I want to make this man take responsibility for his actions on the job. Looks like we have no choice but to report this to Papa. And this guy can have an awakened nightmare after being awakened from his dream. Actually, let's not. I feel sorry for him now. The elites. What's the matter, officer? Standing here forever, sir, and I really need to go to the bathroom. Why don't you just make a quick trip? The nearest one isn't that far, is it? No, it's a short way down the hall beyond these doors, but I don't want to be blamed for anything that might happen while I'm gone. So I'm gonna hold it. This guy's a hero. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe can be a positive influence on the force. After all, he's an elite. Sir, I'm gonna piss my pants, sir, but I'm holding my ground. An elite, sir. What are you? This thing is so incredibly detailed. My inner modeling fanboy is impressed. I'm not exactly a fan of plastic models per se. Yet even I can sense the superior quality of this model. Simply cannot comprehend how that man can feel so much love for such a trifle. Oh, I see. You're a disciple of my father, so you would do well to guard yourself against an interest in such unproductive things. Yes, perhaps I should take up whipping people like the young lady over here. I can't stop the water, sir! I panic! It seems the man who was here earlier broke it by drinking from it too much. Bunch of fools who pretended not to see the foolish actions of a foolish fool. Well then, why don't you lend the officer a hand? As if I should have anything to do with this. Besides, that water drinking fool's mouth is the thing the officer should be covering. Let's give that officer a description of water goods later. Seems I have quite a grudge. Sounds to me someone wanted a drink. Nah, I never put together that Gundam model yet. It's you, Edgeworth, and who are you? Wait, you were at the crime scene just now, weren't you? You should be disbarred for not knowing who I am. I'm Francisco von Karma, about to become the successor of the family name. About to, that means for now you're still just another kid. This kid's only natural I don't know who you are. Why are you whipping me? Anyway, looks like they're planning to hold the evidence a bit longer. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's waiting. Travis, I have a few more questions to ask of you. Look at you, eyebrows, scrunched lines on your forehead. And that, to ask of you. Exactly so funny, sorry, I'm just bad at dealing with super serious atmosphere. Apparently they failed to teach you proper behavior at a crime scene in law school. I feel much better now. What is it you want to talk about? I'd like to inquire as to where you were at the time of the murder. We were in defendant lobby number 1 the whole time until we heard the gunshot. By we, I mean Mr. Bad. If you don't believe me, feel free to ask him yourself. You were with Miss Detective Bad, why? Got a little something to discuss, that's all. Take it that your acquaintances with Detective Bad. Yeah, he was a detective in charge of the KG8 incident. Detective Bad also related to that incident. That's right, he was the one who was supposed to protect my sister Cece. You know how that turned out, don't you, Edgeworth? How's Edgeworth no idea what you two are talking about? I heard the KG8 incident from my papa. How does that case relate to you, Miss Yu? Victim of the case CCU is my little sister. Alright, you're making that super serious face again. I'm fine, really. Just make it a point to rub it more salt in the wounded pride every time I see him. The way she talks about doing that as she laughs away is kind of creepy. Speaking of Mr. Batty and Mr. Faraday, say they met up just about every single time the Yatagarasu made a move. Practically given the two would meet up at every one of the crime scenes. So you did mention he's in charge of the Yatagarasu investigation. Maybe I should ask her what she knows about the Yatagarasu in more detail. Claim that at the time of the murder you were with Detective Bad. You lawyers usually discuss the trial with your clients during the recess. We do, and that's what I was planning to do. Mr. Faraday was being rather threatened and he dragged Mr. Rail away. After that, Mr. Bad came to the lobby number 1, so we stayed there and talked. What did you talk with Detective Bad about? Nothing interesting, I just insulted him with some. Talked about how the trial was going and then I insulted him some more. Bloody, when she's not laughing, her mouth seemingly spews nothing but insults. Mr. Bad and I were in defend lobby 1 when the murders occurred, so I really can't tell you anything about the hallway or lobby number 2. Mac Rao, I'd like to ask you a few questions about your client Mac Rao. Now your client first claimed to be Yatagarasu, that correct? Yeah. Once I heard there was a Yatagarasu that made off the evidence from KG8. Began to ask Mr. Rao all sorts of questions, but no avail. It turns out Mr. Rao is not the Yatagarasu, he had just made that up. Made it out. Mr. Rao's crime was caught on tape by the security cameras, but there's no footage of him sneaking into the Kodosium embassy itself. Hold on for a sec, then you mean to say you knew he was not the real Yatagarasu? He was just another cold-blooded killer and you were ready to defend him. Yes, that's right. I see. So a defense lawyer is actually just someone whose job is cover for criminals. That's why defense lawyers are so detestable, but they are no match for us von Karmas. I don't believe it, you're serious. Why don't you save us that face for something really worth being serious about? Edgeworth, do you remember what I said earlier? I have my own agenda. I'm still on the hunt for leads regarding the KG8 incident, alright? For that, you have not a single qualm about defending a known killer. Don't put words into my mouth, I said no such thing. All the way I had to get close to Mr. Rowe is to be his lawyer. I had no intention of covering for him ever. So don't you dare suggest I was going to. Sorry, forgive my rashness. Yatagarasu, I summon out in attack mode. Miss Yu? I wonder if you could tell me about the Yatagarasu. Yatagarasu, huh? I don't really know much about the character myself, but I do get a lot of consultation requests from companies to defend him. Requests from companies, the Yatagarasu isn't some petty thief out for money, you know? Huh. Alright then, perhaps the Yatagarasu is in the business of stealing people's lives. Not very funny or witty, are you, little Miss Von Karma? Francisco, be careful, you whip. Choose carefully. We may be sued by the... There, I chose carefully, just like you wanted. That just now was hilarious, little missy. Yeah, of course it was. What's wrong with these two women? Why does my pain give them delight? Yeah, no, what does the Yatagarasu have to say? I've never even heard of this thief when I was in Germany. Yatagarasu deals in information, namely in digging out dirt out about backroom dealings and the like of companies. The Yanagrass is a vigilante who steals such info, makes public for all to see. Vigilante or not, this person sounds like just another criminal to me. I suppose you could put it that way too. Either way, I get a lot more clients now thanks to that beef. Sounds like Miss Yu's profiting nicely. I suppose I've gotten all I can out of Miss Yu. Should move on and speak with Detective Gumshoe now. Gumshoe! Hey, it's you, pal. You're here. Ugh, ouch. As am I. I don't think you need the whip and let him know that. I didn't do it, pal. I swear on my honor as a detective. I really didn't. The words are useless. I place my trust only in the evidence, detective. Once the investigation's fully over and should we find out that you are the killer, there will be no mercy to be had for you. I have a heart, pal. But you're not worried, right? After all, you have nothing to worry about if you really are innocent, that is. That's right. Hey, pal, go and do your perfect investigation and get the real killer for me, will you? I would have done so even if you did not request me to, detective. So you and Mr. Faraday had a small meeting last week, did you? And what exactly did you do to make him so angry? I just asked Detective Bad the same thing myself, pal. Turns out he was mad at me because on my very first day as a detective, I reported in on my usual post and said to the Criminal Affairs Department. By the time I got down to Criminal Affairs, I was really late. And that's when he gave me that huge speech. I remember doing the same exact thing in elementary school. On the first day of school every year, I'd always wind up going to my old classroom. How pathetic for the detective to be comparable to a mere school child. I forgot if... Is Edgeworth 18 in this, case? Claim he sent around the front of door lobby number 2 during the recess. When did you receive the order to do so and from whom? Early around 3:20 and from Detective Badpal. Today's trial took a really crazy turn. So I was told to make sure nothing happened to Mr. Faraday. Yet something did happen to him, correct? Looks like it was a total waste of manpower to assign you to guard duty. Oh, your words sting worse than your whip, pal. Detective Bad ordered him to stand guard, huh? I'm Detective Gumshoe. Is there anything else you'd like to tell me? Nope, not a thing, pal. In that case, let's take a look at what you were carrying on your personage. Wait, you can't do that. There's nothing of any particular value here. Well, my handcuffs and badge were confiscated by Detective Bad, so you know. And what is that open envelope I see sticking out of your coat pocket? Hands off, pal. Show it to us already. Yo. The Gumshoe bonus? Annual bonus check within $5 total, except there's no check inside. That's his bonus. You've had your luck, now give it back, pal. It's my first bonus as a brand new detective. Oh, I just got and cashed it today. I literally have no cash on me until I did, you know. So that envelope is really special to me. Now give it back. I don't need rubbish like this. Don't worry, we'll throw it away for you later. Oh, could you? Literally had no money on him until he cashed this. So I need to take him in for questioning now. I think I've asked him just about everything I need to. Oh wait, since he became a suspect, there's one piece of evidence I should reconfirm. Officer Askew, wait a second. I still have one piece I'd like to reconfirm with Detective Gumshoe. Understood. Please make it brief, sir. I hear from the horse's mouth. Must confirm whether or not his testimony about when the crime occurred is the truth. The bookshelf. What's this? Judge's Trial Exchange Log. Appears to be a journal where various judges share their thoughts and ideas. Real daily lives judges are laid out here in these pages. Nothing about the court in here. It's just pages after page of unrelated drivel. Judged by the content, very enthusiastic with the courthouse daily menu. Appear that the fried oysters are a favorite. No use for that foolishly foolish words, foolishly foolish crowd. Someone please assure me that's just not the true state of this country's judiciary. What that we can walk around here. I am now Judge Man. That's the judge's asking. Tell by the gavel sitting on top. I had a dream once I was being squashed from above on this gavel. You're such a weakling, Miles Edgeworth. No idea how frightening it was. Judge's chair. It must be wonderful to be able to sit up the whole time. Yes, I suppose the prosecutor's defense attorney have to stand. I think it'd only be fair if the judge had to stand the whole time too. His honor's an old man, he should be afforded some comfort, it's fine. You always share your pain through my lashes. Fear for the judge Francisco ever become a real prosecutor. I understand. I'll make sure each and every person ever stands here will be found guilty. There are others besides the defendant stand this podium, you know? I don't care. Just make sure you never end up standing at one of these. You'll be sorry. I keep that in mind. Any day now I'll be taking my rightful place behind this bench. By that time I should already be standing here. A downright disgrace if I beat you to it, and if that were to happen, Francisca, I'll eat my cravat. Defense attorney's bench. Probably be standing on this side of the courtroom if that incident hadn't happened. What are you thinking about? The more wrinkly your face becomes, less I'm able to read what you're thinking. Why, never. How do you know I don't have a single wrinkle on my youthful brow? There we go. Examine all 3 benches. Yeah, I think usually if there's a optional area that has nothing to do with the case, there's an achievement unlocked. Told me earlier you heard no sound other than the gunshot out in the hallway. Is that correct? No mistake about it, pal? And you were also claiming no one passed through the hallway either. Is that also correct? Yup, not even a single ant passed through that hall while I was on duty. You do realize that the lie you're telling is not only making life more difficult for yourself, huh? Oh, but it's true. I didn't see anyone go through the hallway or anything else, pal. Bet the killer found a way to kill 2 guys that's beyond what I can even imagine. So he intends to continue telling this ridiculous lie, but why would he do so given the situation he's in? Maybe a thorough investigation of the hallway in front of the defendant lobby is in order. A rat. The rat, Yuffie rat. You. What the hell? Nyeh. Rat jam. Poof. How could you have not noticed that coming? Isn't that child I changed money for earlier? That's exactly what I needed. Kids can sometimes be so cruel. Looks like she dropped something. Swiss roll dropped by mysterious young girl. Says courthouse special on it. We should arrest the girl. She might turn out to be a valuable lead. I believe some sort of punishment may need to be dealt next time we meet. I've asked all I need from this man. Now for Detective Bad and the judge. I have to confirm who's correct. The judge or that scruff face, right? So I should inspect all in front of lobby number 2 then. Suppose so. Shall we head on over, Francisca? So, did you see anything else? No, I don't think so. Let's see. Well, thanks for your cooperation. Oh, it's nothing. Just doing my duty as defender of the law. That'll be all for now. I'll ask again if I have any other questions. Anytime, detective. Now, excuse me, I have a few loose ends I have to tie up. Oh, you're that new prosecutor Mr. Von Karma recommended, right? He was Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. I'm Manfred Von Karma's daughter, Francisca Von Karma. Decided to become the successor to my genius father any day now, Your Honor. See, Mr. New Prosecutor recommended by Von Karma, Miles Edgeworth. Oops. I bit my tongue. Are you alright, Your Honor? Please feel free to refer to me as just Miss Von Karma, Your Honor. As for him, just Edgeworth is fine. Apparently somebody doesn't feel I'm worthy of a proper title. Oh, very well then. I shall call you Miss Von Karma, Mr. Prosecutor Edgeworth. Your Honor, Mr. Edgeworth is fine, sir. Now about your earlier testimony. Yeah, what about Mr. Edgeworth? That is a unit. I'd like to ask you a few questions about what exactly you saw. Well, after all, it's my duty to clarify my testimony as defender of the law. I greatly appreciate your cooperation, Your Honor. And the first thing I'll need to do is figure out that detective's exact movements. Duel. I'd like to ask you a few questions if you don't mind. Where were you at the time of the murder? Do you suspect me of something? No, nothing of the sort, Your Honor. Very well, you continue with your testimony. Your Honor, it's your testimony I'm after. Oh. I had no idea you were chased after me or my tests when I began the sense that I might want to avoid being in a trial run by this judge. Let's see here, now then, how should I put this? When you get to be my age, you need to pay more frequent visits to the restroom. If you go take a look through the window at the end of this hall, you'll see a small window. This is the window to the men's restroom. So stupid. In other words, you can clearly see into this hallway from the men's restroom. When I was going to the restroom, that Detective Gumshoe was there while he was standing in front of the vending machines buying something from it. However, and this I couldn't believe, when I was about to exit the restroom, there was not a soul in the hallway anymore. Your Honor, if you could please calm down and explain to me rationally. Maybe some people like looking across the window. Why did we design a window that literally looks into the washroom? Sorry, please let me regain my composure. It was really suspicious, that's what my finely honed judge's intuition said. Oh, until the murderers could just sort of brushed it off, ho ho. Apparently this judge doesn't understand the concept of staying calm. That's probably all I'm gonna find out from His Honor. Edgeworth may return to minor duties now. Yes, I'm sorry to have held you up. Thank you for your cooperation, Your Honor. Oh, anytime, Mr. Edgeworth, anytime. Judges in this country seem rather friendly, yes, not a little wishy-washy. However, I hear that they are known to hand down very fair verdicts. Good one. It would appear that this vending machine sells snacks and various other foods. Gimme. Swiss rolls. Special. Lovely, what will they think of next? Don't be a jerk in court like these beef jerks. One packet for $9. Defendant's fresh milk, 1/2 pint for $7. Stay neutral as the Swiss do until the end with these, the hell. They're awfully overpriced. Simply awful, period. Speaking of snacks, what did that Swiss roll logo drop just from this machine? I was wondering about that myself. Stay neutral as the Swiss do in the end of these end of what? Well, I assume it means the end of the trial. That's neutrals. So it means one should eat these during the recess. Can't eat during the trial, I suppose the only time you can eat is now then. Wouldn't mind if one to eat one now, they come in packs too after all. We're in the middle of an investigation, sad they don't have $6 on me. If you want, we can pull our money by a pack together. If we split with you, I don't want it. This is the biggest glaring one, because milk's usually heavily subsidized, right? I don't know if in Japan milk is like really expensive, but this is the biggest glaring one. Yeah, milk is heavily subsidized, so a fucking small carton for $7 would be insane. So I don't know how it is in Japan, but yes, America, obviously milk is not even close to that. Yeah, milk is super subsidized because, yes, everyone buys it. Even the, Alright. Defendant's fresh milk, what exactly is supposed to be? Mass means the milk is freshly milked by various defendants on trial right now. You? I think it might mean that it was milked right here from various defendants. Miles Edgeworth, what the fuck are these two talking about? You can't be serious. Of course not. Let the prosecution and defense make a ham sandwich out of you. Sounds like directed at the ham of a judge. Certainly isn't directed at me. I cannot maneuver him any day. Don't be a jerk on like these beef jerks I see. As Edgeworth agrees, it's a very clever pun. You really simply put that much effort in the product name. Being a foolish fool would understand the foolish thinking of who made it up. I acted so foolishly that I got thoroughly mad. Now I'm utterly famished. Want a pack of these? All you have to do is ask a normal person. You know, that water might need a hot dog. Looks like this slogan was started through a public contest. And it was Prosecutor Winston Payne. Yeah, what a pathetic slogan, no presence at all. Now if it was up to me, it would read, "You leave matters in Yvonne Karma's hands, everyone in court will be found guilty dogs."
Objection!
Overruled. When it's looking bad, blind your opposition with some OJ. Are they promoting violence? Don't worry, my whip make sure anyone following this advice wants to for all commit a string of their way. Seeing my orange juice may not be so bad. Guess that's it for these. Doesn't look like there's anything contrary to left in this area. Suppose not. Check somewhere else. Someone's pulling down their pants. Hey buddy, I'm trying to take a piss here. Or else inspect every suspicious nook and cranny. Hey buddy, could you fuck off? That window on the other side belongs to the men's restroom. I can't see it. At your height, I'm not surprised. Yeah, I guess short people have feelings too. Man, what is this? It's a pink colored piece of trash made of rubber. I feel like I've seen something like this before. Well, all I see is a piece of garbage. You know, in fact, there's a litter running loose inside the courthouse. Simply unforgivable. It's not like those I littered. Rubbish belongs in a rubbish bin. Oh, Vodier, someone's trying with Mac 60 months. Sorry, I missed that one. And S, welcome back. 17 months. I think my notifications are off right now for some reason. Welcome back 5 years. Well, I don't know why they're actually muted today, actually. I'm actually not sure. Oh, Streamlabs is down? Is that why? Because, yeah, it's been muted all day. Dirt on this bench. It smells like some sort of sweet substance. Can't believe there's someone going around dirty in the courthouse for shame. Calm down, Francisca. Now take a good look. Doesn't this smudge look kind of like a handprint to you? So as it could be, which means perhaps we can lift the prints of the person who sullied this bench, I see, and then we'll know the identity of our mystery slob. You there, the lab technician. Please find out who this handprint belongs to. Yes, sir. Results fingerprint analysis, and do we know who they belong to? Sir, the fingerprints belong to Detective Gumshoe. Interesting. Good work, officer. And there you have it. Yeah, I suppose so. I know identity of the person who dirtied the bench. I sense that you and I will be using this information in very different ways. What are these black speckles? I believe it's a pile of ants eaten away. Ooh, that detective. Claims not a single ant slipped by him, yet there's a whole hill of them. What are you hitting me for as a replacement for the pathetic detective? Perhaps I should add this deduction to the detective's growing tab of pay cuts. Wonder what the ants are eating. From the look of the sweet smell of it, pieces of cake and chocolate from a Swiss roll. As Edgeworth's courthouse is kept pristine at all times. Yeah, always in the way you drop food on the ground. Courthouse. Must be. Kept clean. Ants are pouring out in the hole on this bench as well. I wonder if the inside of this bench consists of nothing but ants. Don't you dare continue with the gross line of thought. I'm sorry. Ants are hard at work carrying our food home. It's a marvel that they can pick up such a comparatively large object. Just as you want to carry the mighty Von Karma name, not be squished under it. Better work extra hard just like these ants. Same goes for you, Francisca. Yeah, what's the matter? I pricked myself on one of the cactus's needles. I didn't think the needles on this thing would be so sharp. Now, what did you expect? Can you imagine how bad it would be if you were hit on the head by one of these? A cactus seems to be unrelated to our case. You really think so? Because I believe this cactus sitting on this windowsill is completely related. Well then, look forward to your explanation on how exactly it's related. Brain glass, bits of chocolate and cake. Could they not have come from a Swiss roll? Swiss roll? Why would a courthouse sell a thing like that? Oh, come on, Francisca. May not seem like the right venue, however it is being sold right over there. You're mad. A vending machine. I see. Stay neutral as the Swiss until the end with these. 2 for $6. Talk about expensive. Even the fact it's on the expensive side aside. The fact that the cake crumbs and chocolate that's found in this hallway. Suggests it came from a Swiss roll that was purchased from this machine. I think I have a pretty clear picture of what happened here now. After all, I'm here, aren't I? Detective Gumshoe must have sat on his bench as he ate a Swiss roll. He's useless. As he ate, he dropped on the floor and sullied the bench. Damn it, Gumshoe, you bum! Yowza, he said as he dropped it. How could he not clean up after himself? How utterly despicable. Don't you dare whip me again. It wasn't I who made the mess in the first place. Anyway, if it was indeed Detective Gumshoe bought the Swiss roll, that creates a rather interesting contradiction of facts. Contradiction where? I think another look at the special courthouse vending machine is in order. What's up there? The deuce. Bonus. About Detective Gumshoe's finances, he said until this morning he didn't have even a single penny on his personage. How poor is that guy? If his bonus really was only $5, he should not have been able to purchase a pack of Swiss rolls. However, facts being as they are, found cake crumbs on the floor. Meaning Scruffy must have bought a pack somehow. Indeed, that detective should not have been able to purchase a pack, yet he did. Question is, how? That bad, I have something I wish to inquire about. How about doing actual work here? I wish to inquire into Detective Gumshoe's movements during the recess. Get in the way of the investigation. I have an order from Mr. Von Karma himself, plus I would investigate with authority. We'd want to call for Detective Gumshoe to come down here. Faraday. That guy was just accused, you know? I just knew something was gonna happen. My detective's instinct told me. A lot of good it did you. You couldn't even protect one lone prosecutor with it.
Hold it!
Marcus. That's this guy, I think you need to apologize. Yeah, I'm sorry. Terribly sorry, Detective Bad. Please continue. I used the phone on the first floor and called the precinct. Told them to send somebody over. And that detective's the one that showed up. Only upon his arrival did he set Detective Gumshoe to stand guard. Detective Bad, yeah. Waited for him on the first floor. After he got here, we came up to these defendant lobbies together. As we entered this hallway, ran into you. She told us that Faraday was really mad. He dragged Rail off to lobby number 2 to have a word or something. And that Faraday had said to not let anyone interrupt them. So what choice did I have? All I could do was tell the big lug to stand guard outside. At the time that all this took place, let's see, I think it was about 30 minutes before I heard the gunshot. Given the big lug his assignment, he never left the hallway, not once. Well, how can he make such a claim? One of the guards out in this floor's main lobby swore to me he didn't. Detective never left the hallway, then where did he disappear off to? That's simple, he must have gone in lobby number 2 just as suspected. You and I, we were in lobby number 1 next door. Only one who found an alibi is Gumshoe. No, it seemed that I'm still missing some key piece of information. Right, Bad, you also heard the gunshot, did you not? Yeah, heard it when I was in defendant lobby number 1. That's why I came running towards lobby number 2 together with you. How much time elapsed between you hearing the gunshot and your arrival on the scene? Less than a minute. When your movements upon hearing the gunshot, I grabbed the big lug who was just walking around in the hall and raced into lobby number 2. That's when we discovered the bodies. In that order. Looks you discovered the crime scene, right? Yeah. Yes, it does, little miss. I'll have to become a prosecutor very soon. You'll treat me with the dignity I deserve or else. You wave that thing around anymore. And now I have you arrested for obstruction. Little miss, you wouldn't dare. Just joking. Dr. Bad's really something that can make Francisca behave. Are we about done? Is there anything else I should ask him about? Dr. Bad, where were you when you heard the gunshot? How many times are you gonna ask that? I was in defendant lobby number 1 when I heard the gunshot. That's exactly the same as what you said earlier when I asked. Now get out of here. Oops, you're getting in the way.
Hold it!
What's your question yet? Anything else? I'd like to know a little more circumstance under which you heard the gunshot. Like I said, I was in lobby number 1 with you. I have nothing else to add. Well, it's definitely certainly crowded, as you said. I was already asking about that, remember? Fine, well, ask me the exact time. Tell me the exact time you heard the gunshot. Around the end of the recess, and the trial is about to start again. I think he was supposed to make time for himself to transfer the evidence he was holding. But I got the sense he wasn't gonna show for the handoff. Figured I should go get him or he'd be late. Just as I thought that, bang. Sound of a gunshot hit my eardrums. I heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to restart, huh? What are we done here? I don't have any time to waste. Come on, all you're doing is standing in front of the store doing nothing. Get a sense he's someone investigating this crime scene. Or he's keeping us under surveillance, but to what end? Dr. Bad, may I ask you to cooperate with us just for a bit longer? I don't have anything else to say. The two of you guys are the ones who said you wanted to investigate in the first place. Fine and be obstinate, we'll just do as we please. Come on, Miles. You'll no longer be willing to help us, however, may I ask for the forensic scientist cooperation? Do as you like. The elites. Have you found any suspicious fingerprints, officer? Get that stupid, whatever. Nope, just the fingerprints of those involved in the case, sir. Well, you know all the players in this case, then, huh? Appear that way, but I have the nagging feeling we're missing something. Suspect we're missing is hiding right here in this crime scene somewhere. Find something, officer. I think there's a $5 bill back here. Come on. Just a little more. Is there no one working this crime scene who isn't a total waste of living tissue? Fortunately, it doesn't seem to be a single person we deem useful here. The elites, but we're the elites, damn you. I can get a raise of $5 if I grab that. Something else? No sense for externals used in the crime. For a hotel room distance where I wasting your time examining it. This guy's not rushed an absolute genius. Play Frostpunk after this. I'm down on this one. You guys were great. Pink rubbery substance. I saw this in a different form earlier today. I believe this is a piece of a popped balloon. Oh, I'm an idiot. I forgot she had a balloon. So as that's possible, the balloon probably got a little too close to our friend, the windowsill cactus. That would be the logical conclusion, yes. Oh, this screws up everything. Right, I remember now. I believe I now have a very firm grasp what happened here. Ugh, well, I do too. Alright, Francisco, would you care to share what conclusions you've come to? Why should I do that? We're still in the middle of a competition, and we should be checking to see if your conclusions are wrong first, so you go ahead. It's almost cute that she's going this far to ensure she wins almost. Oh, well, first we need to pay his honor a visit to correct his testimony. Your Honor, if I may, I'd like to test your witness testimony to see how it stands up. Do you doubt me? Am I your new suspect? In a sense, I suppose you could say that. Even you, a judge, are nothing but a common witness for Von Karma. Silence the courtroom, silence, I say. Oops, Virginia successor Von Karma. Sure. Okay. Defender of the law can never give false testimony. You can even place me under oath if you want. Very well then, your testimony if you please. I sought recess. In recess I went to the restroom. Why do we have a fucking window that sees into the restroom like this? Damn you people, you weirdos. No, wait, so in other words, I could see in the hallway. You can see when you take a piss across the street if you want. Oh, there I'm pissing. Damn you people, why did we design it like this? As I entered, I saw a detective buying something from the vending machines. When I was about to exit the restroom, it completely disappeared. And 100%, the piss part or the shitters is on that side of the restroom, because if the shitters was near the door, according to this diagram, he would never see the window. So yes, for some strange reason, the pisser must be on that wall, or the shitter, because you'd never pass the window otherwise. So yes. So it is at the far side of that restroom where you take a dump or piss. No rents, I'm starting to look back 81 months. Detective that goes missing while on duty. Sounds mighty suspicious to me. Your Honor, can you please try to remain calm? Oh. So used to simply listening to the testimonies, I got caught up in the excitement. Sorry, Your Honor, but I'm afraid I'm gonna have to spoil your fun now. During the recess, I went to the restroom. Took a big dump, fuck it, press. Number 1 or number 2, sir? Your Honor, why exactly you pay a visit to the restroom, I may ask? Oh, well, isn't it obvious? What else do you go to the restroom for? Or maybe I knew it. You suspect me of some sort of tomfoolery, don't you? Please stay calm, Your Honor. This is gonna be much harder than I anticipated. I'm sorry, you're right. I need to think things through with a level head. Just nervous because so much has happened today with this trial. Let's see, I announced a recess and time for us to reconvene. Having done all that, I still wasn't able to go to the restroom right away. And why couldn't you? Faraday had been accused, so I had paperwork to process regarding a new prosecutor. Once I finished that, I was finally able to make a mad dash to the restroom. At least he stayed consistent about going to the restroom part of his testimony. Went on the hallway side, in other words, I could see into the hallway. As I entered, saw the detective buying some of the vending machines. I was about to exit the restroom, he'd completely disappeared. Detective goes missing while on duty. That sounds mighty suspicious to me.
Hold it!
He disappeared, but Your Honor, didn't you just say I saw that detective buying something from the vending machines? Well, yes, I did. The restroom window looks over the courtyard and right into the hallway. When I was about to exit, I took another look, there was no one in sight. That led me to the only solution to this mystery. Detective must have gone into the crime scene, lobby number 2 at that point. Left in the hallway from the restroom and over the courtyard, did he?
Objection!
What was that finger wag for, Mr. Edgeworth? Don't you know it's rude to shout objection while someone's giving testimony? Huh. If you truly are a man of the law, then you must always be vigilant. For example, I never let an opportunity to shout objection pass me by. Ah! How's Edgeworth? It's one thing to be passionate about your job, but this is real life. This is what some people may say is pot calling the kettle black. Your Honor, I wonder if you might take a look at this for me. What is that filth? How dare someone dirty the hallway bench like that? Who's the culprit? The party is hereby found guilty of uncleanliness, huh? Must know the uncuffed bench cellier. No, he's gonna get a pay cut. Has already been placed under arrest thanks to your earlier testimony. Oh, that's good, but who was it? We were able to discover something from the smudge on the bench, namely Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints. Not happy with committing just murder, he had to go and dirty the courthouse too. Guilty! Your Honor, please calm down. While it's true that the detective is the one who made the mess on the bench, we have not yet established that this action is related to the double murder. What do you mean? The detective bought a pack of Swiss rolls from the vending machine. Calmly sat down on the bench to eat one. Cake crumbles and the pieces of chocolate on the floor under the bench. After's Gumshoe's fingerprints prove my conclusions to be true. Still don't understand. Is this whole thing related to how I couldn't see him as I was leaving the restroom? It is indeed. The window in the hallway was built rather high up into the wall, at around a grown adult's chest height. As evidence, I submit that Franziska herself was unable to see out that window. Yeah, I knew I shouldn't have used her height as evidence. Basically what this means is that the area directly under the hallway window is a blind spot where the hallway is being viewed from the men's restroom. Then, It seems that you may have made the connection. If someone were to sit on the bench under the window, even someone as large as Detective Gumshoe would effectively disappear from sight. Whoa. You finally see, Your Honor. Your testimony has just proven that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway the entire time. Sorry. I didn't mean to say it with that much enthusiasm. All I wanted to do is try saying it once. Here, let me try that again. Hold it. Is there something of value that you like to say? Yes, actually there is. I remembered something else just now. Mr. Edgeworth, please allow me to testify to the court one more time. Even if we overruled him, we just keep on talking, wouldn't he? That might not be a bad thing. The more info, the better than in a perfect investigation, right? Duel. So is it possible you can't see a seated person in the restroom window? However, that doesn't mean that detective was sitting there when I looked. Anyway, I forgot to testify earlier about probably the most important detail. So leaving the restroom, I heard a loud bang of a gunshot. Yuck. What was that? That is the testimony of one who judges the crimes of others. Your Honor, could you try to state the important facts first next time? I agree, before you go around judging others, you should learn to judge your own words. Yuck, I'm sorry. Honestly, I thought the sound was a noise popper until just now. Well, now he mentions it. Right before we restarted the trial, I did talk about that. Yeah, by the way, there's someone celebrating a birthday during the recess. I could have sworn I heard a popper going off. Come to think of it, the other day with my grandson. The most critical point in this argument is when the judge looked in the hallway, and whether that lines up when the gun was actually fired. Yeah, and if I may, I'd like to clarify a few details in your testimony. What I saw. Can't see a seat person, or it doesn't mean the detective was sitting there when I looked. Anyway, I forgot to testify earlier about probably the most important detail. Leaving the restroom, I heard a loud bang of a gunshot.
Hold it!
Honor, about what you just said. I know, I couldn't believe it. I just a better bang went the gunshot along to a knee-jerk reaction. Jumped in the air like this, like this, quick, Your Honor, please remain calm when you're trying to explain yourself to me. Yes, sir, sorry about that. Oh, then I must gather myself, yes. When I heard the gunshot, there was no one there. I should know, I looked. There's no one there. Judge's emotion circuits appear to be stuck on overreact. At this point, nothing stands out to me as contradiction in his testimony. And Franziska, I'm correct, his testimony is highly precision quality. I know that. That's why I said at this point. I think my first line of attack would be to draw more information from His Honor.
Hold it!
Something forgettable I don't need to hear. But all I did was forget to mention it. Sort of excuse me working on people not on a Von Karma. Oh. It's such an important piece of testimony. Please give me a chance to present it. I suppose I have no choice in the matter. I don't know if the game wanted me to press. I thought the fourth one was it. Okay, so you can see you were overconfident in your last testimony. Now hold on there. Said it's possible you can't see a seated person from the restroom this time. You know something I don't think you should... You don't think you know when the prints reference were left on the bench, do you? Oh, you have proven it's possible Detective Gumshoe was sitter. Now, I have a problem with when those fingerprints were left. He's right. I've yet to prove when the fingerprints were left on the bench. My feigns ignorance. His Honor's seen a lot of lives. This judge mustn't underestimate him. Doesn't mean he wasn't there when I looked. To establish you went to the restroom during the recess. However, at what point in the recess did you look into the hallway? After I called for recess, handed the change of prosecutor paperwork. Maybe about 20 minutes until we reconvened. Yes, sounds about right. Huh. Just as I expected. What were you expecting? You demanded all with all known smiles for, Your Honor. The statement you made just now is very important. I'd like for you to append it to your testimony. Alright, if you insist. So I looked into that hallway about 20 minutes before we were reconvened.
Objection!
Cuts you down a time, so I'm starting to look back. 89 months. Oops. Can't allow you to make an objection. What? Your Honor, I'm really sorry, but can't allow you to not allow me to make an objection. I've been overruled. Your Honor, there's simply too many holes in your testimony for my taste. What do you mean by that? You claim that you heard the gunshot during the recess, but simply not possible. Mr. New Prosecutor recommended by Manfred von Ack. Said biting your tongue when you bite your tongue on this din. Eek. So you have no mercy for the elderly either, Francisca. Don't talk back to me unless you want to be whipped in the back. Your height, you'd need a step ladder or four to accomplish that. Mr. Edgeworth, my ears are not that far gone yet, you know. Still hear just fine. I heard the sound of a gunshot loud and clear with my own two ears. Ha! Your Honor, I have here an interesting bit of testimony. It's from Detective Bad. According to him, he heard a gunshot right before the trial was about to start again. What did you just say? Your Honor, you just said you heard the gunshot about 20 minutes before about the reconvene. How do you explain this glaring contradiction? What can't be? Unfortunately, that is the truth. But I heard it clear as day. Bang! The loud sound of a gunshot. The sound of a gunshot. We keep returning to this point of contention, that piece of evidence. I always did wonder why I found it where it did. However, I now understand what the gunshot the judge heard really was. Fortunately, Your Honor, this is what really produced the gunshot you heard.
Take that!
Found this object in the hallway earlier. What is that pink substance? May not look it, but this is actually a piece of a balloon. I see. I suppose you would like me to accept that pink balloon in the court record. Your Honor, I present this piece of evidence in order to overrule your testimony. What? Your Honor, your argument goes as follows. You saw no one in the hallway when you heard the gunshot. Now, there's no guarantee the detective was sitting on the bench at the time. Therefore, you believe must have been at the crime scene defendant lobby number 2. Am I correct? Yes, it's exactly right. Let me ask you something. Do you think the gunshot you heard was produced by a real gun? I think I've said enough that even you can figure the rest of it on your own, Your Honor. You were fooled by the pop in this balloon and thinking it was a gunshot. What matter of trickery is this? That was a good effort you put forward, Miles Edgeworth, but if it was me, I'd have wrapped this thing up before the judge even testified. Can I elaborate on one end something before it can begin? Well, to be honest, I did think the sound was a bit off from a real gunshot sound, but who could have guessed that someone would pop a balloon in a place like this? That's true, one doesn't usually think balloons in conjunction with courthouse. I want to trade these coins a few. That's it. Blue and the girl is one which explains everything. Now, if it makes you feel any better, you didn't lie once in your testimony. But I can't really vouch for its accuracy. Who knew? That giving testimony could be such a difficult thing to do. What have I done? I owe Detective Gumshoe a very big apology. You'll see to it myself he's released. Wait, still a few things I've yet to resolve about what happened in the hallway. I request your permission to further question Detective Gumshoe, but why? I thought we just cleared his name. Whether we did just now or not, I still cannot say. The only thing I can do now is continue my quest for the perfect explanation. To that end, I must resolve the remaining issues pertaining to events that occurred in the hallway. Very well, Bailiff, please bring Detective Gumshoe in the courtroom. Let's fulfill my mission and find the perfect explanation to this case. What is it now? Is it time for my trial already? I already told you a gazillion times, pal, I didn't do it. I'll be judge of that, Detective Gumshoe. No, you won't. I'll be the judge of that. They are since time work like 54 months. Oh no, I'm the judge around here. I'll be the judge of that. Why can't you guys be a little less judgmental? Yeah, so speaking of AC judgments, Detective Gumshoe, I'm afraid I must apologize for an error in judgment on my part. Honor, I don't believe he should apologize just yet. We have yet to prove he's completely innocent of this crime. Guess so. What are you guys talking about? In any case, I would like you to testify as your actions while you were on guard duty. Please remember you're not on trial. This is all just part of the investigation. Such may still be found innocent. However, if you should give false testimony... Yo! My whip will object loud and clear. If you are found to be lying, you will be held indefinitely. Understood. I gotcha, pal. Thinking back in the state of the crime scene, the judge's testimony. Obvious Detective Gumshoe is lying. If I can't break his lie, then we never get a break in this case. Duel. They came down here in this courthouse on Detective Bad's orders. As soon as I got here, ordered me to stand guard in front of lobby number 2. That time on tour, the gunshot, I was in the hallway the whole time. On my honor as a detective, I swear it wasn't me, pal. Still singing the same tired tune. In that case, I'll just have to change the melody. No, he's lying. It's time I pulled the information I need out of him. Butt scratchers. Stand guard in front of lobby number 2. That time on, I heard the gunshot. I was in the hallway the whole time.
Hold it!
Claimed to have been in that hallway the whole time. However, is it not a fact you did something while you were in that hallway? Of course I did something. I guarded the door to lobby number 2, pal. What else? What exactly does guarding that door entail? Well, I'll put it simply. All I know is my job to stand in front of the door without moving an inch. Oh, Detective Gumshoe, you mean? To tell me that you didn't take a single step away from the door to lobby number 2. Is that really what you wish to testify in the effect of? You got it, pal. Didn't take a single step away door, just like you ordered me to. Why is everyone so quiet all of a sudden? Because we're all in shock and in awe of your utter stupidity. Scruffy, if you're going to lie, at least tell a more believable one. Youch. But I am not lying. Hurry up and bring this insipid testimony to a close. I have an objection. What is it, pal? Detective Gumshoe, I wonder if you might recognize this from somewhere. Hey, it's one of those things. The courthouse special Swiss rolls, right, pal? Precisely. In that case, I suppose that you also recall the sullied hallway bench. Hey, you know what? I think it was probably me that did that. Detective Gumshoe, you know you can't go around dirtying up the courthouse like this. Inconsiderate slovenly pig. Eek. Promise to clean up later, I swear. Now then, shall we get down to business? Not the fact you didn't move even a single step from in front of that door. Were you... that really were the case, and how are you able to buy a pack of Swiss rolls? Furthermore, if you didn't move a single step from in front of that door, how did you manage to get the bench dirty with these grubby hands? Dun. Youch. Appears that Francisca's whip can do more damage than any words alone can. Alright, I confess, pal, I was hungry, so I bought a pack for myself, okay? It's how to get chewed out again if anyone found out me eating on the job, so I didn't want to say anything. Fortunately for you, I saw you do the whole dastardly deed. I clearly saw you buying a pack of Swiss rolls from the vending machine. Okay, I'm sorry for lying, but Scratcher. Sorry for you got that because I'm not on anything else back. Yeah, that last statement, it may sound like it makes sense. Well, there's something I don't believe about it. Sure you're not withholding further information from us? Well, of course not. Got nothing else to hide, pal.
Objection!
If only we're true Detective Gumshoe. It's true, but I swear there's nothing else. Yeah, Gumshoe, I'm sure we're at the price of a pack of Swiss rolls, correct? Remind me again, pal? That machine out in the hallway is selling packs of 2 Swiss rolls, $6 a pack. Yet according to you, you didn't have any cash on you until you cashed your $5 annual bonus check. Isn't that right? Ooh. Let me ask then, how did you manage to purchase a pack all by yourself? Can you provide me for proper explanation of that? I told you, bought by myself, but there wasn't anyone else in the hallway with me, so there's no one who could help me buy it. Wait, don't tell me, you got someone that proved there was someone else in the hallway, don't you? Correct, as if you could. I mean, what are the chances of that? Wait, you do? Of course I do. What? How? Proof I have, there must have been at least someone else there in the hallway.
Take that!
Oops, what the heck was that? I knew you didn't really have anything with the balloon. The prosecutor's all the same, always lying. The people should stop, you know? Damn, we're all liars. Refuse to be lectured by likes of you, Detective. Miles, how long do you plan on leaving? Strong lie by the moronic detective. No intention of falling for his lie, because there's definitely a second person. Truly alone all along, that piece of evidence should not exist.
Take that!
Hey, you showed that to me not 2 seconds ago, pal. I think you're under a mistaken impression I bought this pack of rolls. What if you didn't buy it? That means you must have stolen it, you thief. I would never do such a thing. All you liars are the same. You start out as thieves, you're under arrest, pal. I believe you meant to assert that all thieves start out as liars. In that case, what does that say about you, Detective? Particular Swiss rolls dropped by a certain someone. Oh, there were 2 rolls in this package. You ate one of them. But you then gave the other to a certain other person, didn't you? No way, pal, you got it all wrong. I ate both of them. What the? Blocked? Like a rat. Yeah. Rat like Yuffie. It would appear that we've caught you at last. Hey, don't you dare do anything bad to that girl. It would appear that they do know each other, after all. Rat stance. Why do you continue to come up to me and kick me? Have I wronged you somehow? I have a name, it's K. K what? K Faraday. Boof boof. Faraday, who? You're perhaps Mr. Faraday's daughter. I'm not a you, I'm K. K. You know. Good little girls don't kick other people. Especially not hard enough to leave big nasty bruises like the way you do. And you shouldn't have put Gummy under arrest, mister. Gummy? I guess he's talking about Detective Gumshoe. What a cute nickname you've given him. Gummy didn't do anything wrong. Okay. Here's that I will need to speak with her a bit more detail. Rawr. Right then, Kay. She's like a stray cat. Wonder if I should feed her something.
Take that!
Okay, I promise to give this to you if you calm down. Ooh, a Swiss roll. Belongs to you though, doesn't it? Yeah, I was saving it for Daddy. Daddy's dead. Your dad's dead. He's never eaten it. Oh my. Your father, he's... Oh, don't you say another word, pal. She doesn't know yet. Thanks for watching out for me, Gummy. But I already know about Daddy. Overheard the guards talking. The guards butt scratch. I think he's dead. Is that his kid? Yeah. Yeah, I guess you'll find out someday. Damn you. Probably how Daddy's not here anymore. Sorry, kid. Your dad went to the farmer. He ain't coming back. Sorry, I'm sorry. I couldn't protect him. Okay. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna... Yeah, sorry, kid. Better luck next time. Maybe you'll get another dad in the next life. It's alright, let it all out. Your father's just passed away after all. He visited the farm. Maybe if you're born in another isekai, your father won't die like this. I myself was also involved in the case at this courthouse when I was a young child. Case in which my father, who was a defense attorney, passed away. Damn you, whatever Yoi or whatever his name is, damn you, psycho! All my dreams become a lure crushed into fine ash on that nightmarish day. Damn you! That guy goes crazy, it's going crazy! Yogi Bear, I don't know what his name was, whatever the stupid elevator attendant was, crazy. It's going crazy, sir, you're taking my oxygen! Even now, the wound festers deep in the depths of my soul. Yanni Yogi. Stupid ass Yanni Yogi. Ever since the inside, I dedicate myself locking away every criminal I can. Like Yanni Yogi. Now to have this happen right in front of me. Damn Yogi. As child, I feel a certain shared fate, a common bond between us. How's that, Dwarf? What sort of gentleman are you? Just gonna stand there and watch a lady cry. You're right. Sorry about that. Okay, hear about we use this handkerchief here and dry your little eyes. Yeah. No, no! Me dapper outfit. Honk. My cravat, don't blow your nose on that. My cravat's all fucked now. I feel better now, thanks. Damn you! Okay, are you gonna be alright? Probably should remove my cravat. There's like all this snot on it. Yep, already alright. Somehow, I highly doubt that, but I'm not gonna push it. Promise Daddy I'd never cry in front of strangers. You're a good kid, aren't you, Kay? You always keep your promises, right? Yeah, that's right. Well, it's felt like summer's starting with back 80 months. Even if I can't see Daddy anymore, I'm still gonna keep all my promises. A very brave girl, Kay. A very good child for keeping the promise you made to your papa. Even testify you didn't cry just for you. Thank you very much, lady. It's nothing, I'm only telling the truth after all. I hear that because her father was a respected prosecutor. Francisca is sympathetic to Kay's feelings. What kind of person was your father? Dad was a hero of justice. His job was to catch all the bad people in the world. So to you, a prosecutor is a hero of justice, huh? I suppose we are in a sense. We're the ones who seek guilty verdicts for criminals. Plus, you know what? Whenever I came to the courthouse, Dad would buy me my absolute favorite treat, Swiss rolls. Oh, I want to be a hero of justice someday just like Daddy. So I've been working really hard. Fate 0 time. See, what have you been working hard on? Been working hard to keep all the promises Daddy and I made together. Damn, that was like the biggest death flag. Don't worry, kid. We'll do this together one day. No! Promise notebook. May I take a look inside, Kay? Sure, okay. Appears to be an exchange there of sorts between father and daughter. Faraday's writing conveys a sense of the kind of... Anyways, this little notebook might come in handy later. Thank you for showing it to me, Kay. I hope you'll continue to work hard and become a hero just like your father. I'm gonna try. Hey, Kay, so I'm a detective that catches the bad people, right? Makes me a hero too. Yeah, you're really cool too, Gummy. Yeah, aren't I, Kay? Here's with the two of them. And that verdict of justice makes me a hero too. Yes, and thanks to your oh-so-heroic testimony, you almost painted the detective as a vile criminal and sent him off to jail. Really sorry about that. Gummy's not a bad man, okay? Poor judge is being treated like a vile criminal rather than a hero of justice. Because you and Detective Gumshoe are good friends, Kay. Yeah, we're friends. In that case, you'd mind telling me a little more about him. Take it he ran into Detective Gumshoe earlier. Yep, I was on my way to see Daddy when I saw Gummy standing there. He was standing in the hallway staring really hard at the vending machine, so I said hi. When was this? Oh, before everything got crazy. How long were the two of you together? We only talked for a little while, and then we went on our own ways. That's right, pal. Kay and I only talked for a little while, and that's it. Oh, which means we have now confirmed Kay was in the hallway during the recess, isn't that right? You got me. Will you stop picking on Gummy, mister? Very well then, I'll just have to speak with the good detective in private later. Damn rat little goblin. Are you the one who bought this pack of Swiss rolls, Kay? Well, I didn't really have a lot of money. And I somehow made $1 out of all the pennies and quarters I had, and it still wasn't enough, but I really wanted one. Come to think of it, she did come and ask me to exchange a handful of change for $1. That's when you came around and asked me to change your money, correct? Yes, thanks a bunch for doing that, mister. Sure, let me ask you, even with that dollar, you still don't have enough, correct? Yeah, well, that's why. Hey, if you bully Kay anymore, I'm gonna have to arrest you, pal. Remind you, already went under arrest. Damn. Yow. Since Kay's gonna be less than forthcoming with this question. Sorry about your roughly thing. Yes, well now it's positively drenching your nasal mucus. I have to get rid of that cravat now. I have to clean it, don't worry, I have a spare. Here, you can have this one. You. But Daddy said, never take things from a stranger. It's one of the promises you made in your promise notebook, correct? Yeah, look, see, it's right here on this page. Never take things from a stranger, never go anywhere for a stranger. Alright, then I'm not giving this to you, I'm merely allowing you to borrow it. You can take it home, wash it nice and clean, then give it back to me next time we meet. Okay, Dad never said I couldn't borrow things from strangers. Oh, now he has a stupid second one. Ah, then Detective Gumshoe, oh. I believe it's now crystal clear that you were with little Kay in that hallway. I told you to stop being mean to Gummy. Apparently he has spare cravats in his stupid pocket. As Edgeworth, if there's something you've yet to resolve, I beg your pardon. You still haven't offered an explanation for why that man would lie to us. That's well. Gummy, don't tell me you lied for my sake. Oh, don't worry about it, Kevin. It's gonna be okay, that's why. What is Detective Gumshoe's motive for lying? You can't explain that. Can we call a perfect investigation? The reason for lying is very simple. What? Here's what I believe to be his reason. From simple observation of Detective's actions, interactions with Kay, it's obvious Detective was lying for the young girl's sake. This piece of evidence will show exactly why. This piece of evidence proves that Detective Gumshoe was lying on account of Kay. I want to see what these promises are. Promise 3, greet people with a smile, even people you don't know. Promise 4, never cry in front of strangers. Promise 5, try your hardest to learn things you don't understand. Daddy's job is to make sure everyone follows the rules. Kay, be a good girl on your promise and keep your promises to me, okay? Love your daddy. Dead.
Take that!
There's that piece of evidence. What are you showing me that for? Doesn't seem to add anything to the conversation. No, I don't get what you're trying to say with that, or you just like showing it off. You gonna give that to me, mister? I don't feel that. The court needs to enter that in the court record this time. I'm just wrong with everyone. Why are they all teasing me all of a sudden? I'm a jawbreaker. Also, perhaps I made a mistake, and that's why. Back to the top again. Detective Gumshoe lied for Kay's sake, and I know all the evidence shows the reason why.
Take that!
Maybe it is the $5. I look like a banana right now.
Take that!
Wait a minute.
Take that!
Is it the put it in the case promise notebook? How to explain anything? You can take a look at this page. It's clearer than the case should. Never take things from a stranger. Detective Gumshoe heard about the promise, tried to cover for Kay. Lame. Foolishly foolish fool. Foolish reason for a fool. Yow. Gummy, you lied because of me, didn't you? Hope you're fired, Gumshoe, but this is a flashback, so not possible. I'm your friend, Kay. That's why, Gummy. Long last, Detective Gumshoe, can please tell me the whole truth now. Guess there's no beating you up, pal. Okay, I'll spill the goods. Been standing guard for all scratching me bum, and then I was like, I was getting really hungry. The snack vending machine was taunting me. All the cash I had on was $5, wasn't enough to buy anything, right? After all, the cheapest item in the machine is a $6 pack of Swiss rolls. Yeah, but then like an angel from heaven, Kay showed up. A rat. Thinking about sharing a snack with Daddy, so I wanted to buy a Swiss roll. Only had about $1 in coins. Pulled my $5 and $1 together, bought a pack of Swiss rolls together. and I was worried about breaking one of my promises. So Gummy said, Faraday's one scary guy when he gets mad. Don't worry, you won't get in trouble if I don't tell, right? Guys, you bought it with me, so you didn't really get it from me, you know? Told me it'd be okay. He was okay, gave me a whole roll to save and give to Daddy. Who knew Scruffy could be so considerate? Indeed, Detective, I take it that you didn't sit down the bench and ate the rolls together. Yeah, we split the other roll and ate it right then. Sweet taste of that cake's chocolate. I'll never forget it as long as I live, pal. Anyway, I believe this is also belongs to you. Oh yeah, that's from the balloon I popped. Bad manners leave garbage lying around, Kay. I'm sorry. I can't blame you not throwing this one piece away. I was sitting high up on the windowsill where you couldn't see it. Just this once I forgive you. That balloon. I wanted to surprise Gummy a little, so I popped it on purpose. Rat jam, and because of me, Gummy dropped his half of the Swiss roll. Rat jam! No, me Swiss roll. You got me there, pal. But then he starved. Pepe Hen's no Swiss roll. The rat kid. So I thought maybe I should give Gummy this other roll. And then I saw you picking on Gummy, mister. So you kicked me, is that it? Sure, a feisty one. Really sorry, mister. That's alright, I'm perfectly unarmed about the Swiss roll. Be alright with you if I held on to him till Detective Gumshoe's cleared of all charges, free to go. Yeah, sure. Just make sure you give it to Gummy afterwards, okay? Of course. Promise. I believe we have proven beyond the shadow of a doubt. Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway for the entire duration of his duty. Undeniably proves that Detective Gumshoe could not have committed the double murders. What a dwow. Proves just the opposite, Edgeworth. You've just shown that Detective Gumshoe is the only one who could have committed the crime. What do you mean? Quite rude to eavesdrop, Miss Yu. I'm getting lectured on manners by a girl with a penchant for whipping people. What? How dare you talk back for such insolence? You're wrong, lady. Gummy's not the bad guy. I know why we're here, and what does a child doing here in a courthouse? Bailiff, take this child away. Rat jam, nya. What, Miss Callisto? You, that girl is Mr. Faraday's, I know, so what? Think that just because she's the victim's daughter, she gets to just run wild all around the crime scene. I think it's actually quite dangerous for her to speak nothing of getting underfoot. Suppose you're right, however, as long as we're in agreement on that point. Let's get back to the real issue at hand. I'm a detective, we're in front of the door to lobby number 2 the entire time, yeah, but you see, isn't it obvious that it could only be the detective? Only person who could have gone in lobby number 2 at the time of the murders. No counter-argument to that. Don't worry, I've already put in the necessary paperwork for his formal arrest. No, the investigation's far from over. That's right, I was going to speak with you about that. Don't you think it's reckless to talk to a suspect in the open without a guard? Suppose it is. Someone with more experience in law than you, allow me to share something. Always keep a good eye on a criminal, or you may regret what comes through your negligence. Oh, Miles. Can't believe you're letting this woman lecture you like this. Unforgivable as a decipherable one, Karma. Ah, down, Tigress. And I'll be looking forward to the results of your investigation. So we're back to square one. Yeah, a lot of this case was filler there. Alright. This is our last chance. I can tell if we fail to solve this case, Detective Gumshoe will be formally charged under all the circumstantial evidence. Investigation's not over yet. There's still one location we have yet to inspect. It's where Detective Bad and Miss Yu were at the time of the crime, lobby number 1. I'm probably gonna do battle bit. Let me see what we can do. But I believe we're in the second last part. There's an incredibly overpowering sweet scent. It smells like flowers. Might go bad, is this it? Isn't that Detective Ban K over there? Looks like she managed to escape the bailiff. That's not quite it. Too bad, it's so pretty. I think you're still a bit too young to be wearing that. Since you found it, guess I can let you keep it. Thanks, I'll treasure it always. Those two seem to get along rather well. Oh yeah, I've got something else for you. Yay, thank you, Uncle Bad. Earlier, I ate one of these with Gummy, nom nom nom, the little rat. Yeah, you mean Gumshoe? Yeah, like a little rat. You give her a piece of a Swiss roll, yeah, devours it. Gummy is trying to be nice to me because I was gonna get in trouble. Then he got in trouble because he lied to protect me, Gummy. I know he didn't kill Daddy. Don't cry, Faraday would be sad if he saw you crying. Not crying. Okay, oh, it's the mister from before and the lady too. I don't think it'd be a good idea to go home for the time being. You're not involved in the investigation, so it's for the best if you do. Actually, I'm Uncle Bad's assistant, so I'm related to the investigation. That's so, Detective Bad. Yeah, I guess. What, you were just schooling us like kids, not mess with the crime, so now you let this child run free? Why? People are free to investigate things outside of the actual crime scene. You also had a few things she wanted to look into. Got a problem with that? I don't have a problem with that, but I am curious what Miss Yu is looking into. Uncle Bad, I'm gonna go look somewhere else now, okay? Alright, I'm counting on you. Oh, that's right. Hey, mister. Huh? What is it? I know Gummy really isn't the bad guy, I mean it. So please, find the real bad guy, okay? I won't forgive whoever did this, but in the absence of the perfect piece of testimony evidence, no one else who could be the true culprit other than Detective Gumshoe, huh? She wandered off while I was pondering. Television, same model as one in Defend Lobby number 2. Looks like the two rooms are basically the same in terms of layout and supplies. Yes, the two rooms are basically the same, huh? Decorate plant leaves are shinier than the ones in the plant lobby number 2. It's probably because it's next to windows where it's easier to photosynthesize. You're right, plus the curtains always drawn in lobby number 2. Caretakers of this courthouse don't think enough about the plants, do they? Because they're courthouse caretakers, not a bunch of botanists. One of the windows in the lobby is open as well. The air conditioner is working just fine in this room. Why did they open it, I wonder? Expensive paint is ill-suited to be hanging on the wall of this room. Wonder if a guard detail should be placed on it. Why do you say that? What desperate low-paid detective might make off of it someday? You never know. What do you think about hiring a guard? It's obvious she isn't factoring the guard's salary whatsoever. Incredibly strong scented herbal tea. I fear that more than being relaxed. This scent may make one a bit heavy. You put in a special request for that. No wonder she's so violent. She's been drinking this stuff the whole time. No woman should be allowed to comment on this particular topic ever. May not look like much, but I found that ordinary tables like this one are very useful. So this time they brought in a new one. I wonder if they'll replace this table if I hit enough with my whip, but much too heavy and the best I've ever saw one. Right, I'm assuming you interview him now, but so we'll continue this Saturday. So obviously the case I don't know if we'll finish the first game Saturday, because this case I think has a bit more, like 2 hours or whatever, and then last case I'm pretty sure is much longer. But Sunday for sure will be on the second game, it looks like. Unless I forgot something. So last case is really long. Is last case as long as the other 4 combined? Alright, we'll see then. Then we might not get the case 1 of the second game. Alright, but we'll continue Saturday. Tomorrow's Fire Emblem Friday, that's why. It's time for a battle bit with you guys. Great Ace Attorney Extended long. Yeah, that one was long. 4 hours of the Skull Brothers. God. And then they just keep lying on the stand as I just scratch my ass for some reason. Maybe we should stop them from lying on the stand. Yeah, we can ask them another question. Alright.